on a ruined place, renewing, enriching it. If we will make our seasons welcome here, asking not too much of earth or heaven, then a long time after we are dead, the lives our lives prepare will live there, their houses strongly placed upon the valley sides, fields and gardens rich in the windows. Their river will run clear as we will never know it, and over it, bird song like a canopy. On the levels of the hills will be green meadows, stock bells in noon shade. On the steeps where greed and ignorance cut down the old forest, an old forest will stand, its rich leaf fall drifting on its roots. The veins of forgotten springs will have opened. Families will be singing in the fields. In their voices they will hear a music risen out of the ground. They will take nothing from the ground, they will not return, whatever the grief at parting. Memory, native to this valley, will spread over it, like a grove, and memory will grow into legend, legend into song, song into sacrament. The abundance of this place, the songs of its people and its birds, will be health and wisdom and indwelling light. This is no paradisal dream, its hardship is its possibility. Hello, computer. Hi. I think I actually caught the thing for once. We actually fucking got the break in the song for once. How did you like the cool Sood intro? Are you liking the cool Sood poem? Well, I don't know. I like that poem a little bit. It's kind of good. It's kind of good a little bit. And it's you know you got to give me a break here. It's hard to find things that are on brand. It's hard to find things that are on brand with the deal. Anyway, I guess how's it going? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hello. Happy Friday. Hi. I have something to confess, computer. This one's actually a secret scam too. It's pre-recorded. It's pre-recorded. Ha, yeah, okay. Well, we continue the intro. Thank you. Hello for real, computer. Greetings. How is it going? How the fuck is it going? Welcome in, welcome one, welcome all, welcome back. Maybe even back is what's welcome. Hi everyone. How is it going? It's Friday yet again. Friday, here I come, as they say. This time, hello. We are so back, Asriel.io. Now you have proof that it's not. Yes. Hello. This is the one. This one is the one, Mickey Noon. Hello. Today, computer, we're here for a special sort of occasion. We're here to develop, hello, Cash Money Dollars. You know the right of it. Today we're here for, these streams. This week has been rough for me. It's been rough for me as well, honestly, Darth Chaos 15, which is why we're going to use this to use today. We're going to use today to develop something that's a little bit rare around here. Around here, we have not cultivated very much grace. We have not cultivated very much composure. I've had people calling me up in the middle of the night. Deodorant, yes, that too. Good smells. I've had people calling me up in the middle of the night saying, "Colonq, your streams, I would like these streams. You're just not graceful enough. You're just not composed enough. You're lacking a certain sense of poise, right? Your poise value is so low, and you're being hit by attacks with daggers and other small weapons and being staggered. Thank you, Liquid Cake 1. I 07. I got you. Thank you. I hope your life goes well. I hope your life goes well. Thank you. I hope the day is good and the bandwidth returns. Thank you much. Yeah, so we're returning to we're going to be cultivating our own sense of personal propriety today. Our own sense of grace, our sense of composure. Something like this. You're being hit by attacks every second of my goddamn life. I need to put on my. There's something wrong. We need to fix this. Let's fix this immediately. Let's see who all is here. Hello. Also, everybody. It's good to have you all once again. You have to wear the hovel set. We have to put on the undead. What's the one guy? What's the fucking guy? We've already lost the beginning, so I have to guess who was here. Who was here? I know Colonq was here. Welcome in Colonq. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Beaksy. Welcome in Brown Girl. I'm reading these all out of order now. Hello Kiram. Hello Azriga. Welcome in Exor Xavier and Faye Lior. Welcome in Mickey Noon. I think that was the pre-gang. There were more. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting. We'll get there. We'll fucking get there. Hello Azriel_IO. Hello Nidin. It's great to have you. Hello Venerock. Hello Prod Zedpod. Hello Octo Rinsky. Welcome in. Hello 715209. Welcome in Stainless Steel 45. Welcome in Kirem _ again. Hello Darth Chaos 15. Hello Jen Dude. Hello Prowl Cars. Hello Juratotus Enjoyer, great to see you, friend. Hello FN_Lumi, welcome in. Also Boga _14, thank you for stopping by. Hello TF_Tokyo. Hello Crespian_C. Hello Moodane. Hello Crane _0001. Welcome in Control_O. Welcome in Jake Creates Stuff. Welcome in Kotaru Complex and Steel Shield. Welcome in Boot Knife. Welcome Dosis. The last Joler. Welcome in L Jello. Welcome in Venerock. Welcome in Must _Broke _ the one and the only. Hello Gamer Girl and Company. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the sub, friend. It is very much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome Alient 2. Welcome in ABC12. Oh, how could I forget ABC123 and Eudaimoniac as well? What the fuck? I'm missing people all over the fucking place. Hello both of you. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Also, welcome in who we're scrolling. Welcome in Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in Trap _Exit. Welcome in who have we caught up yet? Are we catching up? Oh no, there's so much to go. Hello Cash Money Dollars. Thank you for the follow and also for the Prime sub, friend. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Hello Pete's Eater. Hello Brown Girl Over. Hello. How does it feel to know you will never catch the loop live and have to resort to pre-recorded introductions? Also, Streak on my birthday. Congrats on Streak. Also, congrats on birth. Congrats on being born. Thank you, and also thank you for the resub. Control_O. Thank you for the streak, Gen Dude as well. And hello, Liquid Cake 1 and Sampy 159 and Attention Span. Froggy did a bit like this. Is this which Froggy is this? Hello, Attention Span. Hello, DJ Doomzy and Dreamlined. Welcome in. Good to see you. And Forever End to Dust from Decrement to Pomp Maxing. Yeah, we're going for maximum pomp and also circumstance. Hello, Banana. Hello, BV Nana. Hello, Psy Ant Streams. Thank you for $150,000. Hello, have we caught up? Shark Dad, welcome. And Bad Cop _ hello all. I think we've caught up now. Our in Devs DE, hello, welcome in. And Destiny Waits, also thank you for the resub. Hello. Okay, are we there yet? Are we there yet? We brought out the word art. We have this word art is here every stream. Bad cop underscore. This has been here every stream. It's on every single starting soon screen. It's been there for more than 1 year. Froggy, not aware of any. Oh, Froggy Lock. I think there's someone else named who has a frog sort of name. Hello Ag Pen. Seems unlikely. It's oh man. Okay, we gotta switch. Let's switch. LCOLONQ, he switched. He fucking switched. Hello everybody. We're back. Thank you. Hello 37. Natural log of 37 is what we have. So much to fucking talk about today, computer. Wait, I need to stop. No, I won't even. I think you can be graceful even if you say fuck. Right? I think you can be graceful even if you say fuck. I think this is fair. I think if I try not to talk like this, it's just my speech pattern, unfortunately. You know, growing up in South Boston, right, on the mean streets of South Boston, of rural South Boston, you can't really like, you know, it's just part of my dialect. It's El colloquial Q. Yes, exactly, Destiny Waits, you have the right of it. You can't park here. Yeah, it's true 3 Ender 3. Okay, but we are going to be cultivating some grace today and a little bit of composure as well. It's a vital part of English, right? I think it's just, you know, it's just the way that it is. It would be too difficult for me. My grace would be too high, right? It would get too high and I'd become confused, I think. There it is. Oh, I see. There it is. Okay, but thank you for fuck. Okay, so what's happening? What's happening, computer? Quite a lot has been happening. There's been a lot of activities since the last time that we spoke. Only a mere 3 days ago. Thank you, Kirsch and Wind Up Boy, for the boost power. There's been a great deal of activities. What are those activities? What has brought us to where we are now? What has brought us to the point where we find ourselves today? Well, I'd like to point out one of them immediately, is that, you know, we've been discussing this thing for quite a while, this concept of circle, right? This concept of Dojin circle, this concept of human beings who we know. We've expanded this concept. We're utilizing Twitch feature now, and you can actually go to a very cool URL. Can I demonstrate? You can go to, we got actually a sick URL. If you go to twitch.tv/team/green, it's Team Green. You can go there. You can see the link that's shared by ProdZPod in the chat room, and you can see it's the list. You can see it's a team, it's a page. And what does this mean? Well, not much in practice, actually. Other than I know some of you feel the same way as I do, in the sense that you feel the need to engage with feature, right? You witness. We need to not see ads. I need to close this immediately. We see you're opening up your Nintendo 3DS, and you immediately have to poke through every single menu and change all of the different settings just for the sake of it, just for the sake of changing them. Yeah, we're getting craft dinner, we're getting craft singles. You know what I mean, though, right? The feeling of, it's the cheesiest. Yeah, you have to go in there, you have to change everything, you have to break out the Velveeta a little bit, right? A team of green is very good. Yeah, so we have this page now. I don't know, we'll probably do some stuff with it. I think there's probably some funny API endpoints that we can do to control it somehow. The whole team system seems a little underdeveloped, but largely it's just to have an additional funny link on the page, and also additional vector to put funny image on thing. Thank you for other Twitch feature also. It's the list. It's like this. And if you're not on the list, the condition for being on the list is caring enough to ask me. So knowing and caring enough to ask me is the condition. So yeah, it's like that. It's like one of those problems I realized that the best way to solve that problem was just to have it solve itself, right? This is how it goes. Anyway, there's this thing, and we've been developing. I don't know if you've seen, but Prod was developing. We made a little API thing. There've been some activities in this space. You know, we're trying to keep track of things a little better, just for the purposes of, you know, there's the decks. There's the decks also, right? You can see on the prod.kr/v/decks. You can see multi-view. You can see multi-view, you can see focus, you can see feed. There's features here. It's under development. Twitch 3. Yes. Okay. Yeah. But the real thing I wanted to do today is, like, I feel like I've been going in all sorts of, I've been getting tugged. I've been getting tugged a little bit, computer. I feel like I have horses attached to all of my limbs, and I'm being rent asunder. I'm being rent asunder by galloping mustangs or something like this. It's like we've been going many different directions. We've been going significant directions, right? It's like this. We've been starting a new thing. Drawn and quartered is a bad way to go. I guess it depends on the order a little bit, right? I mean, if you get, I like hung, drawn, and quartered. Well, anyway, this is not Northern Lion death method tier list. I think it's like this, though. We've been going all over the place rapidly. We've been letting quite a stock of things accumulate. Hello, watchmakering. Just travel with some tailwind. Easy as. Hi ho. Hello. I mean, is this the way? Is this the way? Tailwind. We have quite a gale wind today, I would say. Not a tailwind necessarily. It's been raining like fucking crazy here, actually. I don't know. This probably isn't even a location reveal, because I think like 90% of the East Coast United States is under torrential rain right now due to the hurricane John hurricane. Yeah, we're fucked right now. My bro just tweaking his ass off with that BPM. Oh, you haven't even seen nothing yet. Cash Money Dollars. I would never do drugs, though. Everywhere is raining. Yeah, it's been wild. I know like my friend Uos Lab mentioned that they don't have power for like a week or something. There's no power because of outage. Hello, thank you Vettel for the resub also, and welcome in. And hello Allegioro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. A week would be too long. That is too. Yeah, I'm very glad we have the setup here. We're in the compound. Since over the rain Texas way. Yeah, damn. I even with all the rain, I would prefer here to Texas. I have a family member who lives in Texas, and they're always telling me about the hell conditions, and I'm really happy that they're moving back to where I am, around where I am sometime kind of soon. Computer would be dark. Yeah. Making a whole home battery from scratch. Yeah, damn. So we have a lot of things to catch up with, right? We have these clones, right? We need to do a bunch of clones. Would only go back to speak and stuff, so do not like Texas. It just seems, I don't know. For me, it's the cold, I think. For me, I need to be in Boston, the vicinity of Boston, really. I need to be frozen solid in the winter. I don't know, so I can, that's the way, right? You freeze all of your flesh, and then it kind of slowly thaws out. Hello, MXLX also. So we have a bunch of shit to do, basically. And I think every stream recently, I've been going in every single time trying to do some of this stuff, and then getting to instantly distracted by something interesting. But today we're cultivating grace. We're cultivating a little bit of grace and a little bit of composure too. Which does not mean I'm going to get distracted by bless. It does not mean I'm going to rewrite bless again. It's just over. Wait, global consciousness is done? I knew Prod was mentioning this. You're going to run the ticket. No way. It's going to be something worse than that. Wind up, boy. GCP dot. Is it actually done? They just removed everything? GCP dot. No, it's up. I mean, there's no data. There's no data. The site is here, I guess. There's no data, though. We're going to get scammed again on the votes? Is this the votes are in? Hello, the signalist. What did we scam on votes last time? What was the last vote scam? Cryogenesis maxing, the vote scam? Is this the... This is a little bit wild, actually. This is slightly wild, actually. I wonder, do they have like a support page? Is there a forum? Is there fora for the GCP? What can we find out about this somehow? There's GCP, there's the Fuji declaration. I distinctly remember betting on what LCOLONQ would do, like that was a reasonable course of action. Yeah, 404A. They don't even have a status page. They have the Institute of Noetic Sciences. This is the logistical home for the GCP.
You got both
It's inspired by science, transformed by experience. It's 404. Hello, thank you for Cycle Gizmos. Also, welcome in Riha Needy. Great to see you. Immediately gets distracted when, well, I don't know. We're boosting our composure. It sounds like the Raelian. Well, it's GCP. It's the Global Consciousness Project, right? They work on global consciousness. The nature of global consciousness is what they study. Like, I wish there should be some kind of. There's no forum here. They haven't been updated in a while. It's Roger Nelson. You can try the old site. What's the old site look like? It's not even around anymore. Is this the GCP dot is down. We moved on to GCP 2. There's the new GCP. I think someone mentioned this in the chat room before. LG, also welcome in. There's hello Plutonium as well. There's GCP 2 is more detailed, right? It's got more stuff on it, but like it lacks I think some of the charm of the original the simplicity of the GCP dot. This has like a little more. There's a little more on this, right? This has device coherence, has map. It's killing my machine. It's causing my heart rate to spike. It's like you're in the same boat. No idea what they're talking about. Friend is one of the most serious scholars around about this. We do have the fetch. You can still retrieve it. And can we still get it? Can we still get it also? If I say GCP dot. What does this take? Print. We have 0. We're not getting anything. We're not retrieving anything. I keep thinking you're talking about Google Cloud. Well, this is probably better. Honestly, this is probably gonna boost gameplay a lot here versus Google Cloud Platform sounds like something. If we had making GCP 3, that's actually really good. That's actually extremely good. Oh, that was GCP 2 fetch. Oh, I see. You have special status for GCP 2. It's GCP. I bet it's actually I bet it's hosted on some guy's computer. Hello, Edward Urahara. I bet it's hosted on Rob's computer, I would say. The global consciousness project. That's actually such a good idea. Also, make GCP3.net. I wonder, can we get that domain? How do you look up a domain? How do I find this? Is Google domain, like, what's the place that I can go to get domains that isn't going to dox me or show me porno ads? I guess I can Whois. I guess we can Whois. Do we even have Whois? No, we don't have Whois at all. We can go to pork bun, which sounds pretty good. I guess we could. Do we have drill on this machine? Do we have dig or drill? I guess I can just look up to see if there's a DNS record attached to it. Hello, Bitomancer, also welcome in. Thank you, and thank you for the sub last time. I appreciate it, big dog. If I say Nix shell Nix packages LDNS-C drill GCP3.net, you'll buy it. Totally not a squatter. Yeah, you'll buy it and then charge a convenient handling fee. No match for domain GCP3.net. I wonder what this. I guess I can look it up on other screen. It's $12 on pork bun. That's not bad at all, actually. Wait, pork bun is cool. Why am I using? I'm using all of these domain names that have. Hello, mold entity. Also, welcome in. I'm using all of these domain names that have. Like my registrar. I've been using Namecheap for years, and also GoDaddy for some things. I just feel like every DNS thing that I use has like this scam name. It's called like they're all the registrars. They're called like domain free, domain fast now, or stuff like this. Is pork bun the new way? Can I transfer all of my shit? GoDaddy is. I remember when GoDaddy. That's the one I was thinking with. GoDaddy used to have TV ads that were like babes. Right, this was the thing. You just switch from Namecheap to pork bun. Was it pretty smooth? The Buff Seagull, welcome in. Also, hello. And Cloudflare sells at cost. Hello, Vosher1025. Also, congrats on the Vosher1025. Now a Chrome contributor has submitted. There's been if you're in the Discord IRC, you might have been following it. Vosher has been occasionally posting about their saga debugging this Chrome UI issue, I believe, and they finally they have contributed. So is the Cloudflare dashboard. Pork bun is kind of a terrible. Yeah, but have you seen the other ones? Like Namecheap. Compare. I'm sure it's better than the Namecheap website, right? Namecheap website is like something out of hell, right? Barely. Cloudflare loads barely. I see. I want sex now, accept domain. That was really a strange marketing strategy, wasn't it? Like the TV ads, hello Masica. They would have the TV ads for GoDaddy, and it would be like nothing even related to domain names. It would be like some kind of hot woman, and it would end in some kind of suggestive posture, and it would say, to see the rest, go to godaddy.com or something, right? Like it wasn't even selling domains, right? It was like it felt like they were just like, yeah, I thought it was actual porn, right? Like I don't know. They're being very aggressive on sales on Cloudflare. Is this the thing? Yeah, Namecheap site works for me as well. Watchmakering. I just mean it's a little bit, yeah. Girls are more interesting. Hello, Masica. Welcome in. You want to crowdfund? How much does it cost? Like yearly? We looked this up before, right? Like how much it is. I guess like if Pork Bun does the job. Yeah, I always thought it was a lewd site as a kid. Yeah. It has this feeling. $100,000 for .anime. I'm in. It's like 100K or something. I don't know, like we were looking for a while on how much it would cost for like a GTLD, right? Like how much this is. Like how can we get .CLONQ or something? Can we get .twitch too? Can we get .twitch? No, that's probably a trademark situation. Friend was 1.8 mil. Yeah, they were just buying it. That was just they were buying it from someone else, right? Someone else who owned the thing. That's one of those ridiculous fucking things. I don't know. The whole Okay. Here's the thing. If what we're talking about is there's this thing called Friend. Green.friend. It's like one of those scam items, right? It's like it's a little device you put around your neck and it records you all the time, and then it can call ChatGPT API to send you fake texts that guaranteed are not very good, but it's, you know, it's a gizmo. It's a little device. And they were getting raked over the coals on Twitter because they got like $2.5 million VC funding and spent 1.8 million on the domain name friend.com. But the thing is, like, I think it was actually like the correct play, right? Like I think like for something like that, like what is the actual purpose of the VC money other than marketing, right? Like that's the whole thing, right? It's not like I mean, I guess you have to design the device, but it sounds like it's a little plastic thing with, you know, it doesn't, like, it's not like a super sophisticated device. It's just a ChatGPT wrapper, right? It talks to your phone, right? So it's just like a little Bluetooth gizmo. So it doesn't seem like that probably costs a million billion. Yeah, he already has them designed and built, right? So like like everyone is literally doing the job for them by like freaking out over the price of the domain name, right? It's not even like they could have burned $1.8 million, right? They could have made a video where they lit a pallet of $1.8 million in $5 bills on fire, and it would have served the same marketing purpose, which would have been successful, I think. Hardware costs can be prohibitive is generally yeah, I mean, I can imagine that, but like you can also get like I wonder, like the thing is probably the margins on the thing are probably like fucking insane, right? They're probably like massively high, right? Like I don't know. Monetizing loneliness is bottom of the shit things to do. Pit Gomoko, by the way. Good morning, Brizdingle. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I guess so. Like I feel like to some degree that's sort of the if we're speaking frankly as the streamer, I think that's sort of the streamer thing to some degree too, right? So I can't really speak to it to some degree, right? Of course, we don't try and do that over much here, right? Like we're not trying to do like the friend simulation thing to such a huge degree around here. We're mostly just like trying to fucking hang out and have a good time. But like, yeah, it is. Yeah, it leaves a bad feel. Also, I'm a real guy. I am actually a real guy and not like a bad robot. I'm paying way too much for domains. What's your tally, LG? What's everyone's, like 500 a year? Oh man, I probably pay like 100 a year for domains. I've sort of, I don't have any like really I have a lot. Like I'll tend to like squat. I'll tend to like grab ones that I like. L.dev costs me like $100 a year. I don't have any that are that expensive. You're a real guy. Fiend.capital. That's good. That's damn good. The thing is, it's still a community. Here is just a yeah, exactly, right? At least here, or like other streamer zone, right? You're like ostensibly like you know, you're well, one, it's free, and the other side, like, there are real people you're talking to. I'll just wrap and Dockerize my own GPT. Yeah, okay. The other thing is, right, if I'm getting attached, okay, you're paying like $5 for a buffseagull.dev. Yeah, I think all of my Colonq stuff is really cheap. I have some personal ones that are like maybe like $20 a month, but they're not that expensive. They're not that expensive at all. The is .pod even a thing? I don't know. If it is, you need to get it. I feel like you're sort of obligated to get that, right? If the suffix of your name, whether your real name or your alias, is like a TLD, right? You're like sort of obligated morally to obtain that, I think, right? Hello Falcon Akira. Also, thank you for the follow. You're awesome. You are awesome. Welcome in. Hello C Standard in. Oh, sorry, I'm reading the text on the screen that says thanks for the, you know how it goes. The yeah. What was fuck? No, so regarding wrapping and Dockerizing your own GPT girl, okay, here's the thing. If I'm getting attached to a robot, right? Regardless of the modality of that attachment, right? You know, if I was in a different place in my life, right? If I was 20 years old and ready to become a monk or something, right? If I was ready to detach from society and only talk to robots for the rest of my life, I would, like, you need to make sure to control your own thing. Have you heard about the STEM VTuber Corpo or group? I have not heard of this, Sun Albionus. Welcome in. I know about Null Pointer Live, which is the group that contains Asahi Lina and some other people that I know. That's like they do programming. I'm unfamiliar with other group. Other than, of course, green, quote unquote, green circle. This one V Theorem. What is this? V Theorem group? What the fuck? I have to log into X to see this. We have to log into X. Can we bring it up? They're making V Theorem. We're being presented with 1,000 pop-ups. We can count the X's on the screen. We loaded one page. They call it X.com. They call it X.com because they put how many X's? 1X, 2X, 3X, 4X, 5X, 6X in next, 7X, 8X, 9X. We load one page and we get 9X. This is what they mean by 9. Yeah, this is the real meaning of 10X development. Gamer Girl and Co. Is there another one somewhere? It would be great if there were actually 10. Yeah, we're not even getting 10X value. Hello Andy Gravity. Also welcome in. It's great to see you. Shout out to Andy Gravity, who, if they ever stream again, you should check them out because they are cool and my friend. So we can't actually find out about V Theorem, but we can only speculate. I guess should I maybe like, this is the sort of thing that I should probably copy and paste the link and then, like, I don't know. Is it real or is it rubbish? I don't mean rubbish in like a bad way. I don't mean rubbish in like a bad. Is it real or is it like a hello Kawaii Chibi Kaneko? It's STEM V2? Yes. Is it like a thing where no, I'm not going to apply. Honestly, right? They I really I don't know. I probably won't apply for things like this. But I would, like, if it's like a thing that they're trying to like get off the ground, right? Like I would look at it, I would interact with them, I would like try and help them out because I like that thing and it's interesting, right? I would, but I don't know. We'll have to look at this later. That one's for the vault. Hello Control Alt Grolix and Musha68K and Brongulus. Also good to see you all. You'll still call it Twitter? Yeah, real. Extreme reality. I think I've just sort of realized I have little interest in I don't know. In group is a difficult thing. I'm not doing any STEM group, TBH. Yeah, and in general, it's maybe so. Hello, Salad for Rest. I think these things can be useful, but it's like the kind of thing where I don't know. I'm not really interested in. I'm too self-obsessed to join group. I can only. I'm too much of a sick freak to join a group, right? I think in general, like, I would cause too many problems for them, right? The Colonq as a character is too like is too weird. It's too weird. Hello, angry_maid as well. Welcome in. Heyo. Hello, welcome. So I would rather die. No, I wouldn't do this. I mean, in general, I think I refuse to join any club that would have me as a member. Exactly, right? It would be like any group that would accept me, right? I don't want to, it's like this is, yeah, my freak is unmatchable other than by you all here on the computer, right? That's really how it is. I think the sort of behavior that I engage with online for every fucking day, every fucking week is like really that's what the computer is, right? It's we've all matched each other's collective freak here a little bit, right? We found the collection of people who can in perfect lack of absence of irony post images of Iwakura Lane for every day and be happy, right? And that's a good and beautiful thing, I think, right? What are we saying? Composure today. So we've had all this discussion about actual composure, about some kind of pseudo intellectual life. What does this actually mean? Like, what is the actual? Well, it's bless today, baby. It's bless today, baby. I was reminded of this because where is the can we bring this up? I was watching my friend of the broadcast, Prod Zed Pod, yesterday. You know the one. You know this character. You're familiar, maybe. Can I find the clip, actually? If I go twitch.tv prod zpod, is it possible to find the clip? Can we get the clip? I sort of was inspired into motion by. I've had a few things happen recently that have been inspiring me into motion. Where's the clip? Clip? Yes, I was inspired by this.
They go, hi Colonq, Twitch emote, what's up? And he goes like, what the fuck, big name VT is here. Oh my god, hello big name VT, welcome, it's so good to see you. Can I, we still have to wait 15 more seconds. Okay, you guys should check out big name VT. Big name VT is my friend, my oomfie, and extremely cool. Yeah,
my oomfie.
Yeah. And they go like, oh my god, thank you for the shout out. What are you doing? And he goes, yeah, big name VT. Today we're doing Rust kind of gizmo thing in Emacs. Yeah. And they go, you're so smart, Colonq. See you later. And he goes like, oh, thank you. I genuinely mean this. Thank you so much for being here, big name VT. You're too kind. Anyways. So Ryan Gosling, right?
So basically this is it. Why are there two Colonqs on screen? Yes, this is it. Basically, this is the nature of the thing, right? I always am going so Ryan Gosling, right? My distilled essence has been boiled down. Yeah, yes. It's like this, right? So yeah, I want to fucking I've been thinking about a lot of things, computer, right? I've been thinking about a lot of things. I had some crazy personal news come in on Wednesday from multiple angles. I had multiple insane personal news is plural. And it's got me thinking about things, and it's got me thinking that I have to do some stuff, right? I gotta fucking do some stuff. I have to, did you quit your dead-end job? Well, that's one of the things, LG. It made me realize that I need to quit that immediately. I need to stop fucking around immediately. I need to stop fucking around, and we need to start locking in, right? And locking in has been a thing that, like, it's been a theme around here, right? We've discussed locking in, and there have been times in which we've been more locked in, and times in which we've been less. You quit the. No, I'm going to this weekend probably, Bettel. We're probably gonna fucking. We shall probably bail, as they say. Locking in and streaming will literally make you more money, lol. Yeah, I mean, I don't even care about them. Again, I can survive indefinitely on my tech bro money or whatever, right? This is okay. We can live. It's just a matter of, like, the time, right? The time is more than anything. ModClonq needs boba. Well, actually, LG, ModClonq doesn't need boba anymore because someone very graciously, one of the Colonq heads very graciously sent ModClonq their Final Fantasy XIV boba codes. They went and bought boba and sent Modclock the codes to get them out. So thank you. I don't know if we said who that person was, but thank you who they were. You know who you are. Real, yeah, extreme reality. It was Yellowberry, by the way. It was Yellowberry HN. Thank you, Yellowberry HN. If I was super rich, I'd get a minimum wage job as a joke. I mean, that's maybe good for one day. Can someone do that for me too? Yeah, I know who to harass. Okay. She wanted actual boba because she wants that too, but she desires virtual item more. But I'm just been like, I don't know. I've been feeling like I just realized like, what the fuck am I doing? Right? Like I'm more like, okay, I have to get briefly sappy for a second, right? I try and avoid doing this too much on stream because it feels like no one's here to watch me fucking cry and be you know, like people are here for hardcore gaming excellence, right? They're here for hardcore programming excellence every day, right? Clearly that's why people are here. Hello Grinmore, also welcome in. It's good to see you. Can we shout out Grinmore? I heard you're going to be so back soon today, Grinmore. We had a report of this. I hope you're doing well. I don't think we know each other very well, but I've seen you a lot in the enemy64_u and Mordecai and adjacent areas, and I love your stuff. I'm here to be weirdly parasocial. Well, I mean, that's well, you know, there's always, you know how it goes. But like, I feel super lucky, right? I feel super lucky that I get to do this, and I feel extremely fucking hashtag blessed, or you know, let's not beat her. I like the fact that you all have supported me to such a degree is. Like, and supported is it's so hard to talk about this shit because everything turns into like these, you know what I mean when I say content creator words, right? Content creator is one of those words. It kind of gives me the ick a little bit, right? Talking about being support, like you've like you all show up here and hang out with me, right? Every week, right? You all show up, we hang out. It's become like a crazy ass thing in my life, right? Like to a degree that is like insane, right? It's insane. My whole life has been transformed by the fact that like I'm streaming all the time now, and like you're, you know, and I know like I hope you know that it means a fucking lot to me, right? It means a fucking lot. I've just been thinking about this a lot, like. And I for some of you, like for you guys, I imagine like to some degree it's like, you know, well, there's the funny computer man, you know, he streams, I go watch the streams, and that's good and healthy. But for me, you know, this is like my whole life, right? Like I think about it all day, every day. Like this is like the thing that I'm doing, right? It's like so like I hope you know, like your support, right? It's a silly word, like you being here and like helping me and like pushing me along and like cheering for me and all this stuff, like this like it's huge for me, right? It's like it's more important to me than anything, I guess, right? It's like it's so like I know I have you all like on my team. You're at my back, right? You're at my back, you're at my front, you're like, you know, we're kind of, you know, I don't know. I don't want to be weird about it, but basically this is the thing. I've been thinking about it, and yeah, we're green with it, right? We're green with it, and I'm feeling emboldened, right? Like I feel like Offkai sort of, hello Bunzel channel also, and Nefrayu and Chlorgal, hello. I feel like Offkai kind of lit the match for me, and recent stuff has kind of like started the fire, right? And I'm like committed to it now. I think it's time to like stop fucking beating around the bush and start fucking going crazy, right? Just start like I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna stop fucking wasting my time with some random job thing and just like start editing on the weekends. Just start pushing it, start trying to like, because I think we have a rare opportunity to like do the thing that is like okay, like again, not to beat around the bush with it, right? Like I think the thing that we're doing is fucking cool, right? I think that you all are cool. I think the thing that we have been doing is cool. I think that it's not even about, I think the culture that we have created on here a little bit, like, you know, that's a silly way to say it, some kind of big word, right? But I think I think like the mode of interaction that we've encouraged here, where people are kind to each other, right? Things generally, you know, there's this attitude of learning, right? There's an like is good, right? I believe in it 100 fucking percent, 1,000%, 10x, 9x's. So, and I want to achieve culture victory, right? We're going to achieve civilization 5 culture victory from this thing, and I want you to know that I'm fucking there 100%. Like we're gonna take this thing all the way up. That's how it's gonna be. We're gonna make Twitch a nice place to talk about funny computers, right? It sounds really small when you think about it that way, but we're gonna make that fucking happen. I don't know what it looks like, but I'm so fucking committed to it you wouldn't even believe now, right? You should do a big Civ 5 game. That too. Gaming Sunday, gaming Saturday, gaming day. I think soon, actually. I think either this weekend or next weekend. Stay posted. Probably not this weekend because that's literally tomorrow. But I think maybe next weekend we might do a little bit of gaming. We're gonna have to see how that goes, though. Free Civ, maybe. I don't know. We got to figure out something good. We'll consult with the council. Aka ModClonq. I don't know. Anyway, sorry for the sap. I know. Like, you know, some people are here they want to watch me program, and we're gonna fucking program, right? We're gonna make cool shit that you wouldn't even fucking believe. Right, but like, yeah, we're in it now. We're in it now. That's all I want to say, right? Like that's the deal. Anyway, moving on. So we need to develop grace and composure in order to deal with this, right? We didn't become knots. The core of the sap was for you don't know. The point of this basically was. I've just been thinking about this a lot, right? I've been given reason to think about this a lot, and I've been thinking about it a lot, Prod, and I'm just like. I'm not gonna let you down, right? I don't know what I'm letting you down about, but I feel like to some degree, if I let things languish, right? If I just like sort of like, yeah, you know what we're doing is good enough, you know, this is fine. This is like if I don't give the whole of myself, right? If I don't burn the candle at both ends, I feel like I'm you know, this is I want to give the computer let's say it like this. The computer has given me everything, so I'm going to give everything back to the computer, right? The whole of myself. But I won't burn out too fast. This it's an infinitely regenerating candle, actually. My regeneration factor, Troopin Panda, is actually infinity +1. So you actually can't hurt me when you on the playground. You actually can't hurt me because my regeneration factor is actually your strength factor +1. Tell me where to get more wax. Yes, exactly, Bridgewater. Exactly. You've been doing that before already. Yes, probably. We always have doubts, right? I'm sure you can relate to this, right? It's easy to have doubts about these things. It's easy to feel like, but we're done with that. We're done with that for good, right? It's time. You know, this is 2.z, right? This is LCOLONQ the forward, and we're going forward now. Hello, Geets. Can I say hi to everybody also? Who are hello, Fizzbuzz. Also, hi, Geets. Hi, Bridgewater. Hello, Retro Maximus Plays. Welcome. Hello, Troopin Panda. Hello, Low Effort ZZZ. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Hello, Salad for Rest. Okay, I think we got everybody. Hello. Yeah, it's forward. What's in the water this week? Everyone I know plus myself have been in the mood this week. Yeah, I think so. It's been big moves. It's been big moves, right? There's been big stuff. There's been big stuff fucking happening. It was forward until now. Yes, it's forward. Summer is ending. Yes, we're starting a new startup this weekend. Look, I'll actually pay you. Well, we'll see. Contact me. I mean, if the startup is we fucking stream. If the startup is I can do it. I mean, I guess it would have to be. So, you know, we'll talk about it. We're gonna be making fucking Fortnite maps. We're gonna be finishing every project. Solemn oath, finishing every project. We make cool tools for VTubers on the weekend. That's my current money idea. I want we've discussed this before, LG, a little bit, and we can poll the room a little bit. I know we have some VTuber fans here, right? We have some enjoyers of women. People love women and wine and song around here. What's I think the problem with this is that they don't have any, like, VTubers don't have any money. right? That's the main issue. Well, anyway, I don't really, again, we're doing Fortnite maps. I'm all up for the ping pong table and a contract. Some do, I guess some do. That's fair. That's fair. Start a VTuber credit union. Our new thing is we have a bank. We incorporate a bank where we make aggressive and exploitative loans to VTubers. What do they spend money on? For starters, yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. Cool stream widgets and sell it. Yeah, I guess $10 a month subservice is probably, well, anyway, I'm fine with no money. Handing out the shady VTuber loans, it's just like a normal VTuber corp. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that kind of is the business model of they buy you the model, and then your whole career is tied up with that they own. I guess that's fair. V-Bucks, hello, ML Crow Chad as well. It's good to see you. Yeah, thank you for Pharaoh. Thank you for the ire of the Pharaoh. The damn, it's fucking hot today. It's hot and rainy. Just without the creepy middleman stuff. Should you make a rigging system for people to place their own body parts in simple lip syncing? I have thought, like, it seems like there's probably something you could do. So my impression of the whole VTuber thing, right? Like, we got to talk about the tech here, right? The whole VTuber thing is based on this tech called Live 2D, right? It's this kind of thing that's been around for quite a while, right? And there's also VRM for 3D, of course. Yeah, I know. That one's sarcastic. That one's sarcastic, Pod. But I do want to finish things that are like core. Like, we need Bless, obviously. We need the bad apple shit. I want to start finishing stuff to like fucking you know, Inochi 2D also. The main thing that's inspiring, like I realized like, wait, like, you could actually, like, people actually watch programming on YouTube also. I realized that to some degree. I've been recognizing that. And anyway, this is all behind the curtain. But basically, I'm just ready to fucking, like, the fire has been lit and will burn forever. Right? I have the perpetual motion machine within me. This page does not fit the encyclopedic tone used on Wikipedia. So as far as I understand, Live 2D is kind of shit. I don't know. Can anyone comment on this? I've never used it, but I have the impression that it is kind of ass. So like it seems like there's probably a better way to do this. Same for VRM. Well, VRM is just, I don't really have so much of a, like, my model is VRM. VRM is just a thin wrapper around, it's just like some additional metadata attached to GLTF, right? Right? Is this the case? I like GLTF. I sort of have VRM. There's sort of weirdness with VRM. Like, it's not super well documented. It's kind of awkward. There's the VRM 0 and VRM 1, which there were like a bunch of just name changes on things. Yeah, it's good, but yeah, the extensions are kind of weird and poorly documented in design. That was my impression as well. But it's broadly like fine. It's not like a train wreck, right? It's like okay. It's just like sort of weird and made by hobbyists. Live 2D is classic Japanese programming with all the weird 20 plus years out of date practices. For starters, everything on everyone's model is always there, always being loaded. Only transparency is used to hide things. Yeah, I mean, like, that's not like the worst thing in the world, I guess. I mean, like, I guess if you have like toggles, you sort of don't want them to be loaded at, like, yeah, it's nuanced for that on that point. But it just seems like the thing. It just seems like the thing where, like, everything is like done by hand by drawing it. Like I don't know. It seems like there's probably some kind of interesting hybrid approach here. It seems like so here's my impression, right? Like, they make these models fucking crazy these days, right? If you look at any of the big corporate VTubers, or the big ones, you know, the big ones, right? Like someone like Shy Lily, right? Or like these sorts of people, the models are fucking nuts, right? They have like insane capabilities. There's all kinds of rotation and gestures and my impression is that a lot of that is done through immense, yeah, everything's a 4000 by 4000 raster image, so not calling them blows your PC up. Like, everything is a 4000. Yeah, it was like 5K. I mean, well, I'm sure there are more. Like, I'm sure there are people paying 10 grand for models, right? Like, this would not be surprising, right? And it just seems like there's probably a better way to have things like 3D rotation. You're the biggest viewer I know and watch. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I'm not, and some of these people are like, you know, they're talented, right? They're talented. Hello D__rain, and also Ron Moo. Welcome in. Those take 3 months, right? There's definitely a better way. And thank you. Wait, Drain, I know you from twitter.com. Thank you. I actually know. I was like, damn, I recognize that thing. Welcome in. Like actual 3D projections. Yeah, it seems like, and people are trying to approach this, I think, using like, there are 3D models that people make now that they try to, like, obviously, like the 2D models have a distinctive look, right? They make a they have a distinctive look. And I wonder if, like, and people try and recreate that look with 3D, which has gotten pretty good. Like, they use like outlining shaders and stuff, and like they have particular lighting, like they do like cell shading stuff on the thing, right? Like, this is the way, right? But it feels like there's probably some kind of hybrid approach where, like, I don't know. I don't know. It just seems like that this is maybe possible. I feel like you can make something that is hybrid that does not look like some sort of freakish chimera beast, but instead looks like something resembling nice, right? Like for things like, specifically for things like head rotations and stuff. Like, I don't know the whole pipeline. I know Live 2D has some support for like deforming things on like a Bezier curve. This is the thing, right? There's like some kind of thing like this. You can do some wicked sick overlay stuff with Rive. My other money idea was make a really easy to use platform for integrating live stream events with user made Rive canvases. I'm not familiar with Rive or Riv-E. I don't know though. Like, again, artist adoption is like a whole thing. Check out Rive. It's really cool. Flash 2.0. Rive. If I search canvas, that probably gives us the right result. Hello, A squared 31415. Rive app canvas. Rive.app. We have Rive.app. I assume this is the site. If we go there, is this what it is? Teal. Empower designers / dev times. Complex designer developer handoff is a thing of the past. Functional graphics with rich interactivity and animation. Is this the case? They have an open source renderer in Rust too. This is kind of funky. So it's like an edit, like a Flash style like editor thing, right? For like doing 2D graphics presumably. And then there's all kinds of like nice programming integration stuff, right? Is this the idea? You get event inputs in a state machine. AI to generate everything based on largely because it's probably not quite there yet, the signalist, and also because there's a massive cultural bias against AI in the zone, right? This is the way, right? It wouldn't be, just speaking purely in terms of the you know, I no comment on my own opinions about these things. But speaking purely in the abstract, like, okay, how do we with coldness be our god or something, right? Like, what is it just wouldn't work. Lottie, but more versatile and larger file sizes. I see. Hello, Nikola Hristov 01. Where they smash the keyboard and think I'm in. Thank you, robot. There's Rive RS, GitHub, official Bevy support too. Can I integrate this into my thing? Like, what's the API for the renderer? Like, do we have, like, can we do this in Oob? Like, it would be kind of nice if we could do something like this. It's a 4 megabyte player. Hello, Nikola Hristov. Many customers avoid buying things labeled with it intentionally. Yeah, it just won't. It's just not. It's in a cultural place where it's just not viable. I think for things, especially at least here, right? For things like that, I wouldn't touch it with a fucking 25-foot pole. It uses WASM as far as I know. I imagine, right? Like, that's what our thing does as well. We have Rive Bevy plugin as well. Like, is this, do we have docs.rs on this fucker? Do we have docs.rs on this fucker? We have examples viewer. What does this look like? Backend for, I can view .riv files rendered with Velo. It uses WNet. Like, that's the same thing we use. That's what we use. It's got to make the ultimate tool, make it free, then call AI. They're really pushing for game UI support, so Oob would be a cool use case. Yeah. I mean, honestly, LG, like, I want to, like, again, like, the Oob thing, I want to, like, clean up the engine. I'm, like, relatively satisfied with, like, Oob is one of the things we're developing where I'm, like, kind of satisfied with the tech involved, right? Like, I'm pretty happy with it. It doesn't feel, like, horrendous to use. It's pretty performant, and, like, just in general, like, I feel like it's a pretty good workflow for, like, browser games and stuff, and, like, even, I don't know, like even native games. Open source VTubing software first. Is this true? We have Niji Generate. They have official support for Noesis engine as well. Is this true? The open source editor for the Niji Live Puppet format, which is derived from this. I see. Thank you 9DYO for the follow. The UI middleware that all the big games use. I see. I know very little about this. Like, again, my UI approach is just like these shitty ad hoc state machines, right? Which has served me well for, like, the small things that I'm doing, right? And I do worry about adding additional complexity where it's not needed, but, like, it would be cool to have this. It would be cool to have support for this. I've looked at actually using the for hello Swolmaz, also welcome in. For Elfland, for Elfland. Okay, this is actually getting into the whole origins of this thing. I was working on this game called Elfland, or Elfland Masquerade. Can we go to, do I have it here? Do I have screenshots on this fucker? Are there screenshots here? I don't know if we've taken any. If I start the game, it probably, like, fucking blows the stream up or something because it didn't work with my mouse. But the concept of Elfland, right? It's like let's actually maybe try it. Let's try it maybe. If this kills us, then we die. If we die, we fucking die. If we die, we die. Is what I think. Can I actually, if I rm dot local share milk fat, that probably kills our save file, right? If we kill this, Elfland is definitely my favorite. Double boost event income. Yes, be aware. This may crash the stream. If it does, well, we'll deal with that. I probably shouldn't be doing these things so early, but, like, we fucking ball now. We're not worried about these things anymore, right? That's no longer our concern. Okay, if we run this, okay, we actually are saved by the bell. We're saved by the bell of Cargo being unable to run our shits. XAML is kind of cool, kinda. Is this true? Is this true? I don't know XAML. I'm not a XAML knower. What is do we have information about this? Extensible application markup language. It's like it's one of these. And presumably it's extensible in some kind of way because you can define new elements easily that can be composed. You can and make custom user elements. You have 4 different CCs and GCCs. It's HTML but with better data binding. We're not there yet. Have you seen this? What is the thing? Yeah, I mean, I've seen the thing. Again, it's not even about the tech, the signal is. It's just about, and it's not even, it's about the like, they haven't achieved the culture victory yet, right? The AI, especially like image generating AI, is so hated and so locked up in like ethical conversations and legal conversations surrounding copyright and shit like this, that it's like it's hard to even consider touching it, right? It's hard to even consider poking at it with an extended finger from the maximum distance that you can reach, right? It's like this. I wouldn't. It would be, everyone knows me that I'm completely amoral and mercantile, right? Everyone's always saying things like, COLONQ, we respect you for your cold and calculating and non-emotional decision making process where you consider things purely based on science and facts and like Rick and Morty kind of stuff. But like even I am like, it's just not good business. It's just not good business, I think. So true. Yeah, it's real. People are saying this every day. I catch them out there. I go to the places where they're like, man, COLONQ is literally like Gerald Dane, the Dark Star. You could easily write bindings around this thing for Ubwasm. Yeah, I mean, like, it seems like it already is a WASM renderer, and it already runs it already has a Rust API, right? So like I mean, we probably don't even have to do this. We can probably just directly link against the Rust, right? This is like calling the thing independently. Hello? You're locked out? One second. The door just opens also. It wasn't even locked, I think. It wasn't even locked. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. Your decision making is quite fear driven. The decision to stall. Well, it's not fear driven attention span. I'm simply being cold and calculating about it. I'm simply calculating it coldly. Attention span. That's sort of the way. No, I'm kidding. I am. Sure. What are you implying here? What are you insinuating? LCOLONQ busted down the door. Hello, welcome. We're looking at Rive. We're looking at Rive.
Sweater, nice sweater.
Thank you.
Oh, I mean,
I'm dressed.
Docs, you're wearing a sweater.
I'm dressed to impress.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm dressed to impress right now?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Do you think I'm dressed to impress?
I like it.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Hi, Jet. I have to eat a snack. Then I will come to cause more chaos.
You will come to cause problems for everyone.
It is not a green sweater.
It's not green.
It is not
alas.
the same sweater.
It's not the infamous sweater.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Greetings, crazy kitty numbers form. Not sure you knew when you're doing. Yes, I've heard about this Blender mode. You're talking about with 3D plus 2D model hybrid. I'm doing similar in Blender, and there's face and hand tracking local to Blender with it. I'll make it so that the models are exportable to Godot and work out of the box. All this is being worked on, though I'm still in refactoring hell. Yes, I saw Colonq mention this. I haven't seen it myself, Grinmore, but please share if you have anything to link, because that sounds like I sort of assumed this was the case when you posted the smiley face when we were talking about it. I didn't know for sure though, so I didn't want to bring up anything for real. Like please share if you have it. Yeah, if I can link an old version. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, that sounds extremely good. I'm sure there are many people around here who are interested in this. We have another X. Will this X link allow us to see? This one is actually a link to a post, so perhaps it won't bring up the 9 X's. It's bringing up a lot of X's.
As in x.com.
I see. Various material animation layers by the plugin. Oh, I see. So I guess I don't know all the model is 3D clearly, and then it's like 2D animation on a texture mapped to the face. This is kind of like what Byte does also, right? Byte has a similar sort of feeling, I think. At least the way they were doing their face, I think. They were doing not like blend shapes like you would on a VRM or something like this, but it's a single material for the face. Yeah. I see. Like the thing I would like to consider is like how do we make it like this? You can also do blend shapes. The thing I'm thinking about is like how do we make it look like the thing that achieves market saturation, I think the thing that achieves not even market, just general saturation, the thing that people would like is the look, right? That classic VTuber look, right? That look where it looks like live 2D. Like the thing I'm most curious about is like, can we do something that has like some easier 3D thing built in for like rotations or something like this that looks more like, you know, Shy Lily or whatever. Big budget anime movies hasn't even figured out how to make 3D anime look like traditional. Yeah, but it doesn't have to look perfect. Let me add you to the whitelist, Bytomancer. Also, one moment. Where's the thing? Bytomancer. There we go. You could probably do it. Yeah. Like. I wonder what this would be like, right? Like it's almost like, have you looked into how Nilotune works? It has a bit of rendering distortion that adds a surprising amount of depth. I have not looked at that. It would also be interesting if we could use existing, like even something like unprojecting. Like consider something like this, right? Can we draw here? Do we have Ace Sprite? Maud is still here. Also, Crane001. She's eating a scone off to the side. She's off to the side eating a scone. Where's Crane? They're making video games for so long you'd think they could figure something out. What is this? Japan hand drawing is their specialization. I don't know. I don't want to sum up a whole country in like, you know, this thing. Scone, you didn't get good scones. They are fucking pretty excellent. Like if we look at this, can we go opposite style on this? please. Like, where are you, right? Like say you have a typical live 2D model, right, which is seen from the front, right? It's seen from the front, and this is a raster image. This is a raster image of a face. It's just a square image right here like this. I wonder if we can unproject, right? Because head, like, let's just consider, how do we get good head turns, right? How do we get good head turns, right? Something that seems interesting to me, right, is, right, like normally if you had, say this is a sphere. Imagine this is a sphere. I'm drawing lines to indicate that this is a sphere, right? This is a sphere. This is sphere, right? Thank you for the resub, Big Gay Mikey, as well. Very, very much appreciated. Six whole years. Big Gay Mikey was also streaming the other day, which I didn't know about. Big Gay Mikey was doing a little bit of Python. This is kind of what your current VTuber model does. I see. Can we shout out Big Gay Mikey? Does it go, right? And let's also consider, like, the rest of the body. This is also a raster image, right? This is a body. Right? What if instead we had like an actual sphere here, right? Then the rest of the body is still the same live 2D, but we can, like, we unproject this, right? We take this and we take the dimensions of the sphere, of the head shape, right? And we unmap it. So we find the image that when maps to this, when projected onto this sphere, looks exactly like this. Like the original image, right? We do like this, and then we can maybe do, well, I don't know, features are still weird, right? You want like a note, you want like facial features. Like a face is not a completely featureless sphere, right? So it's more complex than that. But I wonder about like moves like this, right? Hybrid, where the rest of the model is still live 2D, right? It's still live 2D over here. It's still the same like body shapes that we're used to, but we use sort of like locally we project. Can I link again? Please do. Please. Oh, links are always allowed here, Grinmore. Also, we don't stand on ceremony with such things. We tend to get a little funny with it. Okay, yeah, we have other X. Okay, don't save, please. We don't need that around anymore. Like isometric projection rather than, well, I mean, it would be perspective. It's just doing backwards perspective projection, right? Or some approximation thereof. Colonq saw you coding. Meanwhile, the one time he looked at the one time I looked at your stream, you were looking at you were drawing feminine men. This is all just unprojected 2D sprite layers, like yours. Oh, I see. Wait. I mean, this obviously looks insane. But you're telling me that, like, this isn't a 3D model. Like, I think I've seen this before. Like, I've seen your model before, Grinmore, and I always just assumed it was like a 3D model with physics and then just rendered at a low resolution, kind of like mine. This is like originally a 2D model that it's getting projected towards some kind of. I mean, that's very interesting if so. It's also very great, extremely expressive. It's 3D from an orthographic view. I see. So it's not. I guess, I mean, the orthographic view is what does it, right? That works really well, I think. This is what I do, if I recall correctly. Yeah. If I showed you the actual model, it looks so curse. I see. Orthographic, it's an ortho view 3D thing, right? Orthographic basically it's a projection where things don't get smaller with distance, right? Which I imagine could contribute to that kind of anime style, right? If you're doing it like things for things that are further away are the same size, as if they were close compared to perspective projection where they. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, it's good to know that people are doing stuff like this. I mean, honestly, I feel like we arrived at a perfect confluence of like we were like okay, let's. Damn, isn't there a plugin for Sprite that does this? I'm unsure. I mean, this is actually like backed by a real 3D model, right? Things will overlap and better sell the 2D look. Yeah. If you see a cube head on and then move sideways, you still can't see the side. This is called shadow base, where you draw on the inside of the cube and then render 2D only but shift camera. I don't know quite what you mean by that, but it sounds interesting. If you have more information, please share. Okay, can we go back? We do have a number of things to do today. There are a number of points of order. We're doing all these today, by the way. Literally in the Discord a week ago, Oh, I see. Damn. Okay, we'll try and find that, Nicola Christoph. Thank you. I don't know enough about the terminology to grok it. Like with dragon heads, is this like on the like that sounds like it sounds like a shadow, like it sounds like rendering on the inside of a cube, and like this feels like dragon head optical illusion. It feels like shadow mapping, right? It's the same thing. If you're drawing like a cube map for shadows for a point light or something like this, right? It's like that. It's that feeling. Dragon illusion. Can we see MOI, mighty optical illusions? Dragon illusion. He looks at you wherever you go.
Here's our little dragon.
Here's our little dragon. Thank you.
Look what happens the minute we move. His head twists and turns to follow us as we move around the room.
What the fuck?
It's all an illusion, of course.
I've never
not really moving at all. It's a version of the hollow face illusion.
I have not seen this in my life.
Effect. And not just side to side. If we move up and down,
I have not seen this in my life.
Trains to follow us. But our brain has made an assumption about the structure of the dragon's head.
This is like the most compelling optical illusion I've ever seen in my life. Is this real? Is this real? Or is like I've never seen anything. I lived in a cave for 45 years, Doses. I've never seen anything in the world. We'll bring this up. We have to look at Grin. I want to get Grinmore's link before it gets lost in the weeds. Vroid eyes do this trick. You're not 45 years old. Oh damn. Oh, I see. Well, the model does seem rather cursed then. Hello Hellscape123 and PQ_system. The post oh, it's concave. I see.
Round to the side, we suddenly realize the structure is different, and the illusion.
Wait.
Far enough.
Wait.
We suddenly realize the structure is different.
Are you seeing this, Mod Colonq?
And the illusion fails.
Did you know about this before now? You've seen similar things? Where would you even see such a thing in your life? A science museum? I guess jeez. Well, okay. I gotta wait 1 second. I gotta plug this thing. Well, I have my. We set an alarm because someone asked. Who was it that asked? Who was it? It was we have to rerun the intro at 6 p.m. So in like an hour and 15 minutes. Grade school lol. I mean the schools in my area had in South Boston, LG. In South Boston, the streets are mean. They don't have funny science experiments. We only learned how to like, I don't know, mine for nickel or something, right? Like we had a famous kind of thing you can buy and you'd find in science places. I don't know if I've ever been to such a place. I don't know. This is good though. So you can do the same sort of thing, you know, you can imagine, right? Looking into a concave shape. I guess that's interesting. The Ames window. Average household income. Yeah, I mean, this is so LG. We're talking rural South Boston, right? This is rural. Also, I don't know why both Twitch chat and my chat dropped the mod badge for one message. I guess you were just temporarily unmodded for dropping those stats. Okay. What is this? The Ames trapezoid? Is that ugh. I see it. Twitch just sometimes doesn't send the badges. I don't know why. Excuse me, computer. Excuse me. What is this? What is this image now? Looks like it's rotating. Check a video. I see. So how do you even I guess there's just like some kind of standard projection here, right? Like, I mean, you just I assume it's not just as simple as you just like do an orthographic projection on all of the corners, but like I'm sure it's like you skew. Yeah. I'm sure there's some kind of thing for it. You just get a little bit silly. Simple as that. Yeah, I see. What is? Can we see the illusion? So what is the illusion? What is the illusion? Is this wrong? What is the illusion? What are we? Hello hat underscore night. This is not a good. This does not seem like a good example. At all, actually. Actually, like I sort of get the illusion is supposed to look like a rectangle, right? It's supposed to look like a rectangle or something like this, but it doesn't. It doesn't look like a rectangle. It looks like a trapezoid. I haven't checked in for a while. It's good to see you, Hat Knight. Welcome in. We're mostly fucking going. You know how it goes around here, Hat Knight. But we're experiencing a some moments of grace and clarity today. When it's pointing towards the back, it's in perspective when it's turned a certain way. I see. I see. Can we see it from Curiosity Show? Oh, we didn't replace. We have so it's come to my attention that Mr. Beast is under. No, Mr. Beast is no longer funny. The humor factor of having Mr. Beast in every thumbnail has been reduced. And someone made. Who was it that made? Who was it? I'm being rude. I'm forgetting who was it that made. Someone made Mr. Greenify. Someone made Mr. Greenify. We need to install that immediately. There's Mr. Greenify in the Discord, which really just solves the problem. It was Dosis. It was Dosis who did this. Thank you, Dosis. Also, if you're making me Mr. Greenify, you're not. One moment. We banish. You're not watching advertisements. You're not watching advertisements. We have to ignore this alert. Ignore the notification. Ignore it. Monster kill. Okay. This is. Can we see? Okay, make it quiet, please. Okay, let's see that. Let's see this illusion, shall we? It's because these things are trapezoids, right? Or something like this. Or something like this. I don't know what the shape is supposed to be. They didn't pay for ad space on the stream. Turn your head. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Does it? I guess I don't get. Oh, it is a physical shape. This does sort of boggle. This boggles a little bit. This slightly boggles the mind. Firefox link. Okay, thank you. I think we can't actually install a Firefox extension without changing my user Chrome and things, but we will get it in there. Let's get it in there. People losing their mind when a shape rotates. I mean, I can't do this mentally, so it's sort of challenging. Can we add this to Firefox? Is this going? Is the source code available? Can we get this? Is there a homepage? Is there Mr. Greenify browser extension? Why is this on mozgcp.net? Can we go to dhane Mr. Greenify browser extension? GitHub. Well, I'll do this off stream. I trust you, Dosis, but I just don't want to. I don't want to create any unnecessary shenanigans during the broad. Yeah, the link was right there, but the link was like underneath a different zone. It was a bit too cringe. No, you can post it. There's no cringe involved here. You can say anything you like. This is good. Can we see? I kind of like this. It's a flat thing that looks like it's thick. Right? That's not bad, right? I can get that. They're drawing the outlines here. It's a flat thing that looks like it's thick. Right? It's just emulating. This one is cool, but it's much less striking than the dragon. Right? The dragon head is actually fucking insane. That's wild. The checkerboard pattern with a shadow and it's actually the same color. Yeah, that one gets me too. I've seen that one. The dragon one is the most striking one I've ever seen though. Looks like it's thick like my ass. I don't know about that. Hello Woot also. Thank you for trumpets. Thank you for Rem2M2 LCOLONQ green Kvunka toos. It's good. It's good to have them. It has no thickness. Okay, I think I understand this. This thing that's playing right now is the crazy bit. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's pretty wild. Is this thing just how is this ruler even? Is this no clipping? The far side is always far even when it turns. I see. I see. You think it's rotating back and forth, but it's actually like it's not actually rotating in the way that you think it is, maybe, or something like this. Is this the case? It's going back and forth when you think it's turning around or something. Yeah, your brain is being fooled. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Few things rotate in the ways I think they do, TBH. So true, Brett or Malfin. So true. I can relate to this as well, to an immense degree. Where to? We need to make some clones. Hello, Carlos. So 333. It's doing a normal 360 rotation, but it doesn't seem like it. I see. Okay, that's the actual illusion. This is spinning all the way, right? And it is not just going back and forth, but it simply looks like it is, right? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I see. I understand now. Rotation is hard. Yeah. Much math. Thank you. Hello, Sight Soul. Also, now you two are spin. Yes, we do spin. Okay, what is the fucking deal here? We need to remember constantly. Grace, an Ames Joel emote. We gotta put these somewhere where we'll see them. We gotta put them somewhere where they deserve to go. GCP3.net Ames window Joel emoticon. Emoticon friend fell. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Friend all of, I mean, these are not really friends, these are sort of friends, siblings. Well, how would it work? I mean, I don't know if we can even like, I guess we just have to make like just have an Ames window and call it Ames Joel or something, right? Or call it like Amy. I discovered recently Prod added all of the Joels to their channel, and there's all sorts of ones with funny names. Like there's like Kevin or something, right? I learned, okay, do we have Germans here? Is this true? Are there Germans in the chat room? I heard once upon a time that Kevin is like a very like it's like a funny name in Germany. It's like this, right? Kevin is like a silly name. It's like this. Trace 1024 agrees. Hello, Hexadigital and Trace 1024. I think about that often, right? I think of what if my name is a funny name somewhere, right? I have to change it to something cool and filled with, you know, with more edges. Guten Tag. Kevin is a silly name in every language. It's a synonym for a dumb person in German. This is the thing. I don't know if it's that, like Kevin feels like a pretty normal name in English, right? That's the kind of like Kevin doesn't seem that like, and I don't even think Kevin really has a connotation with being particularly silly. Or I hope your firmware Friday is going well. It's going quite well, Hexadigital. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Can we do the thing? We've done the thing. Like I don't know. Kevin in German, like Jeff in English. Well, I feel like Jeff has been kind of like, Jeff also isn't that straight. It's just like the my name is Jeff thing kind of took off. Hello, Pixel Sorted as well. So who are we cloning here? What are we doing? Where are we going? We have so many of these things to do. Let's do the equity first. We have a number of people who have scored equity since we last checked this. It's been literally fucking a month since we've last done any of these things because we've been getting distracted so hard. Hello, Mattia Lorenzo. Thank you for the follow. Is Kevin the new Jeff? I guess in Germany, fake Hexadigital. Equity finally, yes, fine at long last. Where is the thing? It's in waspchats.el equity. Is it? No, it's in Twitch. It's in twitch.el equity. Here it is. Here are the current lords. Here are the lords. And we still have people who have not chosen an icon, right? Mustbroke, Blazy Knights, Kettle Stew, if any of you are here. Explain equity. Well, it means you have equity in the stream. It means your human life is worth slightly more than a normal human life. No, it means you are worth 0.01x multiplier. I don't know. It's basically you get a funny icon next to your name. You get to choose a sigil that goes next to your name, and also you get voting rights on the board of directors. Yeah, you've been moved to a higher caste society, something like that. So who do we have? Who needs it? Who needs equity right now? Well, I mean, let's place some people in here. I mean, first of all, we have We have prod Z pod again, equity double. We want elf status. Can we add an enhanced level called elf mode? Elf mode. I mean, you could definitely get a second a thing next to your name that is an elf. That is an ELF dot instead of other thing. You lost a lot of points on the coup. The mod clonk coup. Is this the case? Is this the case? Okay, we have banana. Banana, right? Is this their name? User banana. Is that it? Is that it? Is that their name? It is. It's like so. It's like so. And we'll leave this for now, whatever they would like it to be. If they're here, we can add that. We'll remember to ask them next time. Let's hope. We have Venorok, whatever you would like for your icon. Please inform us. And also TF_Tokyo, the one, the only. That works perfectly well. Any Unicode character works, and other things can be accommodated if necessary, right? So now we need to add these people. Hello, Peercoin. Also, we gotta update the database entries here, right? We need to increment everybody. How do we do this? Do we have a helper function for this already, or we probably should have one, right? But like, if we say w user bind user bind prod z pod, it's easy enough to do, right? And we can just say cl incf w user. No, it's probably something like alist gets equity w current user. It's user current. Is that friend or crazy kitty? You can have a sus UTF-8. Are there any particularly suspicious UTF-8 characters? Okay, can we say that now? Now if we say user gets prod z pod, equity should be 2. Equity should be 2 on the bottom screen. Boost is 72. What is equity? Where is equity? Equity is now 2. Now the rest of them we just want to set to 1, right? Set f this thing to 1 for users other. For banana this one also for Venorok, also for TF_Tokyo. These one and all. What have you done, Wuot? Oh, that's the Among Us character. I see. It's the Among Us. That's good. That's good. Yes, and I think it's a special, it's an OG character. Control O is posting here. It's an OC. An OC. Okay, where we have equity. Does anyone, Venorok, are you still here? Does your thing work if you speak up? I have to probably edit the thing. One moment. Twitch. Okay, let's see. Does it go? Does it? Oh, we have to also uncomment the thing. Try again. Does it go? We'll see if this works. We've grown quite a roster here. And Prod, also, do you have another character you would like? Do you have a second character? Hello, hey see yet liked I. Thank you for Among Us. I did nothing wrong. You've done nothing. I mean, Among Us is just, it's just the nature of the beast. You're testing out a few guys to accompany moon viewing ceremony. This is good. This is damn good. This is damn fine. Okay. Where to next? Next the clones. We have so many clones to do. There's so many clones to do, actually. Where's the docket? We have equity on these. Equity done. Something of this nature. Clones, including attention span. Attention span, you've already given us the description. We have safer Q up to clone. Vesdev. Bad cop _. I should also as I remember people, I'm inviting them to the Twitch team thing. It's like Vesdev obviously should be. This is the case, right? I should change your name. I think it's perfectly good. It is sort of hard to parse sometimes. But it's not bad. You think I got it? Hello, and may I say da fuck? Hello, welcome in, free Kex. You can say da fuck. Can I get stars? next to Rice scene. This is the Star Tellers arc. There we go. There we go. We've obtained some starry skies. These are good emotes. Okay, cool. On the left, please. Okay, modified order. Okay, there we go. Order has been restored. What's this team thing? Well, Zulfix underscore. We've been discussing it for a while. It's just arisen yesterday. We were discussing like, okay, we should use the Twitch Teams feature to have like some kind of list of everybody who's in the broader, in the scene, right, in the circle, right? This is not supposed to be like literally everyone who I've ever been friends with in my life. Although I don't mean to exclude people. It's like people who are, you know, around here, right? People who are doing similar kind of stuff broadly, who are around here that people tend to know of, right? So you can go actually to, the link is, it's on my page, right? You can see it if you go to my page. If you go to twitch.tv LCOLONQ, yeah, there's a link to it. Are you true at my Among Us? You can see green circle here, right? And green circle, you can see ads, you can see advertising, but you can see a list of, it shows you a list of people who are kind of in this zone, and they're people you know, right? It's nothing like, it's not like something that's going, it's shocking to you, right? It's people that you're familiar with, right? It's the people from around here that you know already. Yeah, that's the thing though. So on mobile, there's no way to see the team. Yeah, the Twitch mobile is fucked in general, right? It doesn't. The URL for the thing is twitch.tv/ Can we go to team? Can we go to team? We've been discussing this for a while, right? We were polling names for things. I think we eventually decided on green circle. But the URL for it is https twitch.tv/team/green, which I'm very satisfied that we got. Cool URL. That seems very, it's too bad I can't stream my coding. Yeah, well, I mean, if you ever want to, I mean, there's not like a condition. The condition is just like where, you know me and you're doing the thing actively. If people like become inactive, I'll probably prune them and re-add them. No hard feelings with it, right? We're just trying to keep it something that is relatively nice, right? Relatively like compact, and like so we'll be curating the thing, but it's not like a person. It's not, if you don't stream for 2 months and I remove you from the team, it's not personal, and I don't hate you. Oh, we should add trap exit as well, of course. I'm just seeing people and like being like, oh, we should put them on there, and like and if I'm not putting you on there, I'm not trying to like fucking insult you or something. It's just it's hard to remember everything, and I lose track of things. And basically the condition is care. If you care enough to ask, I'll invite you, right? That's the thing, right? If you're like in this space enough that like, one, you saw that this thing exists, and two, like you care enough to ask, that's the condition for, and I think that kind of solves itself very nicely. Via wax sealed royal mail, I nominate the Alt F4 stream. Well, if they know about the thing, right? If they come around here, I mean, I like the Alt F4 stream, and if they like, I like them, right? And they do come around here sometimes. But if they start hanging out here more and they're like asking about it, they can hop on. Who stream Java and video games allowed in your cool club? Yeah, I mean, the condition is not like streaming any particular thing. The condition is like being around these parts, right? Where these parts are like the you know, it's again, it's not like a this is all of my friends kind of thing. It's these are the people who are often around here, right? Like you know the thing, right? Like there's kind of a distinct group of like there's a group of people who have kind of sprung up around this place in the Discord IRC and some other chat rooms, right? So it's you know. And if you don't know, you could find out now very easily by going to twitch.tv/team/green. We called 6 hot redheads. Damn, that's pretty good actually. It's not easy being greensy, right? It's like this. You could apply, yeah, and there's no application. You would be on, like, again, anyone who I recognize as one of the quote unquote regulars, right? Just ask me and you'll go, like again, this is a problem that solves itself because the condition to be in is wanting to be in, right? It's like this. It's one of those things that it's tautological. I don't think you missed anything, Vosher 1025. I sent you an invite for it. Like it's like this, right? It's if you can you join if you don't stream? No. No, I mean it's like, and if you don't stream long enough, yeah, and being streaming, right? Because I don't want to just be like this is for practical purposes. No, you're not. I'm not excluding you, Alien 2. I love you. Thank you. It's for the purpose of the thing is to have a list of people who are currently streaming who are doing similar stuff to like what the other people are doing, right? Who are in our little place, right? Who are in our little zone. And it's not to like be weird about it. It's hidden away in feature. It's probably hidden in some kind of hellish labyrinth trap exit. I just got it from my email. I had to invite myself too. Yeah, do you fuck with it? Yeah. So this is, I'm not gonna like reach out proactively to like tons of people who I like vaguely know and ask them to be in the thing, because it's for the people who are like here in this place often, right? You know the thing, right? There's like the same, like a bunch of people, like, you know, there's like, they're always around Geyser and here and Prod and like Bad Cop, like it's this kind of area, right? There's like a common area, and if you're here, you know that I'm like not a weirdo about things, right? And if you ask me, I'm not gonna think that you're like some kind of foolish person and hate you, right? I'm gonna be like, okay, cool, thank you. So if you can be on that, that's the condition, right? If you know me well enough to know that I'm not going to hate you or think you're like committing some kind of horrible faux pas for asking me, right? Then you can just ask me and then it works. You're a part of us. Yeah, ModClonk's she's actually in the second team. She's in the red team. Actually in the red team. It's actually red versus green constantly. It's actually the forces of Nate versus the forces of Tony perpetually. No, I'm kidding. Hello M Collard X also, thank you for $700. She's actively trying to tear us down. She's enemy. But I always just Angry Maid, just literally DM, just ask me, right? I don't want to like make a big deal of it on stream, but literally, like, again, you're here, like I know you're like a known quantity, and you know we know each other, like we talk, like it's like this, right? And you're doing the thing actively. There's no doubt, right? There's no doubt. Basically, if you're aware of it and you know about it and you feel a desire for it, you should ask me, because then we can just make that happen. It's not a thing that is exclusive at all. I just don't want to be like, hey, let me just proactively add 1,000 people that I know, because I know a lot of people. It's supposed to be focused around this, right? It's not, I don't want it to bloat up to like 1 million. But if it does, because there actually are that many people, that's okay. It's just okay. We're done. We've had the discussion. Is that a team size limit? No, I don't think so. But it can be. I think it's more useful. Yeah. There is no. You do not have to be big Brizdingle, right? There is no limit like this. Can we save anyway? Yes. What did Wout say? I slipped and accidentally moved all my separate Docker PIs to a swarm, and I have no idea what I'm doing. The only good thing is they keep working. I'm vaguely scared of Docker Swarm. Every time I see it, I've seen it in the past, and I tried to use it once upon a time in my pre-Nix years, and I felt, you know, I was like, damn. I was like, what the fuck? It seems very complex to use. The most I've ever done with, like, I feel like with Docker, like, you either have, if you have not very much, you probably want just Docker Compose or something. And if you have a lot, you probably want like Kubernetes or one of those things, right? Or cubes or whatever the fuck they're called, right? You like Docker is a dying project. Yeah, I mean, I guess like Docker, the concept of containers, I guess, or something like this, right? Like the concept of Podman or whatever, pods. No one asks you for team because they're shy and not proud enough of their content and you're big or something. Well, then they don't know me. They don't. You should know if you're here. We're not like that. I'm not like that. Hi. If you're shy and you're like damn, you can send me a DM also, right? Okay, here's another thing, right? Like I know people it's tough with this stuff, especially in like the VTuber thing. I think there are like social mores that people are like unwilling to cross. Like I feel this myself, right? Like I know a lot of people and I would be like super scared to like DM them and be like, hey, can we link up? Can we collab? Can we like do something together? Also, I just don't like have much of a need for doing this or an interest. But like, yeah, I know the feeling. Like eels, right? They're slippery like eels. I think it might be around a while. I mean, I think in general, like Docker is like the concept of containers is like, you know, it's like general enough. Like it's like open enough basically that like you can already do it without the Docker software itself. So it's like, kind of like this. I can showcase something to, I just mean like the concept is good. Like OCI can, you can see something like Podman replacing it, right? You probably want to start looking into Podman though. It's just a TUI to control some low level services and also to like do the, it's like that sort of thing. But yeah, if you're like, please don't be that, right? Like you can please don't no that's not useful, but like you can auditions to join the team would be okay. If we could do a good bit, like if you want to, we could we could do a bit where everyone makes like fake guys. Like what if everyone made like a fake guy, like everyone did like fake MS Paint drawings of like a new character, and we did audition videos with those. That's actually fucking crazy. A friend loves LX. Have you looked at Firecracker before? I have not. What is the term to search for alongside Firecracker? Because Firecracker is just like noun. Firecracker. Oh baby. Okay. I already see words that are making me a little bit excited. It's like super fast to build Docker VMs. I see. I do want to start streaming as well, but want to update my PC first because I'm kind of finishing off my laptop. It just heats up to 100 degrees. My CPU with some kind of load is working. Even simple. Well, good luck, Angry Mate. You can do it. It's all it powers. This is AWS Lambda. Hello Fabius also. It's a virtual machine monitor that uses KVM to create and run micro VMs. So it's instead of running like normally Docker, like this is more containers, right? Like containers normally you're not running a full ass VM, right? But this is like full on. You're running a container on a VM. Is that the concept here? LXC laid the groundwork for modern containerization. Docker simply made it mainstream. Very, very true, Liquid Cake 1. My OC will be called Goongura. Excuse me. I found a free S3 service with 10 gigs for free. I'd only be scared of linking a credit card to Cloudflare just to use their free tier. Yeah. I really prefer things like that have... Oh, man, that's actually wild that you can't use the bad Apple emote on screen anymore because it gets translated to bad Amazon. That's actually nuts. We should probably resolve that. Most of these containers and extensions are just WordPress or Nginx, and their admin so stupid though. Is this true? You have Kata containers, and there are runks that use VM technologies. I see. I don't know very much about any of this. Bad Microsoft, bad Google. Yes. The container stuff comes from other. Yeah, this is just VMs then, right? But like you can do. It's just really fast VMs to like spin up and run. I see. That's kind of compelling. I sort of like that. Vagrant was cool. Maybe. I only ever had like Vagrant was like VMs for dev machines, right? Sort of like what people use like Docker and dev containers and shit for these days. And I used Vagrant multiple times for some projects I was working on with other people, and I never had a good experience at all. Every time I did it, like was it for like was Vagrant just for like dev containers? Vagrant software? Like what is the actual? I only ever used it for this. Does CubesOS still exist? Yeah, portable virtual software development environments. Yeah, I remember having a lot of fucking issues with Vagrant, and not liking it at all. So when I was in college, I did work on a pretty complex, like as like a summer thing for the school. I did work on like a pretty complex, like this web application that they were building. I won't speak too much about it, but I was working on this quite a lot. And when I started it was like this gigantic Apache hell thing, right? And like the big problem they were having is they couldn't get anyone to dev on it because no one could get the thing set up and configured. Like no one could actually run the thing locally. So we like the very first thing I did was building a Vagrant configuration. I had to redo all this fucking Apache configuration for this thing so that you could have like a local testing box. And it was good. It was good because they were like, whoa, you actually did it, because no one was doing it. But then like it was also just like totally fucking miserable. Still runs on Python 2 and Vagrant. I see. Hello, Classic. The sweet promise of reducing complexity. Yes, it's like this, Fabius, right? Like imagine you have, I mean, all of this stuff is fundamentally like, imagine your application needs to live on 1,000 machines, right? How do you make that happen in a way that isn't going to make you rip your hair out, right? Well, ideally the way is you make the things sort of you make the underlying resources, the hardware, a commodity, right? So instead of having to individually manage the vagaries and the breakdowns and the hardware complexity of 1,000 machines, right? You just have like this, like, yeah, cattle versus pets. This is the thing, right? So something like the PubNix is sort of like a pet, right? It's very much like this bespoke configuration, right? It has you know how it goes, right? Did I say hi to Coos? Hello, Coos. Thank you for wide peepo masturbation 420 whatever, etc., 777 $15 Fortnite card, whatever, however it goes. You want, if you have to manage like a ton of machines, right? You want them to be kind of commodified to some degree. You want them to be, you don't want to have to care about, you don't want to abstract over the underlying. I mean, this is something that should be appealing to you, maybe, Fabius, right? You're always talking about not having to get down there in the guts of the computer, in the sewer, in the hardware, right? But like the whole point of all of this is to make it so you can sort of think of the computer as a more abstracted machine that's always going to behave a certain way, and then you can sort of leave the correspondence of that abstract machine with the underlying hardware in. You can kind of leave that to someone else. So like leave that. That's a problem you can solve independently. I spent like 15 years working in software orchestration. I spent most of my career in ops or ops adjacent roles. I see. Hello, Banjo Fries. Also, you're wearing your glasses today. I see. Help build this platform. We still use it widely. A Morgan Stanley treadmill. Yo. Hell yeah. Container-based compute fabric. That's a good phrase. Compute fabric. I see we have Vagrant set up here as well. Yeah, not. I see. I do a lot with Kubernetes, and I'm kind of a big fan now. People say it's complicated, but the problem space itself is it's pretty complicated at actual scale. I want to start. I don't understand shit. Well, the thing is, Kuz, like, I don't understand shit either. That's the thing. Like, we're all like this stuff. Like, I have so little experience in. Like, all I've done is like I've like slung around a couple of Docker containers from time to time, but I don't know. Right? Part of the nice appeal is like we're all constantly like exposing each other to things that we don't know about. Ideally, right? Or don't know enough about, right? So it kind of keeps the brain, it keeps things percolating and moving around a little bit because you're constantly like seeing stuff that's like new, right? Almost no one is at the scale. Yeah, I mean, I certainly have not encountered it yet myself. Hello, Galter Rip. Thank you. Welcome in. What can I learn here? Well, you can learn a lot about being cool and letters and other things. Are you building a VM these days? No, not so much. I mean, we've written like we care about emulators and things like this. And I would like to write like an x86 VM at some point, maybe just for an x86 software emulator, just for the sake of it, because that seems fun. The alternatives are far more annoying and complicated. Yeah, I think like I'm at the point in my life where I do want some tool, right? I mean, the thing is, for me, like the tool that fills the space for where Kubernetes would be if I was not living a freakish lifestyle. I left Stephen Wolfram talking about black holes to be here. I always forget that Stephen Wolfram is that very cool thing. I thought about applying there a long time. I think I might actually have applied there and just didn't get a response a long time ago. It'd be very cool. Like it's like Wolfram Alpha fucking rocks. Mathematica is very cool as well. Like I think in general, like. Yes, I do. I also crave this sort of standardization, LG, right? Of things working in kind of like a sane way that is easy to replicate, right? But for me, the tool that fills that gap is Nix, right? And of course, like Nix is annoying and complicated, right? But like once you know, like once I've already passed that place, right? where it's like less annoying and complicated. So like, I don't know. I watch his stream super regularly. What does he stream? I wouldn't use Nix to manage a cluster of servers. Yeah, probably not. I don't know. It's the sort of thing where like there are tools built on top of Nix that I would consider called Nix just a meme. But like what is anything but a meme, right? Software is a meme, right? In the grand scheme of things, Angry Maid. But like Nix does have a reputation for being a little bit silly. Like there's, yeah, especially for building, yeah, it's good for building container images. Like you can imagine a workflow where you're using Nix to build the containers and then deploying them with this. Nix ops is low maintenance mode. There's a rewrite. There's another one of these. I always forget what it's called. There's like a Rust. There's a Rust tool. There's a Rust tool that's sort of taken up some of the space where Nix. I've used this in the past. It was way too annoying, and I stopped using it. There's another tool that is in a similar space. I always forget what it's. You've suffered Docker. You haven't suffered Docker properly until someone instructs you to get this CUDA thing built and run in our containers and render the result using OpenGL. It's in a container, so it should run on all our computers, right? Yeah, I mean that's the thing that comes up with all of this shit, right? Like I mean, libgl, like interacting with drivers is the problem on Nix as well, right? That's an annoying part of the whole thing. Lectures QA on Fridays, work sessions on other days. I see. What does Stephen Wolfram work on typically? I'm genuinely curious. I don't think I've ever caught him. Wolfram took credit from his employee, and while Mathematica is in many ways nice, it must not be used in the papers as it paywalls the publicly funded research. I see. And I sort of agree with this. Like anything that's used in a paper should be anything published should be reproducible, and anything like it should be open source basically. If you're just using it to make diagrams or something, that's fine, but like I mean most of the time you'll just like, I don't know, do any of those tools like Mathematica or MATLAB have like a nice LaTeX like what is the graphing thing for LaTeX, TIX or something like this? They work on Wolfram language with the core team. I see. Until graphics get involved. Yeah, you can't be fucking with that. I guess you can just like, I guess the thing to do if I was doing that is like, well, I mean, like if you're doing CUDA, it's probably like some kind of, you probably actually need GPU to do the compute, right? If I had to do a graphics thing in a container, I would give up instantly. And I would be running software Mesa, right? I would be loading up that container with software Mesa. With software OpenGL, right? No driver, and just doing it all in software. Was doing exactly that at work today. Got CUDA and GL running on a laptop that has both an Intel iGPU and an NVIDIA card active, but no Optimus. Wow, that's just like my stream setup. Hell yeah, welcome in. It's welcome to hell inside Docker as well. Although my stream setup is mostly complicated by the fact that the external monitor is only plugged into the NVIDIA card. They say it'd be the first one in, last one out, but I say first one to find a game-breaking bug, last one to get a life. What is CUDA? So Fabius, the deal is CUDA is a library for NVIDIA GPUs for doing, I think, general purpose compute on the GPU. Welcome to hell, Vixie Fine. It's all ML, so it's a bit more straightforward, but only a bit. Yeah. You still have to talk to the thing. Can we bring it up? There's various ways to do this, right? It's basically GPUs are good. Like GPUs are good at doing many things in parallel, right? They're good at performing certain operations, right? Certain floating point operations, many of them at the same time in parallel, right? So that's good for graphics, right? Like fundamentally that's what graphics is, right? Like you're doing a bunch of things. You're for every pixel on the screen, you're performing a bunch of floating point math to determine what color that pixel should be. Right, that's graphics, right? Like you have, like, that's what it is. So you can imagine that there are other things you might want to do that are not finding out the colors of a lot of pixels that could utilize that same hardware. And CUDA is one such thing. It's NVIDIA's like official library for, they call this general purpose GPU. Right? There are other things you can do using this. I mean, you can ostensibly do it with just OpenGL, right? You can just do it with the graphics stuff. It's going to be a little awkward though. There's a library called OpenCL that has a similar sort of, you know, I think is OpenCL also from Kronos Group? Yes, it is, right? So this is maybe like the standard. Vulkan can also do this. Vulkan, and I'm sure like the modern DirectX's and Metal are general enough that it makes it not so painful to do these sorts of things. Vulkan Compute is replacing OpenCL. Yes. Hello DRS Pod, also welcome in. Watcha indeed. Thank you. Is this supposed to be Mario? Is this John Mario? I think we there was like an extra character or something. Maybe the offset's a little wrong here. It's supposed to be John Mario, I think, though. I think only CUDA can access tensor cores manually. Yeah, I'm sure there's some kind of NVIDIA specific thing that they only want their library to do. It's called PTX, Parallel Thread Execution, a low-level parallel thread execution virtual machine instruction set architecture. I don't think you can Mario in your hair. It shows in chat room. Yeah, in chat room, it's a little offset for me in normal chat as well. In my chat, my chat's wider when I show the preview. I think it looks like it is in that chat as well. Thank you Ezriga for hanging out. We will be here. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend as well. CUDA was the name of the Lang. Yeah, I see. I've never used this. I don't know very much about the GPU stuff, but like it's useful for some things, right? Like ML obviously is the big use case, right? Because it turns out a lot of the machine learning stuff is also like doing a bunch of floating point operations in parallel really fast. How goes the SICP? I haven't worked on it, but I have been editing something else. Which is progress in this direction. I've been doing this thing. And I'm going to have more time because I'm probably going to back out of this fucking weekend thing. That I'm doing.
It's gonna be bad when I go.
Yeah, because ModClonq is the one who's been telling me a little bit like, yeah, maybe stick with it a little longer. Maybe stick with it a little longer, and then ModClonq's gone this weekend. Also, well, I've been editing, so I'm working on. I realized something, Fabius. I realized that like a lesson I probably should have learned the whole way through is that people do actually watch this stuff. Hello Ray March, thank you for Pride Uwu. Hi everyone, welcome. People do actually watch stuff on YouTube about programming. People do actually watch this. I learned this a little bit from, I was looking around the web. And I realized like people do watch like Soding, right? People watch Soding videos, like even like full, like obviously I couldn't do my full VODs because they're a little less focused. They're significantly less focused. But people watch that. And people also watch like SICP as a, oh my God, bro. We gotta stop that. It's your SICP, but you're doing it entirely with like Turing complete like your computational medium, your language is like instructions in the Gantt chart or something. It's instructions, it's user instructions described as user stories or like some kind of, that's kind of funny. You write a Lisp and the Lisp is expressing planning instructions for. I was making fun of the guy literally called tech lead. Yeah, no, I know the tech lead dude. Isn't that guy? Didn't that guy just get like destroyed? Didn't he get annihilated for like some kind of crypto scam material? I never really vibed with all of that. Like you know, we're kind of more on the freak side of things around here. We kind of get it a little more freak, right? Like a lot of the stuff, like again, that's the thing I was talking about. Like there's definitely a lot of like of programming stuff online that's about, it's mostly about talking about total comp. It's about talking about total compensation, right? It's that sort of thing, and talking about how you get smoothie bowls when you wake up in the morning. And don't get me wrong, we have no problem with smoothie bowls. I eat fruit like a fucking maniac, right? I'll eat those berries like I'm a fucking maniac. But like we're kind of more about like sort of freak stuff, right? Hence the anime, right? It's one line. Well, again, I can't really complain. I like, is that the Serenity OS guy? I like those two. I've only seen a little bit of them, but I like that. Has a similar sort of feeling. But what is Jacobstall numbers? I wrote 0 lines. I mean, the best days are when you write negative lines. What is Jacobstall number? Try some hot or cold grape nuts with fruit and or yogurt. I love grape nuts actually. Freak Hex. I also, you know what I really love? I'm a muesli enjoyer. I'm a muesli enjoyer for real. We got any muesli? Muesli is like one of the best things of all time. 1 second, Jacob stall numbers. We'll get back to you. Muesli, this stuff, this thing right here, some cold Swiss breakfast dish. I was just making my own for a while. We were doing soaking oats and some nuts and seeds and things in milk, because I don't like the store-bought ones, because they're often like they have a ton of sugar and they're really sweet, and I'm really bad with I don't like sugar very much. Nagel's algorithm also sounds like a smart way to stop the internet from getting all banged up with teeny packets. Go John Nagel. Yeah, so this stuff is good. Basically, it rocks. And grape nuts. I really like the very like all the cereals. I don't really like cereal very much, like breakfast cereal, because it's always like, again, it's too sweet. But the ones that people say are like for old people, like grape nuts and what are the other ones? I don't know. I guess like Corn Flakes. John Kellogg's anti-masturbation device, plain cornflakes. Like these are actual cereals, right? These are good. Raisin Bran kind of goes crazy. I love some. It is very sugary though. There's thank you for the anonymous gift sub. Thank you for the sub to JD's couch cushions. I see we're getting it political. So let's not get it too political. But I do appreciate it, big dog. It is kind of funny. It's 07. Oh, you know how it is. You like Weetabix, shredded wheat. Yeah, bran flakes are tasty, and so is shredded wheat. Yeah, those are good. I used to love. There was one of those like crunchy hippie cereal things that made a thing called Heritage Flakes. Right? They still exist. And they go kind of crazy too. They're very not sweet. Fruit Loops are the biggest scam. Yeah. Okay. What is this? They're a specific type of Lucas sequence. This is something Fabius was writing I recognize this because Fabius was testing a scheme program. Too much food talk. Okay. We'll go back to Mist and Haze. We'll go back to the Mountain Peak. We're going to go back we're going back Jean this style. We're going back. We're going back Jean style. We're going back to Jean this. We're going back to Jean this, and we're going to be subsisting only off of Mist. We're going only off of Mist. We drink the dew. We're climbing in the mountains and drinking the dew. The Mountain Dew. Yes. There's a lot of gamers are sort of pursuing the path of the Jean. Yes. This is the thing. Mountain Dew raid again. Okay, so we have Fabius was debugging a scheme program about Lucas sequences recently. What is the sequence here? Found by adding the number before it to twice the number before that. Right, so it's 1, and then it's 2 plus 1 is 3, and then it's 3 plus 2 times 1 is 5, and then this is plus 2 times. Okay. I guess what are the thoughts? What are the thoughts about this? I did learn something really cool recently. I learned about a certain prime generating sequence, right? A prime generating equation that generates like the first like 48 elements are prime, which seems very interesting. Catch me on the mountain where rare and nameless flowers grow. Oh, you know, Breder Malfin. You already fucking know that's where you'll find me. Is that Mountain Dew? I think it was only for like that one weekend time you see, like the Mountain Dew thing. If you're wondering what the fuck we're actually talking about, there was a thing a while ago on Twitch where they embraced the drink verification can thing, and they had like there was an official Mountain Dew account that was like coming to people's channels and like saying hello to them if they put Mountain Dew branding on the stream. Like there was like a bot that was supposed to automatically scan every stream on the site for Mountain Dew. This is like an official promotion. It was fucking crazy. And they never came here despite our best efforts, but several friends had the Mountain Dew fairy come to their zone. A Mountain Dew guy got married in 2014. They promoted it. I see. A Mountain Dew named guy got married. Oh, I see. A Big Sippin'. Big Sippin'. Some streamers will put fake Mountain Dew cans all over their streams. I did this also. Can we find the one actually? Where even was that? It's an x divided by x plus 1 minus 2x kind of deal. Nice. Is this the case? Is this the case? What is the it was a cool thing. It was a cool thing. Formula whose values are prime number. Yeah, I think this is the one. Where's the funny one? There was a simple one that's obviously not prime generating in general, but there was one that was like a very compact one for getting convenient primes. Generating function for the Jacobs-Stahl numbers. I see. Someone getting a false positive from grass on their stream and they banned the bot instantly. Oh yes, Prod has the link faster than I can have the link. Hello Chixie9901 also. Oh, Mr. Happy 1227 put a bunch of Mountain Dew bottles on his stream and he's gone full healthy, so he just popped them open and gave away the codes. Yeah, that's actually, I know Mr. Happy. This was the stream from, when was this even? Was this December? Holy fuck. This was months and months ago, but we did this style for a while, for several hours on the stream. We had hashtag sippin', we had all the materials necessary. The spell greater Baja Blast. This was right in the middle of the genealogy era. It was fucked. Yeah, we had some eras. Thank you for the streak also. Yeah, Mr. Happy, I know of Mr. Happy. Like, I've watched a lot of his tutorials and stuff for 14, and ModClonq told me recently, like I was like, Mr. Happy got ripped. Mr. Happy got fucking, I don't normally like to talk bad, like this is talking good about someone else that I don't even know. Mr. Happy got fucking jacked. This dude got fucking, like, this random 14 streamer who's been doing it forever. Like, suddenly he just shows up in his videos and he's like fucking ripped. He has he's so muscled. It's insane. And like, he was not like this before. It was not like, I did not believe you. I was like, this is aren't you ripped and jacked and big and 7'2" and green? No, I'm more like an amorphous sort of blob creature. I'm sort of like a creature made of 1,000 chittering spider legs. Is this true? Yes. I don't know, something like this. Where were we actually? We were trying to clone somebody, right? We were trying to discuss a range of topics, from a streamer who showcased Mountain Dew bottles but transitioned to a healthier lifestyle, to mentions of a special Mountain Dew can promotion and marriage in Final Fantasy XIV. A collection of various metal filings, TBH. Yeah, it's kind of like that. We have clones. Who are the clones? What is the list of clones that we need? What the fuck is that mental image of 1,000? Yeah, clearly you have the right of it. We were talking about Lucas sequences. Obvious. I just feel like my level of mathematical maturity is not at the level to have good discussions about such things. I don't know enough, right? Beyond being able to say, well, that's cool. Well, that's cool and maybe interesting. Do you play on the LLLL? No, I don't. I'm not on LLLL, which I know is the ERP server. We're on Sargatanas. So we have 5 clones, 6 clones to write. There are 6 new clones to clone. Jacobs-Stahl numbers are used here because they coincide with the order. Oh, and merge insertion sort. I see. Enclosure doc. Damn. Minimizes the number of worst case comparisons. They coincide with the order of comparisons. That's very curious. Damn. This is the sort of thing that's like they're very beyond me, right? I would have to spend a week. I think I would probably have to spend a good week to get a good idea of why this is, or at least a solid day with a cup of tea in the paper. Some kind of combinatorics magic right here. Yeah. That's a deep fucking cut. Hello M through 96. Was that an angel singing? I think I heard something far in the background. Maybe there are people speaking in the far distance that I can hear that maybe you can't hear. Ford Johnson algorithm. No, they're fine. They're fine. It's good. I don't think they can hear them. The magic, the mysterious people who circle all around me at all times. Someone here is asking about you. ModClonq, allegedly, the voices. It's me. Wind Up Boy says last week you were a cackler and this week you are an angel. Aww. How do you feel about this?
Thank you.
I see. The order of such comparisons, like what is the thing here? Combines merging and binary search insertion, sure. It costs the same to perform binary search insertion on a list as on a list, sure. the worst case. Sure. I see. As I cannot post links here, it's in cyberspace. It won't let you post links. You should be able to post links here. What are you sharing with us here? Oh, the Lucas sequences Springer link. Yes, I mean, it's the sort of thing where, like, it's the surrounding justification that's relevant. Like, I sort of like math for the sake of it. The sake of it, Fabius. But I guess if I'm doing math for the sake of it, I'm sort of more interested in algebra. Like, I don't have the lust for number theory in my heart just yet. I need to level up a little bit before I have the desire to learn number theory for the sake of it. And I guess it wouldn't be for the sake of it if it lets me do things like draw a cool connection with merge insertion sort or something. Like that seems sort of a good thing. Ask me about generating functions or something. I'm stopping my fingers from typing so much. You should come on one day and we should talk about it, FizzBuzz, if you have time and you're comfortable with that. Because I really like, I'm in this place where like I want to know more math and like I feel like I know so little math. And it would be anything that you're excited about, I would love to hear about. FizzBuzz high generating functions is not real. Welcome to Mater, also Bone du jour. Bone du jour. Math is there a math category on Twitch? Is this real? I feel like where's the we gotta get clones in here. Where's the clones? Bring up the clones, please. You talked about it, yeah. The Jacob style joke is just as bad as the one before that, and twice the one before that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is that a Fibonacci joke that you've adapted to be a Jacob style joke? Happy coincidences happen everywhere. Yeah, I mean that's the thing in general, right? I think it's very. I mean, it's been beneficial in my life, just inside of software, to be a generalist, right? This is always how I build myself to projects at my previous employers, right? Like as being like someone who doesn't have the deepest knowledge about any one thing, but has a workable level of knowledge in almost everything. In whatever you can throw me at. And that's I think that's very useful also in math or in anything, just in life, right? If you have enough basic familiarity with enough things that you can draw these sort of cross-cutting conclusions, right? That can be very good, right? That's like extremely beneficial, right? That's the main thing where like so of course the way I view it a lot of the time is like having like super in-depth knowledge in like one particular thing is handy, right? This is useful. But a lot of the time, like you can like have decent knowledge and like know what to look up, and that serves you almost as well in that respect, right? But for like drawing these sorts of like cross topic conclusions, right? Like you want to have as much exposure to as many things as possible, in order to have that, right? The T-shaped meme. I think this is good, Destiny Waits, right? Like having one thing that you're really into, or a few things, a fork shape, but then being a generalist in many other things, right? And raising the prong a little bit. We're drinking. Called the Clone Wars. Yeah, we're getting too many. Eventually, the clones are gonna have to be able to like. I don't know. I wonder what it says about me that my immediate inclination with any of these features is like, well, now they have to be able to like kill each other and fight.
Oh my god.
Right? I'm sure Lumi would be disappointed in me. Lumi our resident pacifist. But like my and LCOLONQ as well. But you lust for blood on occasion. Your bloodlust is legendary among the realms of men. 33 miniatures. I see. Thank you. As long as you have a starting point, then you can delve deep into any subject. Yeah, you need to have enough familiarity though that you know how to dive in, right? That's what's useful. I too consider myself a pacifist again. Yes. What if they all hung out in a garden? That's probably better. What if they all hung out in a nice plaza and had a little party and had a picnic? They had a little picnic and they took out they had a red and white checkered blanket they took out in a little basket and funny little sandwiches and things. What are the codes going to be? We have to clone these things first. So wind up boy. The actual joke, okay. We're still in the intro, but here's where I'm coming from. We had this thing several months ago. This is the last time we touched it, called Bless. Right? Called Bless. Do you get it now, Grace and Composure? You know. We had this thing called Bless. And Bless, the goal behind Bless was a programming language that you could run in the chat room. Right? And I developed a version of Bless in Emacs Lisp, right? I I developed a version of Bless Emacs Lisp style. And what it was is you could submit these little programs in chat room and it would run them and do some things. Like you could play sound effects and stuff like this, right? This is the thing. And Prod actually documented all of this. This was when Prod was first arriving. This was the early days of Prod ZPod LCOLONQ interaction. It's very there's some things about it. It's a concatenative language, kind of like Forth or like Joy or Factor. And it has a fuel system, so you're limited to only a certain number of like operations per thing. The amount of times I wrote a transpiler for these chatlangs, yeah. So Bless never really took off because, well, for one, I got frustrated with it being in eLisp, and I rewrote it with a type system in Haskell. And then I wrote bindings for the Haskell version, like that just like invokes the binary from eLisp and like can talk back and forth in some kind of convenient way. That's where it lives currently. Can we pull this up while we have a tangent? Yes, sure. Whale fact. Yeah, you'll have to see ModClonq. It's you won't see. It's nap time. I like how you got home. You said one thing. You ate a scone, and you're God. I wish that was me. I wish I could. I got home. I ate a little scone and immediately went to bed. That's so good, actually. I do get to do that like every day. I do get to do that like 5 out of 6 days a week, but no longer. Yeah. Because the burning fire is in our hearts. This is just the SOLang interview. Yeah. So we made this language. We made this little fucked up language, clone orgy Roman style, lots of food. What's that one painting of like a Roman party with all the like the pink flower petals in the air? That's a very nice painting. All user input is the devil. Well, fortunately, there's not too much. It's a very controlled language. So we rewrote it in Haskell, right? We rewrote it in Haskell, and then we just didn't touch it for 7 months or longer. We just haven't touched it since like January because like I couldn't think of what to do with it, and I keep thinking of ideas of like what I want it to do, but like I get frustrated because like. I kind of realized I want like people to be able to test their Bless code before sending it to me, because debugging through stream is like a very wonky approach. And of course you can just like, we could just like distribute a binary that people can run like locally, but that's like very annoying. That's like kind of annoying. So we sort of want it to run in the browser instead. Like I kind of would like there to be like a WASM build of this thing. That you can test, like have a nice little interface in the browser where you can put your code and run things easily and like it's not horrible, and maybe also a native build. So we need to figure out how to do that. And I've never done any sort of, I know you can compile Haskell to WebAssembly. I know in the past there was a thing called GHC.js, which and I think that's been adopted to a WASM backend now. Yes, I think you can wind up boy, but I'm sure it's hell. Like I think so one of the things with GHC is the Haskell compiler, right? I don't think GHC like allows you to have like multiple backends in one binary. So like if you like, you can't just have your same GHC like your same Rust C does, like just spit out different code based on, yeah, that's the one right there. Attention span. Does this have breasts in it or something, or can I show the image I was thinking of on the screen? Does this have, is there breast in this image? Or are we unbreasted? Are we good? I think they probably, this is probably maybe one of the ones that they, I don't know, it's fine. We're good. It looks clean. Yeah, this is the painting I was thinking of. This guy. This guy with the pedals, which is very amusing. You had it first. Sun had it first. Sun called it first. Well, you get the credit. You get the prize, Sun Albionis. Also, shout out Sun Albionis, who does reading of old texts on stream. Sun Albionis, and sometimes new texts maybe, but I think mostly old texts. So like, yeah, I think the goal is maybe to figure that out, and also maybe to detangle it from the other thing. What kinds of old texts? Well, like Plato and things like this, all various other things. Good luck with the strange custom language and Lucas sequences. Thank you, Fabius. Good luck. The newest thing I've read is from like the 1700s law. Yeah, so where does Bless live right now? And what does it look like and what does it do? Well, I don't even know what it looks like or what it does because I haven't touched it in 7 months. Dope, followed? Hell yeah. Welcome in Giovanni Yatra also. If we go into Fig server, right, it currently lives in Fig server for some reason, because I think there was a phase in our life where we were so fed up with Haskell that we weren't actually willing to create new Haskell projects. I just kept adding them to our existing large kind of Haskell mono repo, which has sort of caused us, well, some amount of, it's sort of irritating that it was done this way. So I think I sort of have a plan to extricate Bless from here. And also, we're going to approach something that I've never done before, which is we're going to build Bless without Cabal. This is the way of it. So Haskell has this build tool called Cabal that handles like getting your dependencies and like making a build plan and building things for you. And it has given me nothing but grief for years. I sort of loathe it. I probably loathe it more than I should. We're going to build Bless without Cabal. Brand new sentence. Yeah, real. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Also, welcome in. I spotted you. I would have clicked your name and done Colonq spotting browser extension activities. Psychic. I saw you last night in the Swirl Drop channel. Just read a new Cabal. We're just gonna raw dog it, right? Because I realized that, like, and I actually tested this and I know it works off stream. I tested it like a month ago because I was curious. And I was fucking around with stuff. Like, Cabal is just like, it's very big. There's a lot of fucking moving parts. It breaks all the fucking time. There's a ton of configuration. And also, it's just like very aesthetically ugly, right? The main thing that is incredibly, that's almost shocking to me, that I don't want to talk about too much because I'm sure I'll say something that I'll regret if someone who's involved with the thing sees, right? But like, Cabal, the default, so you know in Rust, right, you build something, it goes into a folder called target, right? You have like target and then your system, then you have target and then, you know, x86 64 GNU Linux GNU or whatever, you know, the triple, the target triple, it goes, it's target, right? It builds there. The build directory for Cabal is dist-new style, right? It's dist-new style. It goes, this is the default name. And you can change this name in a configuration file, but last I checked, it doesn't, like, there's a global configuration file to change this, but last I checked, it doesn't actually work because this name is like hard coded in some places, apparently, and doesn't actually respect the configuration. So you'll end up, like, the last time I tried it, I think I ended up with both the new thing and dist-new style on my directory, right? And this is not bad on its own, obviously. This is purely aesthetic, right? Clearly, it's just like, you know, it can be called whatever. It could be called foobar baz and it'd be the same, you know, it'd be the same. But the fact, so the thing that gets me is it's called dist-new style because there was old Cabal, which uses a directory called dist. Thank you, Masuka. And then there's a new directory. Then they made new commands, and they wrote new in front of all of them for like years, right? So you would say Cabal new build instead of Cabal build, and now I think that's the default. Maybe it's been a long change, but they made this the new directory, dist-new style. Someone made a GitHub issue saying, "Hey, we should change this. This is kind of whack." I mean, of course, it's a purely cosmetic change, largely, right? It's a cosmetic change, but like obviously this should change, right? Like, hello, DJ Kwai Fieri, also welcome in, good to see you. Obviously, this should not be just new style, right? They close the issue as won't fix, as like this is not a bug, and in fact it would break things for too many people if it was changed. So it's now dist-new style forever. It'll never change from dist-new style. Kawaii Fury, indeed. Base closed as no. Yes, this is the thing, and they were sort of catty about it in my if I remember correctly. They were sort of like, it was sort of like, and it gave me such a bad impression of the people who develop Cabal that I literally don't want to use it anymore. It pissed me off so much that I think about it and I have to go read the GitHub issue thread every few months to think like, oh, maybe there's been some new. I subscribe to it on my email, so I get updates whenever someone gets in it and posts and is mad. And I have to go back and look at it to remind myself that, like, no, I'm not just mad about nothing for no reason. This does actually piss me off so fucking much that it's almost inconceivable. I don't want to, I'm sort of a public figure now to some degree, so I have to sort of at least rein in my words and not say, I'm sure all the people who work on it are working hard. It's all open source contributions. They're good people. Things are going well. But if I'm speaking a little bit if I'm using a little bit of hyperbole, the fact that this is not changed and will not change makes Haskell a joke of a language in my eyes, right? Like, I love fucking like that fact alone makes the language makes the language a joke, right? It makes the whole thing a joke, right? Imagine downloading this for the first time, running Cabal build, and you have dist-new style, right? It feels like you're downloading. And again, I love Haskell. I worked in Haskell. I've used Haskell for 10 fucking years, right? But if I showed this to someone, if I went to a school and I showed this to an undergrad who's like a competent undergrad who programs a lot and likes programming, right? They would laugh at it, right? They would laugh at it. And that's enough right there. It's purely a cosmetic thing, obviously. You can change it. You can, sure, why not, right? And I understand it's a breaking change to change it, but just that alone makes it a joke. It's and that's all there is. And it pisses me off so much, the attitudes of the people surrounding it, the fucking egos involved. I don't want to get into it, right? Because it's all just like, it's like bullshit. I don't want to make any drama or so. Like, I get it, right? I get it. I understand. But like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, I'm getting into, I need to stop because I actually like, man, it's just like these small things. It's these, you know what it's broadly like, it's not even an attitude surrounding, like, I feel like to a large degree, one of Haskell's biggest problems is the people who develop Haskell, like the people who are in, like, it's like with anything, right? The people who are most immersed in it, right, have no idea how people actually use it, right? It's like this, right? It's sort of like this, like, and that's understandable, right? Like any tool that you're using, like you're immersed in it, you're using it a lot. But I think in particular in Haskell, it's so old and the tools are so complex and there's the interactions between them are so like complex that I think the people who are doing the development on those things a lot of the time have very little impression of how they're actually used in practice, right? Like from what I've seen, a lot of the small warts that I complain about regarding Cabal and this sort of the build tooling and other things, right? There's the sorts of things where it's like, well, oh, we have it's 6 p.m. We'll address that in a second. What do we do here? Hello, Galter Rip. Well, mostly we talk about things, and we're gonna write some Haskell soon, like ideally, and we're also gonna make some clones of people. We're gonna take human DNA and we're gonna put it in our device, our $50,000 electron microscope, and we're going to make a clone of a human being like Kobe from TikTok. I don't know. I'm ranting, but like my impression is, right, like a lot of the design decisions are designed to facilitate workflows that literally only the developer of a tool uses. Right? Like most people's interaction with Haskell, is Cabal the only build tool? Sort of. It's sort of complicated. You'll see today, Wind Up Boy. There are other ways to do it. Like most people's interaction with Cabal is they make a new project. They type Cabal new probably because that's what the tutorial tells them to do. It spits out a configuration file for them and probably some kind of lock file too. Maybe I don't know. Right? And they wonder why the format of that configuration file is not like some format they know, why it's this bespoke thing, and they wonder why they have to list all the modules manually, and they type Cabal build, and if it doesn't work, that's it, right? That's it. There's no interaction with the Cabal store. There's no like querying configuration files. There's no thinking about any deeper level than that. They want to type new and then build and then list their dependencies and it works, right? And there's all these weird little nuances throughout it, and people aren't engaging with that. It doesn't matter. That, like, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna stop. So what we're gonna do is we're not gonna use Cabal. We're going to banish, like I use Cabal for all this stuff because it does do useful thing, right? It does like I can type Cabal build all here, right? It's up to date. Wow, this is how I build how I build the bridge and things, but we don't actually need most of what Cabal does, right? We're only really using Cabal as a glorified make file, right? That's all we're using it for. All it does is actually build things for us, right? Normally, you might also use Cabal to fetch your dependencies, like you would use Cargo for, but we don't actually need that because we can fetch all our dependencies using Nix, right? And of course, we are actually getting what those dependencies are by parsing the Cabal file with Nix, right? We're doing this run call Cabal to Nix thing, which basically extracts the dependencies from the Cabal file. Will we go directly to Unity or UE5 at least? Oh no, we're in a different zone here entirely, Galta-Rip. We would never, yeah. We're all custom engine shit when we're doing game dev, baby. We're doing things in a freak sort of cadence. What is an engine? I don't know, but I'm not good enough to use engines. Well, Cabal build is being written on the screen, yes. And of course, the thing is, it's actually, it's a good tool, right? And it served me well for many years. And this is why I don't want to get too, I don't want to be too, I just, that one thing for some reason things rarely make me upset. That one thing makes me irrationally upset. Like it makes me like the degree to which like some kind of vague technical concern is prioritized over like basic user experience and aesthetics is like, I don't know. I'm an aesthetics guy, I think. I will only use Osu game framework. Thank you for the raid, Zully3. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Can we shout out Zully3, the big dog themselves? How is it going, Zully? How are things with you? Please check out my friend Zully3 if you don't know that. What do you get up to today, Zully? We're currently ranting about Haskell a little bit, and we're going to make an alternative approach. So the thing is, there is a Haskell compiler. Like Cabal normally handles running that compiler with its correct arguments and things like this. You know how it goes. But we can actually just say PPY stream. Yeah. That is actually an excellent stream on here. The creator of Osu streams on Twitch as PPY. Hello, Tag Barrel Storage. Also, just doodling a bit without any art skills, just chilling. Well, hell yeah, that sounds fun as hell. We're sort of programming without any programming skills. So like that's the way of it. In light mode, like a Chad, write the build orchestration code in Lisp. I think we don't even need that much. I think we literally just need Nix plus a very simple shell script. Trying to get it working on Termux was a fucking nightmare. Yeah, that sounds hellish. I think I had to do it once because I was running for a long time. I was building Git Annex on my phone. Anyway, you're only one interesting guy on a Twitch right now. Thank you, Galta-Rip. We have a lot of Russian speakers around here as well. I don't speak Russian, unfortunately, but like you're in good company. I think I actually wrote this a while. Is build.sh what we want? No, that's not. That's a testing script for the other thing. Maybe I ran this thing manually. So you can just directly run GHC, right? You can just directly run the Haskell compiler like you would run a C compiler. So let's just write fucking make files, baby. Like, why are we not just writing a fucking make file for this shit, right? We already know how to get all the dependencies with Nix, right? We can just list all our dependencies in a Nix file and get them all, and Bob is your uncle, as they say, right? We already know how to, like, I think it's actually just as easy as that. Hello, Dehi, not from. Welcome back. It's good to see you, friend. You can shake and bake, as Rudel says. Damn, I love makefiles. Actually, my favorite thing. Yeah. So we're going to extract bless. We're going to rip bless out of the cocoon of fig, right? We're going to build it. We're going to extract it from Cabal. You're happy to be back. It's great to see you, Dhide. We were saying the other day, I was like, damn, we haven't seen the artist formerly known as Dhide, now known as Dehi in quite a while. The make-J256. We will not do this on stream because that's scary. And I think actually GHC has a built-in thing to generate make files because GHC is approximately, I don't know if anyone actually uses this, because it's actually like no one does this. Everyone just uses Cabal. What kind of OS is it? It's Nix OS, Galta-Rip. There's links in the below section. If you go down below, you can see links to everything we're using. It's Gen 2. No, it's not Gen 2. It's not Gen 2 Takeda, but it could be. It could be for sure. Can we click the thing and then go to the down? If you go to the down and go to the about here, you can see what it is. And it's this thing here, Nix OS. This guy. I'm sure you said once. Yes. The it's oops all Emacs is kind of the thing. So I think we can actually we can generate, we can go raw. We can go raw style. So let's actually fucking do this now. Let's do this right now. I think Bless also is using our prelude maybe, so we maybe have to be careful about that. But the thing is, we can actually just include the prelude from the other package because we have Nyx Flakes, right? We can just get it from the other zone. Not new style, but raw style. Yeah, we're going dist raw style. What if we do that? What if we do an out of tree build and we change the build? Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's build out of tree and call it dist hyphen raw style. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Let's make dear Bless. Bless already exists. Is this old Bless? This old Bless? No, this is Bless Pure Script Edition. This is bad Bless. Why do we have so many things called Bless? Move Bless, Bless old. Make dear Bless, please. When you open a pull request, choose your changes. No, I don't want to antagonize people. Like again, I know they're working hard for free, doing yeoman's work, working hard on open source projects. And I like believe in that. Hell yeah. I give them 1,000 kudos. I was just so put off by this one interaction that like, it's, I can be put off by things. But I do wish them well. Bad Bless is Curse. We do have Curse also, which Curse is a Lisp to JavaScript compiler that we used to make a website once. Is a bad Lisp front end. It's a bad Lisp syntax transformation to JavaScript. Make dear Bless -- please. Yes. Is that what -p actually? Oh, it's parents. Okay, parents. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. So what do we do? Well, let's see. You see, that's the first time I've seen you lose your cool. I'm still cool as a cucumber, right? I'm still, it just bugs me. It's bugged me for years. It bugs me that it's like that, right? Let's copy all this stuff to here. Okay, we got main, we have source. That's what we're gonna do here. It's good stuff. Thank you. I just like the pattern of like falling into like doing baiting of how do you say this kind of baiting. Right, or you're being like, oh, I'm so mad. I don't like that. But this just does genuinely like it. It makes rage. It's not. Nothing deserves this level of thing. But like for me, this is my one irrational thing. I've had to use this shit for so long, and I've seen it so much, and it pisses me off so much. And I think in general, my thing, like I care about the way things look. Right, which maybe that makes me a faker. Maybe that makes me a big poser who I care about form over function. Right, but I like things that are aesthetically nice, especially with computers. I have this sense, right? I'm willing to throw the whole damn thing away for the sake of aesthetics, right? Which is foolish, right? But like that's just the way I am. So I have to, this is how it goes. Any script we're gonna create, we're making a language. Galter rip. We're adapting a language. We also have to do those clones. I keep getting distracted. So fundamentally what we want to do is we need to make a Nyx file here where we pull in all these dependencies, right? And some of them are exciting because these dependencies are the dependencies that let us that they're from the other package, right? So we're gonna have to point our flake at. We're gonna have to have a dependency on that. Basically, we're gonna have to maybe we'll have to tweak things a little bit to make it work. A nice parabolic throw. I like dumb shit that 99% of people don't give a shit about. Yeah, same, huge. Okay, so he was yapping on some serious stuff. I got ignored. Wait, no. I'm late. I was playing Warzone Mobile. Just dropped 70 kills. Akimbo Uzi shipment. Is 70 kills good? How many deaths? I guess that matters. If you have 70 kills, 0 deaths, that seems pretty good. If you have 70 kills, 150,000 deaths, that's pretty bad. Like Linux, probably slightly more than 1%. Well, yeah, maybe not. 20 deaths, that's pretty good. I don't know much about how shooters work. Do you just go is there an objective to that? Like is there a winner? Have you ever been a font freak? I don't think so. I have font opinions, but I'm not enough of a freak about it, I think, to classify. You're a noob, but I think you just got 70 kills. I mean, that's not bad. So I think we can build this. Let's first of all, let's copy let's copy let's just grab the same flake.nix flake.lock from Fig server. Flake.lock Fig server flake.nix here, right? Just so we're on the same, so we're not unnecessarily rebuilding things, right? I think this is bless, right? We don't need any of this pure scripts stuff anymore, right? We can banish all of that. That's all front end business. I think, and we're gonna have to make sure we export some kind of overlay or something from the other flake. I don't actually know if there's a built-in flake output for overlays. But we're gonna need that because we're gonna need the Haskell libraries from the other flake. So let's banish all of this. We don't need any of these NixOS services, I think. Yosevka gang, yes, it's real. It's real. Can I just say, like what is Nix Flake wiki? Like, is there's like a preset thing of outputs that these things have, right? But can I just like export like like something for free? Can I just, what's the schema? There's overlays, there's overlays.default. There's I guess I can just say I guess I can probably just say like put it in an overlay or something. That's probably fine. Maybe that just works. Maybe that just works for us. Or what are we using Haskell overrides for? I mean, it's just here, right? I guess it's not like, I guess it's still the same deal, right? Like so what if we go to Fig, what if we go to flake.nix in Fig server again, right? And what if we say outputs, we already have packages here. I guess we just use packages. You can just use it as a Haskell package. Fig bus is the default package. If we say something like what is the other thing? Fig utils. If I say fig utils equals Haskell packages dot fig hyphen utils here, and then instead of doing any kind of overlay or anything, what if we just say, what if we just do it manually? What if we just go raw style here? You need to create a font with programmatically generated G subtables, and the only tool I found is in Python, which I am not talented at enduring. Yeah, I tried to a few months ago when we were doing the newspaper thing. We tried to use like Font Forge, right? We tried to like combine some fonts to get some emojis in another font using some tool, and I found the process very painful. Is there like an image magic for fonts? Yeah, the Font Forge Python API. I see. So this is just as simple as I think. What if we say fig.url equals GitHub LCOLONQ fig server, and then we say where's the other flake.nix here? If we say this is equal to fig utils is equal to any Emacsers with tree-sit having trouble with CPPs highlighting? I'm not a tree sitter user at the moment, and I also am not using C++ very much. But please let me know if there's some kind of weirdness, because we may be writing C++ again in the future. Need an algebraic type system to handhold my every step. My font is in an invalid state that is way too represented. Yes, oh God, extremely real, Raymarch. Also, shout out Raymarch, who is cool and knows things about graphics. What do we want this to be? We want this to be inputs.fig. I don't understand this. Also, the legacy packages thing pisses me off still, but I guess flakes are still very WIP, right? System.fig bus, right? Fig utils, something like this. And this the same thing for fig bus. Fig bus. We put those there. And then we'll eventually say what Haskell packages we actually need to have. We don't need any of this shell 4 business, I think. Maybe so. Thanks for the shout out. I appreciate it. Of course. What is the actual thing? How do we make a new? Okay, we gotta look. Nix Where's the Haskell entry on the Nix wiki? I've only ever used Cabal to Nix. I guess we could just Cabal to Nix something manually, and then see what it spits out. Can we see? Can we see, please? Directly using Cabal? Sure. No. We don't. Whatever. Develop package. Use the Nix packages set for Haskell. Okay. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. And do we have shell for multiple packages? Sure. This is fine. I think honestly we might want to just do we might just want to say GHC with packages, right? That might be, maybe this is the or we might just want to say develop. Well, no. This still probably does a cabal hell thing. Time to go to sleep for me. Good times and everyone. Enjoy rest of the stream. Thank you, attention span, for stopping by as always. It's good, and please sleep well. It's good to see you, friend. I hope your job is going well. I know I sort of I've had the impression that you've been more busy. You've been more busy lately, and I hope it's a good kind of busyness where you're enjoying life and things are going well for you. Multiple packages. Can we do this with not Cabal? Like I know we can. I guess maybe we can just directly call GHC with packages, right? Like that's probably a thing. Like if we say like GHC equals, I finally found right font. I tried to extract it from a leak from forever ago but failed. Turns out the font was on archive.org. Using it, look, JetBlane. This is the font I'm using is Yosevka Comfy, which is a fork of the font Yosevka that has, I think, slightly more rounded corners. Warning, health and safety. This is the Wii. This is the font for the Wii. I see. We're getting closer to Mario, perhaps, but still not quite. Still no cigar. This is GHC. This is Haskell packages.ghc. What is this thing called? Haskell prots. Yes, it's prots. We're using a lot of prots stuff in general. We're using prots font and prots themes, right? We're very prot around here, I think. GHC with packages. And you want one of these. You want one of these. Okay, well, what are our packages that we want here? We want fig utils. We want fig bus. That's true. Where's our Cabal file? Where's figbless.cabal? We just want all these, really, right? They probably do just exist in there. Let's just do this. Let's indent 100 lines, right? Indent them all. A statistically optimal pattern to infer the placement, so the next one is a perfect pixel art thing. How do these colors? Are these? Yeah, they are emojis. They are emoticons. Okay, where do we go from here? I think we just don't have a dev shell, or maybe if we say Haskell packages.shell for undefined, we want these all to be like with H packages. I think that's how you do this. Can you spell? Okay, good. We can spell. Actually getting the shell seems kind of exciting, right? We can probably just say, I don't know, make shell packages.make shell, and then delete all this nonsense, and then this is just build inputs equals GHC. Our GHC. Can you be a G if you're emo? I think you can be a G. Anger is an emotion. I think you can be a, I don't know. What is G? Is this gangster? I don't know about this. I feel like what's G for us? What's G for us? Gruesome? Goose? What are other G's? What are other G's? Oj, there's Oj. A gamer, of course. Gauche is, yeah, a gauche gamer or something like this. I think that's kind of something. We'll have no packages for now. I think we'll handle that sort of deal later on. And no apps and no Nix. We only need the dev shell. We're only using this to get a dev shell. That's all she wrote. That's all that she proverbially wrote. If I say then Nix develop, what model are you using for? Oh, we don't have that. We don't have that. But the thing is, I think this might be a situation where the default behavior of these flakes, we're using GPT-4o, I think, Brongulus is the thing. I haven't updated it in a little while. We probably need to. The thing we need, if I make your Nix, the default behavior of Nix flakes is to copy. They only work if they're added to a Git repo, and they copy the whole repo to the store every time, I think. But we don't actually need that. Like, we only need a dev shell. So I think if we just move all our flake stuff to Nix, right, and then say Nix develop path Nix instead, we're only going to copy just the stuff that we need, right? Okay, we'll remove the unnecessary inputs, of course. Okay, now what do we have here? Legacy packages is missing. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. I don't know. Maybe we're exporting the wrong thing. If I say packages, is that the right way to do this? Is it packages style? Oh, we saved the wrong file, of course. Okay. Okay. What are we looking at now? Fig utils is missing. Inputs.fig. Oh, so what that means is we need to probably push. We probably need to push the thing. Hello, Digby Cat. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Digby Cat. How is it going? We are in the weeds again, as you do. I think we're sort of entering the meat, but we didn't even do clones yet. I keep getting distracted by the meat, but I ignore the potatoes. Right? I ignore the herbs and spices and things like this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Actually, we're diving too deeply into the meat right off the rip. We have to do clones before everyone forgets. I guess we can do attention spans at least. We can bother other people who are on the cloning list as we see them. Colonq zone always wired, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Where's the other flake.nix? If we just commit this, then. Okay, run your direnv. Do your thing. Went to the con, even though I had the VIP ticket, couldn't get into the concert, so use my costume setup to do a ghetto concert for the rest stuck outside. Hell yeah. Was this V Expo? Is this V Expo? Is that the thing? What clone prompts? Wait, you're waiting for Colonq prompts. I see. Well, please get your breakfast if you're going to prod. Don't hold off on my account. If we say this is okay, add fig utils outputs, we have to actually push the thing, right? Okay. Then if we go back to our other flake.nix, if we go back to bless and we go into nix flake.nix, right? Or if we go here, and then we say nix flake lock update input fig, nix flake lock nix is this not just do I have to say path dot? No. Flake path dot something like this. No, how do I actually tell it where the flake lives? Is it like this? Maybe it seems like it's like that. Okay, that works. Excellent. And then we can go back here, try again. The VExpo organizers underestimated the crowds who showed up, it seems. Yeah, I felt like we sort of got very lucky at Offkai. It was a similar situation where the place was just like totally jammed. Like it was not like too over. I think it sounded like I didn't follow the VExpo stuff super much, but yeah, I hope it wasn't too horrible. Basically, I can Nixon list match made in hell. Match made in hell. Well, there's no list here. It's which is sort of a match made in purgatory, I would say. A match made halfway between the realm of the living and the realm of the dead. Okay, we're building. Do we have BPM? Are we suffering? Cycle Gizmo? Oh, it's not too bad. It's not bad. The Nix language is not. Yeah, many are saying this. Are we suffering on the stream? Is my audio becoming garbled and mixed up in all kinds of strange ways? Okay, it is being garbled. We're not even struggling. We're not even struggling. It's 160 BPM and my stream FPS is 30. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? There was only a little tech stuff on their end, so not too bad. I see. Is it still happening? Let me know if it's not. Can I use Nix as a web server? Probably. Mario Hair. Yeah, it's real. Ledingen, do you want an icon for your equity lordship? I think Control O is trying to get Mario Hair in place. I use Nix to make HD. Probably not. Nix is very specialized. I mean, you can certainly run an existing, like if you want to write one in the Nix language, it's going to be tricky though. You staircasing a Mario, that's fucking insane. It's too nuts. Okay. Are we back now? Am I talking? Is there all kinds of weird noises in my speech? Are we available? Are we cogent? I think maybe. Okay, now we have GHC now. Like this is real. Like we can say GHC. I think we can also say there's like a tool to say like GHC package list, GHC package help. That's not useful. GHC package list. Okay, you can actually see that all of the packages that we need for our dependencies are in scope, right? I think, right? Like where's Fig? Is Fig in here? Yeah, Figbus and Figutils are in the list of packages. So this is like what our GHC has access to. So this should like allow us to build thing. This should allow us to build. You know, give me a barber pole then. Okay, can we find that barber pole emote? It is a lot of packages. Yes, this is the way that it tends to go with these things. Haskell puts even its like standard library, and like you need a package to have sensible strings, right? You need to have. You need a package in order to have like the text type, which is a string that is not a linked list, or things like this. Where's Twitch.io? Where's Ledingen? Why is it like this? That's just the way they decided to be. Wait, why is Ledingen not even included on the list of here? That's sort of remarkable. Can we say Ledingen? Let's do this. There we go. What is Nix Home Manager? Can someone explain in Linux terms? So normally you have a lot of configuration files in your home directory, right? Sam can't code. You have a vimrc maybe. You have various configs for like Firefox, for your SSH setup, for various other things, right? So Home Manager is a tool that you can use. You can, instead of writing all those configuration files separately, you can write one configuration file in Nix that manages all of those things, that installs and configures every tool all in one place. And that's the sort of, so instead of manually having configuration files, you have only this one source of truth for everything. Okay, this is good. This is good with this. Yeah, there have been many Mario attempts over the past little while to Mater. We've been attempting more. And by me I mean Control_O, the artist, the infamous artist. So before we continue, 1 second, we're gonna go get water and stuff and stretch because it's 3 hours, and I've been being very rude recently, and I've been going too long without taking little breaks. So we go BRB. It's BRB. One moment. We'll be back soon. Let's click this. Let's click this. I'll see you in 30 seconds. Hello, we're back. It was actually like 30 seconds this time, although it was longer. But, you know, it was closer to 30 seconds than it usually is. Hello. I wonder how long they are. I don't ever time those little breaks. I don't ever time them at all. When I first started, I was so scared of taking breaks that I would like get up and sprint, right? Like I would sprint and it would be 30 seconds. I would like count myself. These days, it's probably like between 1 and 5 minutes usually, I would imagine. Who knows how these things go. But like, yeah, is taking breaks bad? No, it's not bad at all, actually. In fact, it's good. I think breaks are excellent. I worried about it more when I was first starting, because I was like, oh, everyone's gonna leave if I take a break, right? But I think they're totally fine. Like, you should take a break. It's important, and it gives people time to, like, you know, do things, right? And like that as well. I know there's someone I watch sometimes who takes like 20-minute breaks, like every couple of hours, and that's like, I bet that's totally good. It's actually, I don't know, because I've never actually checked ProdZPod, because I don't look at the funny numbers on stream, and I never like remember to like check afterward, right? Like but I doubt it. I really doubt it, right? It's the sort of thing where like, yeah I don't actually know. I never like, did you click share revenue in green circle? I didn't, but I can. Let me do that. How do I share my revenue with green circle? Where is that even in the settings? Well, please don't. I will, because it's funny. No, I won't do that. Probably don't share your revenue with green circle. That's between you and God and the United States government. LCOLONQ male wife sharing style, right? Is this true? Is this true? Damn, I thought of a story, but we gotta not go into that. That was what revenue share was. Yeah, you can tell it's for like if you're like in an actual group, if you're in like an actual team, and so the revenue sharing is not actually giving money, right? So let's clarify for a second, because I think LG, you might have also interpreted it as that. I recognize that now. It's not actually you share the money. It shares the stats. It shares the stats, not the money. Taking long breaks doesn't affect retention from what I've seen. Yeah, probably taking any break at all does slightly, but like it's the stats. It tells the other people in the group how much money you are making. LG. It's just analytics on revenue. Yeah. It's you can share statistics about your stream and also statistics about how much money. It's not actually sharing the money, just to be clear. So if you click that button, it's not actually doing anything, like at least as far as I think, right? I mean, I guess I'll click it and we can try. Yeah, it's analytics. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to see how much you make. I mean, sure. The stream becomes calm and new viewers aren't mind blasted immediately, increasing retention. I mean, these things let me add you to the whitelist queues. It's complicated, and like my general opinion with all of these things has become, I think it's too complex. The things involved are too it should work now. I added you to the list, and now you're good. It'll work. And that thing does work, Coos, that you're trying to do. It will do the thing. Well, yeah, there it goes. It takes a second for Twitch, but yeah, I think in general, like with the streaming stuff, it's like all you can do is just try and do your best every day, right? There's no like, I'm not convinced that any of like the funny tips and tricks and methodologies are it's just a waste, right? It's just a waste of effort to even think about it, I think. You should just do your best, right? Like the things that, like, yeah, it depends on the color. It depends on our current global consciousness coherence. But what is it now with the gray dot, right? Like the GCP dot is dead. I don't know if you saw this, Led and Jin. Yeah, they're just, yeah, it's literally like buying self-help. The people who are selling that, it's just content, right? It's like self-help book things. Yeah, people gravitate to it for their own quixotic reasons, their own quixotic reasons. Yeah, if YouTube clickbait style thumbnails are proven to experimentally, it was back briefly. It looks like it. Yeah, it was. there was a brief period of restoration at which we reached deep blue. Have we now passed? We're entering the Tang. We're entering global Tang impact event. We're all becoming, once it becomes like, I mean, I feel like what this means is we've gone off the bottom of the chart. We're entering ultraviolet. We're entering a mode of being where there are no distinct humans anymore, and we're all just sort of a amorphous sludge that is in complete coherence, maximized group focus. I don't know, but yeah, it's like this, right? There's very few things you can empirically measure with the streaming stuff, especially the sample size. The sample size for most people is very small, right? Like, we are all like very small streamers, right? In the grand scheme of things, right? Really in the grand scheme of things, like we're not even at a level, any of us, right, me included, where you can draw any sort of statistically significant conclusion from anything. It's like yeah, all you can do is do your best every day and do things that, like, the thing that's literally best that I'm very grateful that I learned near the start is, like, just do the thing that you're most excited about every day, and it'll work out, right? Like that's the most important things, that if you're trying to like micromanage your own activity, I think the most important things you can micromanage, and the things that you have the most information on, are personal, right? It's like, how does this make me feel? Not in like some kind of like lame hippie way or whatever, I don't know, but in the way that's like does this sap my energy to do this? Does this make me feel worse, right? Does this, like, those are the things versus stats that are better to look at, I think. And the GCP dot, of course, you should be looking at this almost all day, graphing this, interpreting it, right, drawing all sorts of insane connections. And someone else's advice doesn't apply to your, it's like that, right? And it's also like there's a massive amount of luck, just like random chance and luck. And really the things that you should do if you want to grow a stream or grow anything are like the exact things that like everyone knows, right? Like I know, like, but those things are also hard, which is why I know like what's the best thing that I could do, right? It would be to grind good YouTube videos, right? To make or pay someone to make good YouTube videos and then post them places, right? It's not like this advanced strategy or something, but like that would probably work. It's just like that's hard to do, right? Like most things are like this. There's rarely like, I don't know, like things are pretty efficient. There's rarely like arbitrage you can do, right? Things are the thing that is obvious and like kind of hard is probably the thing that works. Hello, Divorce Jones A, welcome in. Divorce Johns, welcome. It's good to see you. I was wondering after you this morning, Divorce, because I think we sent you. Did we send you an invite to the group? I think we did, and I was wondering, like, damn, we haven't seen Divorce in a while, and I was checking to see you hadn't streamed in a while. So I hope you're doing well, Divorce, and I hope your whole situation is. I know it was a little bit precarious a while ago. I hope things are looking up for you, and if they aren't, please, like, we can talk. I don't want things to be bad. Thank you for the follow, Alex LOLL0. Hello, Alex L0L0. Welcome. Hello. Let's focus on what we're doing here. So GHC has this option called make, right? Let's actually put a .mvarc here where we say use flake. Yeah, they're surprisingly hidden. You're gonna start back up in about 6 months. Things are improving. Hell yeah. That we fucking love to see it. We love to see it. Thank you. Yeah, that is hell yeah. That makes me happy. Yeah, like for real. Okay. I'm being lame about it, but that's, yeah. If I say nvarc allow, and then we say nvarc reload, maybe it works. Hello, innocent poo poo. Thank you for eyes. Posture check. We'll fix that. We'll get that a little bit fixed. And where's nvarc reload? Do you have like a video style you particularly like, or hello Wumbo Near also. I really like and the thing that I've sort of been thinking about, Prod, is I really like this sort of casual style. I like this sort of casual style. Is Windows not good enough for me? No, I'm not good enough for Windows. It's too hard for me to use. Like there's too many buttons and things. I get too confused when I'm using it. I have to stick like this, innocent poo poo. It's like that. It's like that. There's a certain kind of casual style. I really like. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it correctly. Can we go YouTube on here? It's so hard. There's a line that skips white. Yeah, it might just be my thing is broken. We could consider fixing my thing to make it less broken. Where is it? Loot Kirby. I've been watching this channel quite a lot. This is the thing I've been thinking about this channel with respect to video essay. Not even video essay. Video essay is sort of in terms of good videos. In terms of good ass videos, I've been thinking about this, and they even have having fun on the computer, which is sort of a funny word. But there's like a particular style. There's like a particular style of these videos that's just like very comfortable to me, I guess. Like it just feels like guy talking. It feels like it feels like guy talking to me, and that's really good. Like look at the style of this. I'm not going to do the reaction, but just like you'll get it in like 5 seconds.
I grew up with the N64, but somehow never had the chance to.
They're very like. Can we go back?
Star Fox 64 is basically a perfect video game. I grew up with the N64, but somehow never had the chance.
They're
to
good, right? It's just a guy talking with some footage over it.
You know, I'd go to homeroom,
and it's like it has funny anecdotes and things. Like there's not really like a point to the video. The point is to be entertaining, right? The video is not to be like I'm going to give like this very polished explain. Yeah, it's you on a couch going, bro, go off on Star Fox 64. Exactly. It's like this. It's a little more casual, right? And I think that's particularly interesting if in with the programming stuff a little bit, right? Like again, they're all like this.
I have a pretty significant personal connection to Kirby.
These ones are even more serious, right? Like some of them start off saying like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fucking rocks. Is that this one?
You know what Pokemon is already. Fucking everybody on the planet knows what Pokemon is.
Bullshit, they're both Pikachu. They're not both Pikachu. No.
Yeah, it's like this. It's just very late, like, and I think this kind of is a nice thing for my. So I'm kind of moving in this direction, but also like using stuff from the stream, right? So I think like if I look up programming on YouTube, right, which is something that I do not do very often because I don't watch. So what are we going to get? I mean, a lot of this stuff is pretty good, right? I kind of like Fireship and they're kind of funny, right? But like it's like tier list thing. Advice video, ASMR video, a lot of playlists for things, educational polished content, kind of education things. You know, it's very like this, right? It kind of is it's a lot of like courses, tier list sort of things, music, like I sort of want to explore a thing that is a little less than this, I guess, right? Like yeah, it's very business, or yeah, this is all good, by the way. I think this stuff is good, right? But it's very focused around like a particular sort of feeling, right? There's a certain sort of feeling about this, right? Yeah, like I want to do things for people who like this. A lot of this sort of has the feeling of being for people who like want to learn or like are interested in doing this as like a career. It's very career minded, maybe, is the thing, which again, there's nothing bad. Again, I like this, right? I like this stuff, and there's a very real place for this. But I want to see like, what if I could make some stuff that's a little more like it captures what we do on stream a little, which is just like, let's have some fucking fun on the computer, right? Like what if we talk about computer from a place of like love and excitement, right? What if I approach it from what if the thesis is not like learn this technology to get epic total compensation boost? What if it's like, let's talk about this because this thing is fucking cool, right? I want to convey that a little bit. The whimsy of programming. Yes, exactly, Bunzel channel. Yeah. Hello, Semafriend. Also, welcome. This is what we're thinking. What if you actually want to build? Yeah, and maybe not even that. What if it's like I tried to make this and I'm like I fucked it up a bunch, and then I learned something about that, and then like we were done, right? And maybe I didn't even learn something. Maybe I just like tried to make this and I fucked around a bunch, and that's the video, right? I don't know if that's actually interesting to people, but I think like the stream is largely that, and I think the stream seems to have been interesting to people. So like maybe we can convey that vibe a little bit, right? The vibe of like being less like we are grinding out epic projects for our resume or something, and more like we're just like fucking doing a thing, right? I like that. And I feel like there are some things sort of in this category, like Soding does this, right? Soding is very much like doing a thing for fun on here, right? And Spherophoria also recently is very much in the like we're gonna do a thing for fun until we get bored of it, right? So I kind of want to just do that, right? But like, you know, a little more relaxed than that, right? Like just casual, like something you could watch, like a good going to bed video, right? I don't know if people do this. I don't really do this very much. I don't tend to watch it, but like I understand the concept. Soding does go hard in the motherfucking paint. Soding rocks. But like you get it. Like it's the sort of video that Mickey Noon would link in the Discord IRC, and be like good night, right? It's like the same, like that kind of vibe. I don't know. I'm really liking this. Like the one I've been thinking about a lot is there's this channel called Hazel. Comfy places in Pokemon. My favorite place is this video. There's this channel too. This is another one in the same kind of category that I'm really vibing, right? Like it's just like it's not really like there's not really like a point to the video, right? The point to the video is that it's cool, right? It doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm learning something about it's like the point is that like here's this cool thing and maybe you think this is cool also. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about this. Soldier. Lots of people do or watch Twitch streams and get woken up immediately after the raid hits. Yeah, I know. I don't listen to stuff when I sleep, but ModClonk listens to Northern Lion VODs, so it's kind of like I don't want to play the audio doubled and stuff like this. Yes, you can do this. Thank you, Alex L0L0. Yeah, Thor High Heels in the same spot. Geno 7. Geno 7 is another one who I sort of think is in the same category. This video, like, really, I saw this Wario video a while ago. I've mentioned this before, and I was like, damn, that was really good. This bizarre music and sound design Wario Land 4 video. I was like, yeah, that's quite good. Okay, we seem to be dying. We seem to be dying instantly. So I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill because our BPM is going through the roof. Does it go down? Does it go down now? I don't know why the Zodiac killed us. For some reason, the Zodiac killed us. We experienced Zodiac-related death. We'll get back in there. We'll get back in there shortly. He became the Zodiac killer. Yeah, that was good. Thank you. I was trying to serve that so somebody could spike it, and I'm glad we got there. Zodiac did the thing before. The Zodiac has also killed us in the past. Oh, you know these people steal shield also? Well, I'm glad. Okay, why are we not starting, actually? Okay, we are. It was just a secret. It was a special start that took too long. Okay, this takes also long. If I say model reset, does that fix it in shorter order? Okay, it does. I can just model reset to fix it. That's probably more economical. The core will not be, that's normal emoji though. What? I don't know why that's happening. Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Is this true? Hello, Sketch. Ooh, also turn from frames per second to seconds per frame. Yeah, we're freaking taking the reciprocal. We're reciprocating here. We're going reciprocating saw. Old kind of scuffed computer is such core MVP of the stream. Yeah, it's actually kind of great. It's new soon though. New soon. I have an address where I can ship the parts now. I can't actually. There's no shipping to my home, so I have to ship things to various other places based on their size, and I have secured a I have secured a place where I can ship computer parts. What computer is it? It's a bad Razer laptop. Didn't like the colored hearts for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Fuck, it renders every other block. It could be, it's very possible that it's very bad. The way the rendering is here. The highlight is penis. They put penis on here now? That's crazy. Okay, we need to like, okay. So I think there's this thing where you can say GHC make, right? And what this does, if I say GHC make, it's not actually going to tell us anything good. I think if I search for GHC make, maybe that's going to tell us something good. Didn't know they did laptops. They do indeed, and they're not wonderful. This is old GHC docs. I think what this does is it actually finds, yeah. So what it does is it's skipping every other space because the emojis take up 2, right? I think that's how I made the emoji work. We're writing Haskell. We are writing Haskell to vile offspring, or at least we're approaching that. It just drops every even guy. I think that's how I decided to handle it. Which is maybe not the best way to handle it, but like, you know, it was early days. It was early days. This will all be rewritten eventually, TM, I promise, at some point. Yeah. So like if we say something like, if I say GHC -- make source fig bless.hs, right? If I just do this, it's going to complain that it doesn't know where the files are, I think, right? That's the deal. I probably need to tell it its source directory, like where it needs to be. I wish there were description of options about this. GHC, can we get like GHC options in the user's guide? Where's the GHC user's guide? Where's this? Compiling programs? Sure. I'm sure if we tell it where source is, we can get somewhere, right? Using GHC make, sure. Okay. What is this savagery? Where is the man page? I mean, is there even a... There is, but it's not very useful. It just has a big list without too much. I don't think it has all of these nice sections. It's also very long. I guess it's not that much longer than... It's probably not that long compared to something like GCC. We're not too masculine here. I mean, we can use woman. Emacs has both man mode and also woman mode. Or for this, I think woman mode is the pure elisp one potentially. Where this is not very useful. How do we tell it the source path? How do we tell it the source path? Options overview. Path. Print local package. Okay, we have the search path. There's working deer. This is all talking about Cabal stuff. The search path, you can -I to add directories to this. Okay, that's very nice. If I say -I source, maybe that does something. So what this is now complaining about is we're not giving it all the extensions that it needs, right? So let's actually make a... I wonder if we can also build out of tree. That would be really nice if we don't have to put them all in the same... Like if we can go somewhere else, right? If I ls source now, if I find source now, we're not building anything yet, right? Let's write a little make file here. That seems useful. And let's see what we're doing. The core thing we're building is a program called bless, right? And the sources for bless are finds. What is the thing you do to... I don't know find. Where's find? Where's find? Hello, Eudemoniac. Also, we're developing Grace and Composure today. That's the plan. I hope you're doing well. Is it type F? Is it like how do we find only files? There's something. There's dash type. There's dash type here. Type F is assumed to be more likely to succeed than type C. Yeah, didn't we just say this? Oh, yeah, we're doing it in the wrong order. Sure. It's like this. Okay, sure. it's like this, right? So there's our sources, right? Bless depends on sources. Wrong. It's opposite of grep. I see. Also, can we shout out Masica? Can we do this? Masica is very cool. And is doing good things on here. If we say this is GHC, I don't know, GHC ops, Masica is indeed quite cool. We should do the thing. Masica, do you want to join our team? Do you want to quote unquote link up and build? We have a new thing. It's called Green Circle. We've been, you know, I'm inviting people as I remember to invite them. The Dojin Circle, we're trying to, I don't know, we're like the little, it's basically just a Twitch list of all the people who are here, which we learned was a feature, so we are embracing. If I say -i source -o builds, I don't know, maybe that does something. I'm not here. You're not here. Is this real? Let's try this. I think if we say -o build, maybe it does the right thing for us. Let's also just say make dir p. No, maybe not. Let's just try and build. Let's try and build. Okay, let's try and build with normal make. -o build unrecognized. I thought this. What does circle membership entail? Nothing other than you're on. Well, I don't know. It doesn't really encode anything, I guess. It's a well, I guess it does. It's a solemn oath that you'll make a cool thing. It's a solemn oath that you will try and make a cool thing. That's what it is. This is I don't know. We're gonna say this is source slash or maybe it's not that. Maybe we just say main.hs. Maybe that finds them all because we have include source here. Okay, now we're just complaining that we don't have the right guys. And did that make your build? No, it didn't yet. Where's the Cabal file from before? Really what's happening here is we don't have all of these funny little language extensions. So we can put that in GHC ops. If I say, I swear to God, I will make a cool thing, hell yeah. I'll rewrite Windows and Rust. Wherever you are here. Yeah, it's kind of like this also. It's like being here, knowing enough to ask. Yellowberry wasn't angry. Yellowberry has not accepted the thing yet. I invited Yellowberry yesterday, but they have not accepted the gizmo yet. But they definitely were in the, I don't know how to accept. I don't know either. I just clicked the thing in my email. It's probably hidden away somewhere deep inside of the Twitch TV thing. I have no idea how to actually accept it. Okay. Is it possible for us to make how do I easily prepend something to all of these, right? I have these, like this, I have this variable, like make map over lists. I don't know, maybe that's something that gives us appropriate results even though there are no actual lists. Let's say make file even. Showed up in the oh yeah, it's then like the suggested channels thing maybe. I think my ad blocker has broken most of Twitch's account features. Like I can't use channel points now for some reason. Oh yeah, Twitch has been really broken in the past like week or so alone. I think it's been very, very concerning. Iterating over lists in make files. There's four each. I guess does this what like I want to say I don't know, x ops equals for each opt x. Twitch does in fact break a lot. Hello you Daniel Pancake. Also the gracefully Asian gamer stream tag. Yeah, I find some really good ones because I'll often just like type like the general theme that we're considering, and then like this is -x ops, I think. Like that, right? And then if I say GHC ops equals X ops, maybe some other stuff, -i source, I don't know, -o build. Maybe that's sensible. Does it actually just build right away? I think it does. Hey, it built. Hey, whoa, what is that? Well, it all built to one. It didn't do the right thing for us. It didn't build, it put a bunch of bullshit in this directory, right? Like all these intermediate files. We want to put, and it built the executable to build. We want to say like output, there's probably like an output directory thing we can say. If I rm source fig, the hi file, source fig, the o file there, and then I rm source fig less star.hi star.o, that should maybe fix us. Rm main.hi main.o, maybe that fixes us. Let's at least check. Let's see if there is an output deer sort of situation here. Good night, Zoli3. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a good rest. Good night. Where is, there's dash o, is it right below this? Oh, this oh dear. Yeah, well, that'll do. That'll happen to you. That will happen to you. Let's say dash o. What is the, I never remember what the target name. Make special variables. Is it automatic variables? What is the one for the target name? It's at. Oh dear, yes. Hello Buddy's Pizza. It's time to grill and chill. God damn. I have not grilled this summer at all because I've mostly been living like a little goblin. I never tend to do these things, but I sort of am feeling the desire to make some hamburgers or something, to make some sausage. There's something about charred flesh. I don't know. It's good. Okay, does this build in a way that makes us not inspired to grief? I think it did. So now we have, like, wow, it's literally just that easy to use Haskell with Nix and not use Cabal. We can just delete our Cabal. Is there anything useful here anymore? Probably not. I mean, we can say dash wall now. How do we say the language though? We're saying we want the language GHC. How do we say GHC 2021? How graceful are we? We're getting pretty graceful right now, I would say. Caramel Nuke, welcome in. Apparently dash m does generate dependency information suitable for use in a make file. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it does something, but like it's easier for us just to call dash make and like it'll work, right? It'll work, and we don't have to deal with like a machine generated file, which is always sort of painful. Like, can I say GHC 2021? I don't, like, is there a way that we can set the language? Controlling additions and extensions. Wait, you can just say language GHC 2024 or 2021. That's possible. Using GHC 2024 is recommended for new code. Can we just do that then? If I go to our make file, if I just say GHC 2024, it's the same deal. Right, if I say make, no, don't make without saving things. We also probably want to make clean here. What's our clean? If I see phony, if we say phony clean, and clean is going to be what is clean? rm bless rm build dash r build. Make clean. Make. Thank you for the follow, Logi. Thank you for stopping by. Dash X. Okay, we don't even have it in this version of GHC, which is fine. Let's just use 2021, which is what we were doing anyway. So like, let's not fuck around. Make. Okay, you work probably. Okay, I'm sort of thinking this is going to be way easier. This just in general is going to be. The problem with this, of course, is we have no editor tooling. Right? The problem with this is that there is literally no tooling whatsoever. And we cannot use our funny LSP, I'm sure. I mean, maybe we can figure it out, but I'm sure it's annoying. But we have limited tooling. But do we really need any of that tooling, right? Because we could probably set this thing up. Make has support in Emacs, right? And we can probably set this thing up to just parse like source locations in this like the compilation mode output or whatever, and like make them do the funny highlighting thing in the file. That's all we really want, right? Like it's annoying that we don't have ability to like check types of things, but like we can maybe just try and not have skill issues on that front. We can just try and be smart about it. But this runs now, right? This is just a normal binary, right? It's a dynamically linked binary. It's also probably kind of huge. No, it's not that big actually, right? It's, I mean, 3 meg is pretty big, but like it's not insanely huge, right? Given what all it's probably linked to, and it lets us, we have some support for bless now, right? Like can we say bless eval 1 plus? Wow, we have 2. We can do 2. It does run the code. We can say type check this. It's an integer. If I just say 1 it's putting 2 integers on the stack. If I just say plus. If I just say plus, please, it expects 2 integers and makes an integer, right? So we have our little language here, right? Is this, please don't come in and say crazy, like say political stuff. I would appreciate none of that. It's unfortunate. Please no more of that. Can we, yes, thank you. Do we have can we clear screen to, like, it's just not the time. Blue wasp chat, welcome in raiders. It's good to see you, Spheraphoria. Hello. We are hello blue wasp. Is this the case? Hello Hocus Pocus 5 as well. Welcome in. It's great to see you, raiders. What we're doing to welcome in, if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm letters. We're playing with Haskell a little bit today. In particular, we're working on a little programming language that we made a long time ago, and we're trying to get it up to snuff and maybe compile our Haskell to WASM, so we can run the thing in a browser. How was your stream today, Spheraphoria? Are you still working on the maps? If you don't know Spheraphoria, you very much should. They are extremely cool and good and nice. You gotta check them out. We got rudimentary bus planning working. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. I was talking about Spheraphoria. I'm sorry to embarrass. I've been watching your YouTube videos a little bit because I'm trying to start making YouTube stuff, and they're fucking bangers. They're fucking very good. So I was kind of we've kind of been they are extremely good, and it's impressive how much progress you've made. It's good shit. So we have this little language here. This is what we're working on. We've been on a bit of a diversion to not use the Haskell build system Cabal because it's extremely irritating. So we moved our Haskell setup to, like, we can just delete this now. We moved our Haskell setup to like this makefile based setup, and we have this little language that we made a long time ago. It's kind of like a Forth-like language, where we can evaluate expressions. Like I can say, like, I don't know, I don't even know what all is in the prelude for this. 1 plus 5 times, right? What are we bitching about? Oh, probably because it's probably it's this, of course. Yeah, we got 10, right? It's a little like stack language, and the goal is to make a language where we can program, like, where people can like submit programs to run in chat easily, right? That's like the deal. And this has been languishing for forever. Like I did most of this work like at the beginning of the year, and then was just like, let's do other things for 8 months. So like I kind of want to like get it back up to speed. Yeah, it's really cool. I really love stack languages. I don't know how much you've played with that kind of stuff, Spheraphoria, but there's this like Forth is really sick for low level stuff. There's this language called Factor. That's really cool, and I want an excuse to play with it more. I'm into this academically, I guess. Like where you're, you know, using a stack rather than variable bindings so much. On his Forth-like lang, I see. Very nice. Yeah, there's some good stuff there. There's a really cool one that we've been poking at recently called Wewa. Which is it's kind of like that Forth-like stack pair, like APL. For like so it has like, it does all the like the weird Unicode symbols for operations, and everything is like implicitly like it all like implicitly works on like multi-dimensional arrays and stuff like that. And I have not had a chance to like write anything. Like I've tried a few times, and I have not had a chance to like devote a solid weekend to like learn this yet. But it's also very fucking cool. They do the weird symbol thing. I'd love to play with Factor more seriously, but RPN just doesn't feel good. Yeah, like reverse Polish notation being RPN. Yeah. It's like, it's the kind of thing where like I sort of encounter something similar in in fourth, right? Where the thing that draws me to fourth, this isn't Emacs. Hello, code filter. This is Emacs. I'm in Emacs right now. This is just my Firefox window inside of my Emacs. I guess with a stack-like language, there's some potential for collaborative shenanigans with chat. Like everyone just, yeah, that's the idea, Sphere 4. It's a shared stack, right? So if your program leaves anything left over on the stack, it's like it's just there, right? Which like we did the first time, but like it's kind of like, I think it's sort of funnier in theory than in practice, maybe, but it's like still pretty funny. And like we're all about taking the bit farther than it probably needs to go. So like, yeah. And like the goal is to have like primitive operations for like playing like you can like play sound effects and stuff. That's all we had it doing in the past, I think. It can be funny in practice too with hooks. Yeah. So that's the kind of the broader concept that like you can write these programs and like hook them into stream events. So like, for example, if someone follows, instead of just like doing something that I set up, it does something that I set up and also like maybe runs a hook that someone attached in chat. And like that's also one of those things that I think maybe we have to like really think about like where the funny lives, but like it's probably doable. So, but for now that we have to deal with like getting our Haskell dev experience to a point that's not utter suffering. And I think maybe we're gonna be there. Can we delete this file? Is it still it's making all these HI files still, which we probably need to say some other thing to make them go to a place that is useful, right? Like where's like ODIR is making all the object files go somewhere. Oh, it's OHI separately. Hello Piet290106. Haskell is suffering no matter what you do to the build system. The language, the Haskell language at its like core like is like good. Like it's actually good. It's cool, it's impressive, right? Like if you're not doing things that are like super performance sensitive, like but you still need like it's in the space of like things that are like it's not bad. I would rather write it than a whole lot of things. But like the tooling is truly it's something sometimes. It really is fucking something. Hello Henrik Mark and also static _ anachromatic also. Yeah, you can say it says use HI dear instead of OHI. Okay. That's useful. If I say hi to your build also, maybe that does the thing. And if we rm main, if we just remove all the HI files, source bless, what is this? It's probably source fig, here you go. Here's where you live. Okay, I used Haskell Hackle, is that the one? Like Jekyll but with HA instead of JE. Yeah, this is I think I've used this in the past a little bit as well. I made a website for a relative that way. If I say make clean, do you do the thing run? Hello Sizulf123, thank you for stopping by. And again, you got to check out, if you don't know Sphere4, you should check them out. You'll like them. It's one of the people you definitely will. We need to shill Haskell and other cool langs in our companies. Again, I had sort of I lived the dream for a little while, right? And wrote Haskell for a living. And by the end of it, I was very disillusioned with Haskell. I think if I were working for, honestly, if I were working for a company, which I don't really want to do right now, if I were working for I want the tech to be like the most boring shit possible, right? I want Java, right? I want something that they have been doing for 20 years and it works, right? You can tell he's not a junior anymore. I don't want Golang to accept. Well, the thing that's least exciting is it's contextual. And ultimately, like, languages just don't matter very much. The thing that matters is our social elements, like your team's familiarity with the thing, right? Like that's what matters way more. But just in general, like 200 megabytes plus, I mean, it can be big depending on your dependencies, probably. Like, we just checked ours. It's not that huge. I have Go as my language though, but I write a lot more TypeScript. It matters after a certain quality of the tool has been reached. Yeah, but some tools are so outrageous. Yeah, but again, even Haskell, it's fine. You could use it. I think a thing that I've learned hard is that the discipline, you cannot so you cannot replace discipline with technology, right? Even with Haskell, which provides a whole lot of artificial discipline, right? Like that's what the fancy types do, right? Like having a fancy type system where you can encode all kinds of properties in the type system and like do things, you know, even that it does not defeat discipline, right? Having discipline you can limit the damage for sure to some degree, but you can also magnify the damage, right? My experience working in a Haskell code base that does like all of the fancy types things, right? Like not like a casual Haskell code, like a they're doing everything, right? They got type families, they got singletons, they got the whole shebang. Was largely not that it made the code easier to like the kind of the selling point of that kind of stuff is like this is going to make it easier to refactor, right? It's going to make it easier to make changes and maintain in the future because like when I make the change, like I have some level of confidence that the thing is not broken. What it did not do that in my experience. What it actually did was it created a huge amount of overhead to making even the most trivial changes because there was so much type level stuff you had to grok at any given time that it was almost impossible to just like easily like make small changes. Basically, it was the burden of it was crushing, and and some would say like that's the point, but it was not the point. It was not a good thing, right? It made the easy things hard, which is what you want to avoid. You want to generally keep the easy things easy and make maybe the hard things a little easier, or maybe at least make the bugs a little harder. But it made the easy non-bug things way harder. Hello Axiom, thank you for the follow also. So I've become, and I was like the kind of person who like before I had this experience, I would have been the guy who would been like going into a company and being like, yeah, we should use this cool tech, right? Type systems, right? This is what I studied in my PhD. This is what like I care about, right? I'm a PhD dropout in this kind of thing, right? I like this bullshit, but like it humbled me so fucking hard because people who are way smarter than me and way more experienced just got totally destroyed by the very things that they had evangelized so hard to introduce. And now I'm like, I want to write boring programs. I want boring systems that like, I still like types and all that stuff, but I don't want like, yeah. I don't know what I'm saying other than like this shit can go wrong. There's no tool that can fix that, right? There's no tool that can fix a lack of discipline. Anyway, let's fucking work maybe. So where does this live current? Let's also like extract this from this fig directory maybe. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can keep it under fig. That's kind of fine. So where does bless, like what does it actually do? We need to recall like do we have fig bless still from from fig? Are you still real? We have view that just calls. Oh man, I don't even know where our old, here's where it lives. We have fig bless eval here, bless string according to the nature of the blessing. Pass the result to k, optionally limit evaluation to fuel steps. Okay. Well, that's fine. I've seen that kind of thing in a number of places. Work somewhere that had a crazy monorepo setup. They messed it up so badly it took months to upgrade a single dependency if multiple projects used it. Yeah. And the thing is, it's not the technical approach that messes it up, right? It's the lack of discipline, right? It's the lack of discipline. Because I've had environments also where we were begging for a monorepo, right? We were begging for the crazy monorepo because we managed everything. So a place where I was in the past, yes. Well, no, I've become a monorepo fan for this reason a little bit because I've been on the other side of it, right? And I'm sure like it's basically whatever it's insane. There's no way around it. Yeah, sure. Okay. So the situation I've encountered, right? I worked in a place where we had a complex nest of dependencies, right? Like diamond dependencies, all kinds of other stuff, right? It literally is the diamond problem. Hello, Sun 312772 also. The like everything you can imagine, right? Like utility libraries used by 10 different things that were all used by one thing, right? The standard deal. A diamond dependency, as far as I understand it, right, is like for like, let's say you have package A, right? And package A depends on B and C, and both B and C depend on D, right? So now you sort of have to have some coordination to do, because B and C aren't really dependent on each other. Like in most systems, you can only have one version of D in there, right? So you have to kind of make sure that both B and C are using the same Ds somehow, right? Like it's like this. We had situations often where someone would make, it was all managed through Git submodules, right? We had all these repos. Every repo had maybe a bunch of repos had like the bigger ones maybe had 30 submodules, right? The smaller ones maybe it was this complex nest of dependencies. So a situation that would, yeah, they use the same D, winky face, AO. That's more of a trouble. Anyway, we should stop talking about com on here. What would happen very often is a situation that I would refer to as a landmine. So what would happen is I would be working on package A and also dependency of that package B, right, at the same time. And then someone else would make a change to package B, and it would pass all the tests for package B, and it would work perfectly well, right? Then I would go to make my independent change to package B, right? And then suddenly I find that package B master branch no longer builds with package A that depends on it, because the change to package B, there was no enforcement that this does not break other things, right? There's no CI that's testing all the combinations of thing, right? Like basically things were, because we weren't in a monorepo, right? Like a monorepo has other problems, but it would have solved this at least, right? There was no global coherence check, right? Like at any time someone could change their own library, and especially because there was not just like one end product, there were like multiple top level consumers of these libraries. So it was totally possible that someone could make an independent update to B, right? Isn't it up to A to pin B version to what they can use, then update on API breaks? Yeah, I mean, maybe in theory this is the case. Maybe the theory it's the case. You need to change B, right? I mean, yeah, that's true, but it was never 100 plus dependence, right? I mean, I guess that's something you can imagine, right? But like it basically, whose responsibility it was to deal with these things became very unclear. In a larger firm, it becomes 100 plus. Yeah, sure. In a big mono repo, the problem was the problem was not even the technical thing. The problem was discipline, right? The problem was discipline, because it often ended up in situations where the person who made the change in B is the only person who really has the context to, or who immediately who could very easily make the corresponding change in A. Right, because some of these things were like they involved a lot of domain knowledge. They were kind of, they were wonky in some ways, right? They were not like simple changes to make to reflect. So you'd end up in these like last minute scramble situations where like you'd be contacting a lot of people who are like outside of the immediate purview of the work that you're doing in order to like make them update. Yeah, and again, it's just discipline. It's like if we were on top of these things and we're like constantly checking and we're like updating things, but sometimes this landmine is from 6 months ago, right? That's when you're really in hell. Sometimes dependency B was last updated 1 year ago, and the person who made that update quit, and all justification for why it happened is gone, and it's not trivial to fix A. Then what? Then you're really in hell, right? Then you're entering real hell, right? Because yeah, it ultimately it's there's no technical solution to this. It's people having the discipline to like stay updated and keep each other updated on changes that are happening, and like keep responsibility for things that they should have responsibility for, and like not defer things as things that should be people who should be deference. I don't know, right? It's like this. Semver, no. Well, it's not even as simple as that, right? Because like I need to make another change on top of the thing or something like this, right? And then we don't want to maintain multiple branches, but like it's a whole mess, right? In general, software is fucking hard, right? I think that's the conclusion, right? It's fucking irritating to make software with many moving parts, but like this is what we must do. Yeah, even the ideal world is fucked, right? Because it's a social problem. It's a problem of like, if you have a large software system with many components that have this complex web of dependencies, right? Like whose job is it to make like reflect changes, right? To make sure changes are propagated and things are updated in the appropriate way, right? I could see it going all kinds of different ways, right? It's probably very, very context dependent, right? I'm really saying we live in I've been reduced to saying we live in a society now. Just not pulling depths unless you really need them, because redoing work is often better than the depth shit show. Yeah, I'm sort of like interested in this also. Seraphoria, I have this sort of radical take. I don't know if this is a good take or not. I sort of think, hello John Caro also. I sort of think we need to and Zamiel Payne also, welcome in. We need to just obliterate, like, I'm sort like okay, how do I say this and not seem crazy, right? And I know there's people here who know way better than me who are instantly going to tell me this is insanely foolish. But like, what if just one person wrote the software at a time? What if you just broke everything up into human-sized components and you just made it like, okay, your job is you maintain this one thing, and then if you quit it, and the one thing has a well-defined interface. I must go. I'll try to return before the end. Enjoy dinner or whatever you have to do, Wind Up Boy, please. Hello Crazy Stewie also. That one thing is, yeah, but what if you just don't let it be that big? What if you don't let it be that big? What if you, like, what if the design part, like the quote unquote architecture part that people are always talking about, is breaking the thing up such that it's one person for each thing, and if someone quits, the next person just rewrites the thing. Either they pick it up, or if it's too annoying, they just rewrite the whole last thing. You have microservices. I kind of like that, right? Like, I'm sort of interested in, like, rewrites is fucking crazy. But what if you just keep, like the goal is to, like, keep it small enough, keep every individual component small enough that rewriting it isn't crazy, right? That rewriting it isn't like, you obviously don't want to rewrite everything, but rewriting it isn't like a thing that seems daunting. Right? Too difficult to orchestrate? Yeah, maybe so. Right? Like nailing down the interfaces between things is probably like the real deal, right? But like in general, it just seems like having multiple people work on software is just so fucking hard, right? Yeah, you're just back to the same issue if you're interfacing. Yeah, it's the same deal, right? You have this complex dependency structure between things, right? It doesn't fix anything, right? And I mean ultimately what I'm doing is I'm just like repeating lines from like, this is literally guy who likes functional programming rediscovering design patterns. I'm rediscovering like I'm rediscovering like loose coupling. I don't know. After writing the first draft, I mean that's a separate issue even. That's an economic issue. Has to be really integrated like an operating system. Does it have to be? Right? There's a concept of microkernel, right? I don't know. Maybe this is the case, right? And that's sort of going in the same direction. I just have this dream of it. I know this is not like it's not as simple as what I'm describing, but I feel like a world where everyone kind of owns one small piece of the thing with well-defined interfaces between the pieces, and the things are small enough that you can hold the whole thing in your head and like really understand it, and it's not like some massive edifice. That seems really appealing. I don't know. It might be a pipe dream though. Hello, Yaton Komeni. Thank you for stopping by. I'm using Emacs, and what I'm currently using to code is nothing because I'm talking. Because I'm fucking yapping instead. Erlang is effectively an OS. Yeah, like something like this, right? Like I don't know. Erlang gets away with it because it's homogeneous and they build libraries to manage the complexity for you. It sounds like Dusk OS. I don't know. Who knows? At the service layer, you can get that. It's just that you're moving that million line monolith to a 100 service mesh of things passing around state. Does it really need to be a 1 million line monolith? Does anything warrant this? That's the other thing. I don't know. Like, does it? Again, this is probably youth and inexperience talking, right? But like, is there? Yeah, if you have 20 years of customers in code, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I understand this. I mean, this is a separate. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not suggesting rewrite any million line monoliths though. Latency can warrant giant things. I guess this is true too. Hello. I mean, I don't even mean separating things like by some kind of service model, right? They can still live in the same process, even maybe, right? I'm not even talking about necessarily some kind of distributed system. I'm just talking about like owning one thing. There's definitely stuff that requires a lot of data. If you need a lot of data, you need to coordinate. Yeah. Like even vtable dispatch has you're just talking about modules, maybe something like this. This sort of stuff you can read Yuval Lowy's writing software book. Dude is hard to read because of ego, but he makes good points. Yeah, and again, I don't fucking know about anything. I'm just musing. But it just seems it just seems like there's maybe a world where, like, yeah, there's no extreme that works probably, right? Like if there was something that was obvious and easy, we'd be doing it already, right? It's not like there's any surfeit of smart people trying to do this stuff better, right? Or any absence of incentive, right? It's yeah, there's too much coupling into it. Yeah, maybe that's my broad claim, right? I guess the thing that I would claim broadly is that some higher degree of specialization within code bases in terms of the people working on them is probably more valuable than what we're doing right now. Like, it feels like right now we're taking the butter, i.e. the people who are working, and we spread them very thin across a very wide surface. And it feels like it'd be kind of better to chop the bread up into pieces and then to put a little dollop on each of them. I don't know. That was an insane analogy. We gotta move on. Let's move. The middleware layers create coupling because they're doing largely useless stuff in the way of things on each side. Yeah, I think, like, I mean, I don't know. I think there probably is. We just got to rewrite everything, right? That's really that's the play, right? The thing that will put my understanding to the quick. The thing that will put this to the quick is, I think, I just need to write more software. I need to write more software. I need to rewrite everything over time. Everything that I use. Sounds like, no, I don't mean rewrite everything that other people use. I don't care about that at all. I need to rewrite everything that I use, right? That's always what I come away from these conversations with, right? I need to because I need to understand, not to make something better, to make something worse. To make something worse and to understand better. Yeah, my own shit smells like shit, right? But at least it's my shit, right? It's like this, right? And it's to understand, right? It's to understand it a little better. Maybe that's the play. Where's Gizmo? Where's heart rate dot EL? I don't know. When's the last time you wrote a unit test? Yeah, your own shit smells like home if your house smells like shit. Yeah. God damn, so true. When did I write it? Well, I don't think in the last in the years I was at my last job, I don't think I ever wrote a unit test. I wrote some integration tests. Personally, when's the last time I wrote a unit test? I think it's probably been 10 years. It's probably been 10 years at least. I think I contributed to, once upon a time, I think I sent a patch to Python and I had to write a unit test. A long time ago. Yeah, like I'm not like a serious like, I mean, there's people who know, again, yeah, I'm just a guy, right? I'm just a guy fucking around, right? I worked with people largely who were coming out of academia, right? And there's not, you know, I don't even know how things, I'm not qualified to speak about this because I don't even know how things are done, right? I don't fucking know. People where I come from think you can replace tests with types. And I think this a little bit still in the back of my mind. I have a distant dream about this. Hello, Almontes VT. Also, where's wasp.bless.el? This is what we need. We need to copy and paste some fucking code. That's what we need right now. Right now, copy and paste some lines, please. Let's get bless. The blessing. TDD was pushed very hard at my previous employer. Yeah. I'm not opposed. I kind of like tests in concepts, right? In principle. I think probably it has a similar deal. Okay, can I guess something? I've never done TDD. But here's something that I can guess from my experience with verification is that in verification, oftentimes the hardest thing is coming up with a non-trivial, like the right specification, right? It's coming up with a spec that is not just like trivially like, right? Like that's often a tricky bit, right? Of the whole puzzle. And I bet writing tests that are not just completely vacuous is also an interesting piece of the puzzle there. Can we say we just have bless eval here? Let's just no more of this bless buffer. Sure, we probably need to include require some shit. Require JSON, please. Let's get JSON in there. Let's grab the other stuff from Fig Bless also. Let's also require S. Thank you. Where's bless.el? Here you live. Here you live. Here you are. Unsafe as in potentially unsound. For unsafe stuff, then don't use any for safe stuff. Yeah, what meaning of unsafe do you mean, I guess? Like, I think it's pretty hard to, like, I wouldn't want to address unsafe code with a test, I guess. Depending on what you mean by unsafe. Like I wouldn't want to, yeah, memory, I wouldn't want to, I'd want to have some stronger assurance of this. I guess this is just my background. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, testing is essentially empirical, right? The assurance you're getting is empirical. You're taking samples, basically, that the thing is right, and that always leaves me a little bit shaky, right? I'm on me and empiricism are on a shaky footing. I don't know about taking samples to know thing. I'd rather know it all the time, but of course that's not always possible, I guess. But for something as simple as, like, memory safety, rationals, I don't know about that. I don't think so. Am I Yudkowsky too? I don't think so. I don't like this so much either. I'm not in a polycule hard enough to be a rationalist, I think. I don't live in the Bay. On my current project, I experienced for the first time a feeling of missing unit tests. Yeah, like, I've definitely wanted tests, right? I've definitely big time wanted tests in my life. But oftentimes even knowing what or where to put the tests is a little bit tricky. Aren't even really yeah, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't consider myself this either. I think I don't really have any position. I think I don't know. I have no, like, I like things, right? That's my position. I like things. That's cool. Who is claimed Descartes, who's a stone cold psychopath. At least he had. I don't know. I don't know enough about that stuff to even make sort of statements about it. I just think it's kind of funny, right? I think the whole it's a funny realm, right? The realm of Harry Potter fan fiction thing, right? Spoken like a junior. I don't even like saying, like, I would never call myself a junior or senior developer. I'm not a developer, nor am I a fucking software engineer, right? I'm a programmer, or maybe even just a guy who programs occasionally, right? I am very far from a fucking engineer or a developer in any kind of way, right? Those are scary words there. Geyser delays his stream and immediately comes in here and boosts. So real. Hello, Geyser. Also, balls so heavy, slam them once, broke your mom's spaghetti. That's really funny. You have the whole gang laughing, I would say, Geyser. That's what I would say about that. You kind of have the whole gang laughing. That was extremely funny. Such an overstatement of what. Yeah, I mean, again, words are just words. Also, it doesn't actually matter that much. But I think it's just funny. Like, I feel no attachment to these sorts of things. It makes me kind of cringe a little bit when I hear them. To be honest with you, I feel like I feel a little bit like you know, that's why stream delay will make dinner. I feel a little bit like sheesh. It always I always hello Joao Roos 0 also. I got actually kind of disciplined a little bit at work a few times, because I would go into meetings with people, and they always do, like, at the kickoff for things, everyone, like, says what they do, right? And everyone has these big titles, and I just say, I'm X, I'm a programmer, next person, right? That's all we go for that. We go for the simple ones. Lost model. VODs get deleted after 2 weeks, so all my dumb takes are gone. I'm fine. I'm kind of fine having all my dumb takes online. I feel like everyone's sort of, like, again, I'm not trying to make myself out to be, like, the smart guy, right? Like, everyone sort of knows this. You listen to me for 10 seconds, and your illusion of me as the smart guy is immediately banished, I think, right? Like, I'm like anybody. I'm just hanging out and talking. Hello, Ascento, too. Does this go? How did you get humbled there? I missed the point, I think. I don't know how I've been humbled yet. I think largely I don't know. I think I can edit my HR profile on Jira, and now I'm director of going on the computer. That's very good. That's very good. Director of pressing little plastic buttons. Oh, you got humbled on them. Oh, I got disciplined because they were mad at me, right? The people who were in charge of the thing were like, you need to not just say that. You need to say like you have some kind of credential. You need to prove your credentials. You need to establish some kind of backing for our, which I understand. I understand having to play the game a little bit, but I never like doing it. I like going simple style on it. Oh yeah, corporate nonsense. You know the drill. Okay, we have Bless Eval now. If we do this, refusing to play the game in a joking way kind of thing, yeah, it's great. It's great, right? It's really good. If I say Bless probably isn't on our path. I don't know why this thing is trying to. I guess if I ls bin, is there Bless here? There is. Does this just link to the Haskell thing? It does. cd bin rm bless ln-s source bless. This will be much simpler. Okay, now if we say bless, we have it. Okay, now if we go bless eval 1 plus print the results default fuel. Wow, we have 2. Why is it you? Why bless you? That's so sweet, actually. Thank you. I like these sorts of saying bless you is very nice. I don't know. It's a very I don't know. I guess there's like this religious connotation that probably some people don't like. I don't know. I don't really think about that. But it's just like I think of it in just like a very like it's such a sweet, it's a very sweet thing to say to somebody, right? The intentions behind that, right? It's that's one of my favorite things. That's like a popular, like it's an expression that is in popular use. Saying bless, like it feels like it's something like an old lady would say. It's kind of cute. There's places where bless you is the complete opposite. I see. Hello, Pastel. Wait, Pastel Coffee. Wait a second. I know you. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Postmodernist programming, I code something like this. Okay, we have Bless again here. What do we actually want Bless to do? We had this whole aim to set up this system of hooks and other various things to it. Does it currently handle errors correctly? How are you doing? God, I can finally catch a stream. Well, I'm thank you so much. Welcome. I'm glad you could be here. Can we shout you out, Pastel Coffee? I'm afraid I think you stream, right? This is the case. I think it's probably one of those things where we followed each other for a long time or something, and then I never. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll shout out Pastel Coffee. I'll try and catch you again in the future. I think I've probably seen you in my following list in the live list or something at some point. I'm not going to pretend to be your best friend or something, but yeah, we probably met through a mutual or something. It's good to see you though. We're currently fucking around largely. We're fucking around. We're trying to make this little programming language that we invented work in chat room. Of course, we're trying to it's called Bless, and we're trying to make it do things. Like, does it do things currently? Like, are we processing effects? We are. Like, if I like, what's the everyone is an oomphy here. Oh, you already know SaferQ. SaferQ also, you were recently you've been cloned, right? Do you have an idea of, we've been trying to remember these things. What would you like your clone's personality to be like, SaferQ? What is the personality of SaferQ in a nutshell? I know SaferQ largely, I think, we've spoken here a little bit, right? But I know you a lot, I see you in other places. I think that the main thing I recognize SaferQ is, like, I know SaferQ's been here for a long time, talks on occasion. And also, I know you from being in the Kari Chari zone and the Almontis zone and the Ronin zone and some other zones. That kind of sector of the space. What is the essence of SaferQ? What is your personality hold? What nuances is my zone? Yes, it's like this. How's it going, Almontis too? Like, we need a blurb for the prompt, basically. Thank you for Mr. Blue. Also, this is good. This is a good, yes. To just describe the whole essence of your being, please, in one or two sentences. Who are you as a person? It's good. Colonq about to go into the woods. Oh, you're going into the woods. I see. Well, please stay dry. I know. At least in my neck of the woods, in rural South Boston, it's extremely wet. The hurricane has been affecting things to a huge degree. It's been ModClonq can attest. It poured today. It poured all day. Okay, enjoy. Is it still raining? No. Okay, we're good. Please stay safe. Yes. Excuse me. Sorry, TTS. It's been very wet. In Brooklyn, it's nice and rainy. I see. Yeah. I am an East Coaster. I'm from rural Boston, extended Boston region. You're really close to me, Colonq. Yeah, I'm not actually in Boston. I'm on the East Coast though. I'm way out in the middle of nowhere where no one will ever. I'm way out. We're way out. Make dumb puns and jokes about esoteric math and philosophy. Likes to make puns. I won't say dumb puns. Puns and jokes about esoteric math and philosophy. That's pretty good. We can add this. Strict typing makes them feel safe. Strict types also make me feel safe. Types are like a warm blanket. They're damn good. We have done far too little implementing type systems on this stream. Although I feel like maybe that's a little too niche, maybe a little too gauche. But I guess bless is the only one we have. Okay, we'll make that note, and that allows us to asynchronously do this in the future. I think. I think this is good. Well, let's just do it now. We were doing it before, then we got distracted, then we can get distracted again. Can we generate a clone here? How do we do this? We need to generate attention span and also safer queue. What is this? DNA generate from logs. Generate from logs for attention span. Also, I have not done the thing at all yet, hardly tonight. If you like what you see here, if you're new here tonight, you can join the Discord and the IRC. That's where we hang out. We have a lot of fun there occasionally. It's pretty good. We're probably going to have another gaming Sunday soon. Gaming Saturday, maybe. I don't know, some kind of day. Gaming day. It'll be good. We'll do something exciting. I was thinking of other. There's various events. Gaining Sunday. That's also possible. Morning Sunday. Churning Sunday. We collect. Okay, where's attention? That's too much. We need to take. I almost panicked because we were about to print every entry in the log for a second there. 2 Sundays, double Sunday. Yeah, we do some things on occasion, and it's been quite a while since the last occasion. So we need this. Monads is the most common topic. We have some monad enjoyers here. Abstract might be a better word. Yeah. Can we say defconst w DNA attention span? And that's looking a lot like this. That's going to be looking a whole lot like that. Let's indent that. Let's run DNA attention span. Okay, there we have that saved. Where are we going then? Fakechatters.el. We need a new fake chatter to arise. We'll base this off of the most recent models. The most recent models we have. What is this? We need a chatter for what's their name? Fake chatter arise. Yes, this is attention span. This is attention span. What is attention span's color? Log attention span. They are 9ACD32.
First blood.
Thank you for the follow, 3 cough. Also, thank you. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Okay. As if you're the Twitch chat user, attention span. And Alice19, also thank you for the follow. If you missed it, if you like what you see here, if you're like, damn, I want to listen to a guy pretending to be an anime character with letters on him more, you can go to these places. One or 2 or 0 or other one places. Your response should be short, no more than 1 sentence. Sure. You talk conversationally and casually. You tend to use proper grammar. What did attention span say? What did they say? They are skeptical of everything at first, but fold on the first argument directed at the skepticism. Yeah, you are always friendly. You tend to be skeptical about everything at first, but you fold at the first pushback. First Blood SFX so clean, I love Dota. So true. Hello, Falcon Akira. Yeah, we gotta get some more Dota sounds. We have Rampage and we use Monster Kill and Rampage for some other events. They're good. They're from Unreal Tournament originally though, right? I think that's the thing. The Dota ones are like remastered of the Unreal Tournament sound effects. I thought it was very like Dota felt. Well, I remember when I was first playing Dota, it felt like I never played like Unreal Tournament or really any of those old games, right? Like my gaming was all Dota was like the first like competitive PC game I ever really played, and I remember being like, damn, like they sounded so like. Yeah, I remember it used to also say in Dota when you killed somebody, instead of saying X killed Y, it said X pwned Y's head. Like there was like a very like casual feeling to it. It didn't feel like, it felt like sort of unpolished in a way, and it was very appealing, right? The pwned Y's head was very good. You folded the first pushback. Does this go now? Can we say where's nth 20W fake chatters? What are you? You're LG. What is 21? That's Failure. 22. That's Vettel. 23. We have 23 fake chatters. Fake chatter run. What do you say? Classic UT nostalgia hits different every time. This is honestly not super bad. 23 fake. We got to check the replay on that one. Original Dota was a mod a few nerds made for Warcraft 3. Lots of old lingo. Yeah. Okay, we're using too many emojis. You do not use emoji. This is the thing. You tend to use many VTuber Twitch emotes. Especially, who's the person who attention span uses emotes from a lot? Who is the person? Hello, Steffi Sot. Like Angelic Reed, I bet you want to live, or maybe not. Maybe it isn't really much of anything. The Who is the? Is it Yandere? Is it Visceray? Is it Visceray? Is it evisceration? I think especially those from the, maybe that is apropos. I think that's, let's try that a little more. Is this Rue or Ubbish? I think it might be Rue. Feels like you're still using, do not use emoji or non-ASCII or other special characters ever. Warm burrito. I thought they were all cruel like burritos. That's a very linguistically strange thing to say, friend. That's extremely, that sort of feels like etymologically questionable. Okay, this attention span seems vaguely real. Although saying really be out here does seem sort of maybe not like attention span. Does that mean I passed the test, or what's the LLM use? It's GPT for underlying. It's all using the same one. Visual Studio Code, but with more gamer. We're not seeing any Visceray emotes, but I guess it's fine. It'll happen occasionally. More like, sounds like my daily setup TVH. Are we up to 4.0? I think we are. I think I did switch it to 4.0. I don't want to check because I think the file that has that also has my API key in it. What a sentence to hear opening the stream. Hello, Gabrax Fangirl 69 KMWTW. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Yeah, we're doing some cloning today. We're catching up on the cloning business. We have various clones that need to be created. I would self-host some lunatic llama model trained on chat only. Yeah, well, I don't know if there's enough. We will self-host eventually. New machine soon, fucking soon. Yeah, it's approaching. It's approaching. Just floating on a sea of probably randomness. Yeah, real. Where are others that we need to do? What are the other clones? Safer Q, spam more messages for training data. Now we need Safer Q's DNA. Universal basic tiny boxes. Tiny box. This is Geo Hots, right? Is this George? Is this the one? Tiny box is the one that runs Tiny Grad. This is the thing. Indeed, it is. I see. I watch GeoHots sometimes. I haven't for a long time. But I sort of like this. I like this thing. I have the impression that GeoHots has swag. Is this true? It seems like it. It seems a little bit like it. Can we go safer Q also? Is it perhaps he has a lot of swag and drip. Is he the one who did the all like PlayStation hacking? I have no idea what I'm looking at, but I'm very intrigued. Thank you, Den3MLV, for the follow. Well, what you're looking at is let's break it down step by step. What I'm doing on also chat summary is dead apparently. That's interesting. That's going to make it a little harder. What we're doing is I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a man. I'm a man who is streaming on Twitch. I like privacy though, so instead of showing my face on Twitch, I'm showing in my terminal, I am showing an avatar, a drawing in Unicode characters of an anime character that we call the puppet, and it's tracking my head movements and my neck and my eyes and my mouth. So that's that over here. Up here is the chat room with various enhancement features. Over here is I'm currently running inside of an Emacs Lisp interpreter in order to do some stuff with people's chat history, and we'll get there. And down here there are various gizmos. Like this is my current heart rate. This is a summary of the chat activity. And all of this is in Emacs. This is just my Emacs window. You can see here's friend over here. There's various gizmos that you can cycle using the gizmo cycle feature of the stream. He worked for some big companies, so probably yes. On bounty hacking, yeah. I sort of have respect for this, right? I like this person, right? Can we take 20? And then what we're going to do, so what we're doing right now is we're trying to clone a user. There's a channel point redeem for 50,000 points to make a clone. So what we do when someone is cloned is we take their chat, a sample of their chat history, and we use that to convince to gently point ChatGPT API endpoint in the right direction to produce messages that kind of emulate them. And then we have them like respond to like they'll talk if like you talk to them in chat, or like mention their names, or like it's only on my screen, like it's not like a real Twitch bot. It's just like it's an on-screen effect only. Let's also not do that. But it's kind of a, it's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know. It sounds a lot crazier when I'm saying it like this. When I'm explaining it in very like cold terms, it's sounding more absurd than it probably warrants. But you know how it is. Hope your stream is going well. Hello, Travel the World 604. I hope you're doing well. I know you're from Irish John. Is this the case? I think I saw you this morning. I think you are from over here, who is my friend also. And is currently trying to get partner, I think. This is DNA Safer Q, right? That's the case. We have a sophisticated vector database. I think that's what they're always saying in machine learning. They have a vector database. We have a sophisticated vectors database, which is we have a bunch of long literals filled with strings copied and pasted into our source code, which is going to be extremely beneficial for us in the long run. Probably the most unique stream idea execution I've seen on here. Thank you so much. We have a Discord and an IRC that is, you might be saying, oh, I don't want to join. It's a one channel Discord linked with one IRC channel, and there's like a bridge that brings them to parity. Like it posts messages that you posted in one to the other. That we also wrote, and it's generally pretty good if you're looking for a place to hang out and talk about computers and things. It's not the worst thing in the world, which is saying something maybe. I don't know why that's become my selling point. I've gone from being like, join this cool thing, thank you, to saying like, it won't kill you instantly. It won't burn your house down. We should probably we need to adapt a little bit. I need to adapt to the times, I think. Discord does have this reputation. I see a Discord link, I immediately think that Discord is going to annihilate my whole life. It's going to burn down my whole home. And this one is not like that broadly. It's and some would even say at this point, it's hardly even a Discord. Like, there's people in the Discord that don't even watch the stream. There's a guy in the Discord who posts in the Discord every day, and he hasn't watched a stream since last July. Something like this, right? But he's always, it's like that. It's like that. Electron apps do that. Yeah, it lights your whole GPU on fire. If it does not erase every footprint of my existence, I'm not joining it. Well, you can join the IRC. But of course it's still going to be, I'm not going to lie, it's still going to be seen by Discord since we're mirroring the thing, right? And I just assume everything is a public conversation. I guess that's and I care about privacy, and I would not do anything involving privacy on Discord. But like, if you're posting on there, it's a public. It's someone's logging it. Someone's logging it, even if Discord isn't. But I understand the concern for sure. No hard feelings. I get it. I'm also a freak. Not to imply that you're a freak in a bad way, in a good way. When I was in college, my then girlfriend, now wife, could barely contact me because I didn't have a smartphone and I was paying for minutes on a track phone. And this was not in 2001. This was in 2018. Chinese agent can receive my Gomokos. Yeah. That's true love, baby. It's true. Where is it's like reaching 2 years. Last July is last month. Oh, well, the one before that. I'm talking about the infamous user Fat, of course. Okay, where is we have DNA safer Q. Wait, also attention span is broken because attention span is currently a chimera. Attention span has been using Failur's DNA, which shows how closely we're checking these things. Let's update this to be not horrible though. This is DNA safer Q. This is safer Q. Safer Q. What is the color of safer Q's name? It's the same as prod, but we're doing prods in a different way, right? We enjoy the postings of the mythical being. Yeah, it's actually very nice. Check. Okay, good. Where are we going? We're going to wasp log. Safer Q. Safer Q. Safer Q. DAA 520. DAA 520. As if you're the Twitch user, safer Q. Your response should be short, no more than one sentence. It's goldenrod. You talk very conversationally and casually. You're a lowercase user. You only use lowercase letters. You are what is the description of safer Q then? You mostly talk about abstract math or computer science topics. You really like type systems. Is this the thing? What does this produce for us? Is it something that is at all sensible? 20. Let's try attention span again, just so we know. Is this the technology yin yang? This actually does look pretty good. This is not bad. I wonder what text layouts you could. That's a very attention span message. Talking about text. That's extremely good. That's better than it was before. Safer Q now. For a science pub, might be lit to model docs like code with inline refs like comments and defs. Just saying. Okay, that's kind of, I don't know. Safer Q, do you say things like lit? Do you refer to things? Would you ever in your life refer to something as lit? Can we see more? Or use an ellipsis like that? That is a dubious ellipsis. No, you wouldn't say that. Imagine version controlling publications like we do with software, precise diffs for every single edit. Okay, that's a tolerable sentence. That's the same sentence again in computer. Ellipses are just visual buffer overflows. Okay, we don't do that. What else? You talk normally and not like a weird robot that constantly uses ill-considered simile. Can we see that? The buffer overflow is getting closer. Where get for research papers when incremental updates would revolutionize not using. They constantly uses quips and ill-considered. Do not use quips and ill-considered simile, please. Version control for research papers would be a real game changer. Plus, no more final revised v3.pdf. Okay, that's at least a tolerable sentence. For real though, every time I see that, my soul leaves my body for a sec. We're talking LaTeX with get hooks, aren't we? Because that's a dream. Get hooks with LaTeX would be a blessing. Say, why is it so? I mean, it's just feeding off itself now. It's fine, I think. This is fine. Has the Colonq ever read the Dragon book? Would you consider a good source to learn about languages? I own the Dragon book. I read it. It's been a long time since I read it actively, but I have it in my other room here. I read it when I was young. I do not think it's particularly good. At least for today as a source for these sorts of things. If you want to, like, so we can talk about that a little bit, right? Someone on the Discord recently asked for recommendations, so I sort of have them in scope, right? The Dragon book is, if I recall correctly, it's relatively old, right? Like the Dragon book is, it's older, right? No, this one. The new edition from 2006, originally from 86. It focuses very heavily on parsers, like implementing parsers, implementing scanners, right? Implementing parsers though to a large degree, and also there's some discussion of like intermediate representations for code and things like this, and that stuff is good, right? But it's very like there's a lot of density like devoted to like discussion of parsers. I messed you up. It's okay. It's okay. You can mess me up if you want to, Brisdingle. It's okay. Thank you for song, Hexagonal Sun. Also, welcome in. If I were to recommend, if you want to like learn how to implement programming languages, the book I would recommend is, where is it? Sorry, I had to post Tobe's Jam in the chat room. It's this book. There's this book called Crafting Interpreters. Hello, F Useful. Also, there's this book called Crafting Interpreters. Yeah, this book is also free online. You told me Crafting Interpreters also. Wait, are you the person who asked in the Discord? Wait, are you that Wait, no, you weren't that. It was someone else who was asking the other day who I recommended Crafting Interpreters and types in programming languages. You're not the same guy. It lacks theory. Okay, well then, if you want, well, it depends on what sort of theory you want, right? Again, the sort of thing that the Dragon book is going to give you is just a lot of stuff about parsers, which is like not, I don't know, super. Yeah, this is a very good practical book. If you want a book that I like a lot in terms of the theory that I care about, there's this book from Benjamin Pierce called Types and Programming Languages. And there's also a sequel called Advanced Topics in Types and Programming Languages, and they are both extremely good. This book is very, very good if you are interested in functional languages or even not functional languages. There's quite a bit of coverage over on like some like OOP stuff and like subtyping approaches and things like that in here. If I recall, this is a very good book. There's also a book from Bob Harper at CMU called I think it's Practical Foundations in Programming Languages, or PFPL. It's a similar sort of text, I guess. This guy. Are we suffering? Is the stream alive? I know it is. This is also a pretty good book. I don't like it's how OOP. Yeah, a lot of the examples will be very like this. A small blip. I see a little lag. Okay. I think we're fine then. If it didn't, okay. Thank you for the insight. This is also a good book though. I would. This will again. You can see the list. This is supplementary materials. Do we have an abbreviated edition? Is the table of contents in here? Like you'll see the topics that are. There'll be a lot of stuff about type systems in here, right? And about various lambda calculi, right? But like yeah, this is probably more so if you care about like there's a lot of functional programming stuff in here, but that's like what a lot of the programming languages people care about a lot. But there'll be stuff in here that is like not that also. Like this subtyping stuff will be interesting if you're not just purely into that. Like it's all good. It's all good. This will give you the whole section about mutable state. This will give you a really strong background in programming languages stuff if you read through this. And I think there are exercises as well. It's good. This is damn good. And TAPL as well. My impression is that TAPL is a little more relaxed. I really like TAPL. It's a very comfy book. The other one, this guy. I like this book a whole lot. The biblicality check next to each message to check on how similar the message is to the Bible. Yes, specifically, it's the words that are read in your message are in the Bible less. 3cof is the thing. There's a YouTube video about it. You can see Ezekiel, son of Abraham, went into the desert is 0.88 biblicality. Yeah, it's purely word usage. It's not even themes. It's purely like counting. A word is fully biblical if it occurs in the Bible 1,000 times at least. It's fully unbiblical if it occurs 0 times, or there are various special cases for secrets. Yeah, the is perfectly biblical. There are a few good. What's the one Basilia always says? The men in our house have let the something down, or something like this. There are a few ways to get 100% for long sentences, and there's a tool that Prod made that like, yeah. Safer Colonq giving out bad advice. Oh wait, this is false. This is the yes. Oh yes, I'm reading the clones. Okay, I guess that means it's a good clone. I 100% thought it was real. So like, yeah. Hello, Big Game Mikey again also, and MXLX, welcome. You've been here, but I'm saying hi again for the sake of it. Okay. But yeah, and if you need I'll dive into these books once I clean my project log. Yeah, and if you need help, please let me know. I'm not in the best of practice, but I know a lot about these things, and I know a lot of these people, and like about this stuff. So like, yeah, ask me here or wherever, and I can help out with things. I like this topic a lot. So yeah. Okay, we close. I would totally respond to that question if I hadn't been drinking coffee. Yeah, well, it's perfect. Hello, Bad Cop. Also, welcome in. You shout out Bad Cop. Wait, Bad Cop's literally been here for hours. Bad Cop that's not your first message this stream. You clone me yet? We're getting there. We can actually do it right now because I think we're on. Yeah, we're there. Hello, Mike Homian. Also, thank you for the follow. Okay, can we get Bad Cop? Bad Cop, how would you describe your personality? Bad Cop, I think, is the only person who has a clone who I have met. Right? Thank you for the lurk. Also, Hellscape123. Bad Cop is the only. Is that the case? I think Bad Cop is the only person who I've actually met IRL. So this is sort of a unique scenario. Bash fishing. Bash is your whole personality. I guess it's sort of funny if we can create kind of an exaggerated caricature of Bad Cop, right? That works. Okay, let's get the DNA. Bad Cop _. Let's get the messages here. Let's grab this. I wanted to pick your mind about someone else because my uni professor spent a whole semester glazing Dragon Book, which after reading about 500, yeah, it's definitely not up to date. It's definitely like Dragon Book in my mind is like very much like how to write parsers and like things that walk trees in C, right? I if I recall correctly, that is like very much like the focus of the thing, like how to, which is like a useful and good thing to know about, I think, right? But like if you're interested in like theory stuff, like I think yeah. And again, the books I recommended will probably be mostly like type system theory with like a little bit of like it's a lot of like type system stuff. If you want like, I don't know if there is a good resource for like other compilers theory, right? Like crafting interpreters has a little bit of that, but if you want to know about like intermediate representations and like 3 address code or whatever, maybe there's good stuff in the Dragon book for that, but I definitely like wouldn't read it cover to cover. Do you think Brian Fox will adopt me? Who is Brian Fox, Bad Cop? Who is this? I only know Toby Fox. I only know about Toby. Can we clone? Defcons. Hello, Nicholas Mon 78. Nicholas, I don't know why I said Mon. that's weird, man. Okay, hello, welcome though. I started reading one compiler book and dropped it because of Yak. Yeah, I mean, in general, the specific details of why you are parsing, like I like formal grammars a lot, but like covering like specific compiler tools like Yak or whatever, this is just like, you know, this doesn't matter, right? Like parsers, like computers are fast now. Parsers like are still an interesting topic, but like you do not need to like study for a year to write a parser anymore. Like it is not hard to write a simple parser for a language. Can we it never was, right? Really, as long as Yak has existed, even but even now we have nice things, and it's not even hard to write a parser by hand if you're not like under immense resource constraints. Like recursive descent is like not that bad. I like Antler 4 a lot. It makes it easy to visualize things. Yeah, I like formal grammars for sure. Where are we putting hydrochloric acid? That's just part of the process. Haven't you seen the TikTok videos, Bad Cop? Jeez, I don't know. I mean, leave it to the people, leave it to the scientists. Hello, Frackery, also. Bad Cop. Do you know Bad Cop? You don't have TikTok? I don't either, but I know about Kobe. I know Den 3 MLV. Are you going through prompt engineering or are you tweaking the homemade? Well, it's just prompt engineering. The quote unquote, the vector database, I was joking about it. It's literally just it's literally me copying, pasting lists of strings in my source code. The vectors are the lists of strings, BTW. It's what I'm doing is I'm just building a funny prompt that has like this chat history plus some other information and sending it to the ChatGPT API. Kobe is what you say when you throw. No, it's, oh, you don't. How Bad Cop? How do you not? Okay, I guess this can provide. The names of these functions are based on. Can we find? Is it Kobe? Is it? I think you can't clone me, Kobe. These are horrible, by the way. These are truly horrendous. I think, yeah, it's a cow. It's a type of beef. Is it you can't clone me, Kobe? Kobe? It's like this, right? Is it Kobe? It's Kobe. It's Kobe with a C. It's you can't clone me, Kobe with a C. There's women in this largely, and Kobe clones people. This is how they go. This is how it is. These are 100% real, by the way. This is real and verifiable. He stole the other guy's name. Yeah, they don't have a $10,000 microscope. Yeah. So what they do is that people lick. Mr. Beast is Mr. Yeast. We're gonna get rid of him soon. He won't be. We're kicking him off of YouTube. This is the video though.
Exactly where you live. I zoomed into the background of your video. I see the Bellagio building in Toronto, and right there was the building that.
This is Emacs, by the way. This is what Emacs is all about.
My laboratory and headed straight to the airport. Once I arrived, I booked the last 2 remaining seats to Toronto, Canada. One for me and one for my cameraman. I had to get.
Thank you. I'm glad the cameraman is being taken care of. Got the protective case.
At this point, I was super scared because I didn't want to get in trouble. With my DNA swab kit in my hand, I walked straight into the scanner. I make it out with no problems, and it was time to board my flight to Toronto, Canada. I knew I might run into some problems.
I don't know why he's yelling all the time either, Hexagonal Sun.
Every single person in this airplane was looking at me like I was crazy, but they didn't know that I had to swab DNA in Toronto.
He had to.
I finally get to my
I'm like mesmerized by these.
7 hours later, we land in Toronto, Canada, and it was time to find the building that you licked. Once I was in Toronto, I took one subway, and after a 25-minute ride, I finally arrived at the building that you licked. Now, I had to figure out a way to get on the rooftop. I went inside the building and got in the elevator.
I've watched this on stream probably 10 times, and every time it just like freezes me. Like there's something about the fact that he's just like screaming and describing like these very banal tasks. You haven't even gotten to the best part yet though. You swabbed the DNA. We're looking at Kobe again. At Kobe. There's the hydrated. So here's the process, right? Here's how you clone someone. You put it in the hydrated cylinder, and then you let the enzyme secrete in the DNA, and then there's the clone. Then there's the clone, and we've watched various of these. Normally it's cloning women. It's like beautiful women. I hope for something like EXWM but with Wayland support, we will probably make this here eventually. The IFAM 5. Welcome in. I want this too very badly. At least I want it a little bit. I want it a little bit. I want it a genuine homunculus. Yes, exactly. I don't know. There's something about it that's very mesmerizing. Thank you, Frackery, for the follow also. So anyway, that's why all these are named DNA put in chemical grade tube. Apply. The one thing he talks about a lot is using a $50,000 microscope. I find that one's really good. I don't know if we have that one in here. He talks about the cost of the microscope. Right? The G550 solution as well. Yeah, and then hydrochloric acid. Thank you, the IFAM 5 also. I'm gonna link the thing again because if I don't link the thing, no one knows it's real. You can join if you like this. If you like watching a grown man watch another man yell and pretend to be clones, pretend to make a homunculus creature, you can join here. That's what we're all about generally. Yeah, there's the supercritical furnace. Yeah, the NASA grade supercritical furnaces, the self fusion machine. G550 solution. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. We should make our IRC servers talk to each other. How do we can, I guess we can do this. There's sure a lot of I mean there's the whole like IRC has all that stuff for like having a network, right? And there's net splits and all this stuff. That seems a little bit scary to me. There's a lot going on in that realm. Let's become a network. Is this networking? Do the clones babies? We have a time machine too. We're introducing time hacks. It's the same time hacks that we'd use to hack your 3DS by going back in time to where before you updated the firmware. We talked about interpreters previously, but what about 10x developer books? The 10x developer book you should read is putting it down and then programming. That's how you do it. In the time, like here's my Ty Lopez recommendation, right? You need to light every book you own on fire because the time you spend reading books could be used. That's an additional X. Are you gonna be 9x instead of 10x? Are you gonna be giving up 1x in order to read a book? I don't think so. That's a whole X right there. You're also giving up X's by sleeping, eating. Yeah, those are free X's you could be claiming right now. You could be 11x. You could be 12x. I don't know about that though. I don't know. That's maybe a little too much for us. This is why I have my legion of servants. I date everyone's ex. So my legion of servants and serfs and things. They handle all the menial tasks like actually functioning as a human being. I only go for X. I'm only going for triple X, baby. How many X's are the minimum? Well, I mean, I don't know. 0x. I think there's a lot of 0x's. People who, doctors, nurses, lawyers. I'm thinking those people. How much programming are they doing? 0. I'm thinking 0x. No, I'm sorry. I'm being very. They call this tongue in cheek. My tongue. Firmly inside my cheek on this one. We're being a little bit silly with it. Hello. Thank you, Nicholas Man 7078 or Nicholas Mon, as I should say. The best thing about those books is that you can use them as a stand to reach the Corman book from upper shelves in your library. Number 9 bothers me because at that point just rounded up. I was a nurse first, so I'm probably like me laughing at all the 0x developers working at the hospital. Yeah, exactly. Me laughing at all that. This is how it is. There's an MD out there which could smoke all of us at I'm sure there's thousands actually. I'm being goofy. As you might. I'm intentionally deflating my joke now by saying, haha, I'm joking, right? Wasn't that so funny, guys? Wasn't that so funny, everybody? Well, yeah. You know how it is. What are we doing we have Bad Cops DNA now. We need to go to fake chatters. .el -2. Hello, Basie. Also, it's good to have you. Gross. I'm being gross. We're actually getting more -2s than +2s this stream. Hello again, Takeda. Welcome. Thank you for this. We all chuckled at a humorous joke. One of these days, I'm gonna mispronounce. You know how I mispronounce things often? Like I just said, chuckered instead of chuckled or something. One of these days, I'm gonna say like I need to fix my speech because I worry constantly that I'm gonna say something really bad. I'm gonna like accidentally like I'm gonna like misspeak in a weird way because I'm talking too fast, and I'm gonna say something really bad, and it's gonna be over for me. I'm gonna be personally obliterated. Can we get, where's Bad Cop? What's the deal with Bad Cop in here? Where's logs? Where's the log file? Bad Cop. Bad Cop is 1E90FF. 1E90FF. As if you are the Twitch chat, we're also missing a period in the SaferQ description. Twitch chat user Bad Cop _. Someone did make you float for you also. Nice to meet you. Yeah, my name I1E90FF. You get it? It's because Jeff also ends with FF. So it's like that thing where they say that my name is Jeff, but it's a different one. How does Bad Cop talk? Bad Cop also only uses lowercase letters. You are obsessed with the GNU Bash shell. Is Bash actually like? Is this the case? Man, it's GNU born again shell. Bash shell, and just talk about it constantly at the expense of all other topics. You also talk like you are a member of Generation Alpha, constantly using phrases like no cap and ONG. Okay, this is good. I mean, EU time, so brain is shutting down. Have a nice stream. Good night. Please sleep well, Den3MLV. I hope you, and again, if you like this stuff, I'm sorry if you already joined it. If you like this stuff, you can join that's where we say, like, when we're doing this, and, like, you know, where we hang out between times, and, like, you know, it's not like you're signing up for a fucking life sentence, but, like, it's, you know, if you like this and want to come back, that's probably the place to be. Goofy Ong, you'll be seeing me again. Okay, good, thank you. I never know how much you know. You gotta play a little bit though. You gotta be like, it's, yeah. I say on, but I really mean Ong. Okay, that's good. Can we do another say? Where's 25? 25. Foolish indeed, verily upon my word, soundeth like a knell, is Goofy Bash is like my default shell, no cap. Bash greater than Z shell, no cap, penguin emotes. Bash scripting is where it's at, keeping it 100 ONG. You never heard someone say, I think it stands for on God, as if you're swearing upon God. Bash is life, Bash is bay, no Z shell can ever take its place, ONG. Bash can even turn your plain old prompts into a lit command party. For real, no Vim necessary. Hashtag, it's doing hashtags. It doesn't quite understand. No self-respecting Generation Alpha would ever use a hashtag in their whole life. In their whole fucking life. No, we have no cap. That's pretty good. There's no capitulation. The apostrophe after feeling, yeah, you would never. Do you think Gen Alpha is using apostrophes, apostrophe? Never. Only ironically. Jets beverage, yes, there's new Jets, Crazy Kitty 357, they're so good. Also shout out to Crazy Kitty other form, numbers form, who is good and is in the circle and is doing interesting things. Jets is a, wait, you don't know that Jets Prodsy Pod, actually Jets is a not even a secret Colonq head. Jets is not even a secret Colonq head. Do you know when we talk about Jets, we're talking about this person who is, I don't know if you've seen them. They're not even a secret person. They're not even a, yeah, it's gene yeah, okay, you're being facetious. You're being facetious. Yes, a proud Colonq head, yeah. Okay, where is jets fly high, right? Yeah, right. That's how they go. That's how they go. Imagine 2024 not being a Colonq head. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I have something even more shocking for you, Badcup_. Imagine 2025 and not being a Colonq head. Think about that. Think about that. I don't even. That's hard to even imagine. Yeah, it like that like. Yeah, I mean, for you can sort of understand 2023. You know, like it's sort of, you know, who knows then. 2024, it becomes a little harder to understand, but 2025, like, what are you? You live under a rock? Okay, we need Vezdev, we need Kirem __ and Nefrayu. Nefrayu might be interesting because I don't think Nefrayu has chatted very much in the chat room. They've been here for a long time, of course. But Nefrayu actually only has one message ever. I actually didn't realize that because they're another person they like boost often enough. But Nefrayu only said hello on the day that they on December. Wait, what the fuck? Nefrayu said hello once on December 22nd, 2023. Subscribed a month later in January and now has clone. And their only message is hello, not a Z-Shell hater. Okay, we'll fix that. Where's fake chatters? You just like Bash and are positive about it. You don't hate other shells like ZSH. How is the clone list decided? It's a redeem, Brisdingle. You can clone people. You can get cloned for 50,000 channel points. Bash greater than literally every other shell. Is this true? If you're fixed, yeah, you've been fixed now. Okay, we need. I guess Nefrayu, we could do something similar to. Your clone would be too. It would definitely not be. FN Lumi, I feel like you have one of the most distinctive personalities here. And also one of the longest chat, like I wouldn't say this. I wouldn't say this at all, right? I think this is very, very on God, right? Like I think I don't know. Like you're one of like the most recognizable people in the place. For real, Bash's life, no cap. Redirect that output like a pro. Triumph coding face coding. Okay. Nay capital. Okay, I think Nefrayu. Do we have where is 8-eyed? That's like a custom profile. I think we'll do a custom profile for 8-eyed 6-winged for Nefrayu also. And where is that? Where is 8-eyed? This guy. This guy. What if instead of any of that nonsense, we just said Nefrayu. Nefrayu. We use standard likeliness techniques. What is Nefrayu's name color even? Do we know? Is that in our log today? They were here, right? Nefrayu, we don't even have their color logged. We don't have their color even logged. I guess we do no color, I guess, maybe. We can go for that. If we say write chat message, what do these things normally do? Well, they just say fake chatter send is the one that there's our helper, right? And we say st hello. I guess that's the thing. Nefrayu. Call the Twitch API to get their color. I think they might not even have one set. Masuka. There's a thing like if you don't have a color set, you'll appear the client will render it as a different random color every reload. Also, right? Like I don't know if we can see anyone here. Like my thing will just show them as just white, like uncolored probably. I think. maybe it's not so simple though. I forgot what the spell names are. We need to document the spell names. That will come soon. I understand that the system is currently unusable because the spell names are totally undocumented and not put anywhere. So the only one people remember is Python that does the Pig Latin thing, or yeah, or does the Old English thing rather. Users login, API users login equals Nefrayu. Okay, can we add? What if we just say this is now what index is this? 012. 2 is Nefrayu. Nefrayu just says hello. Okay, that's not bad. I don't mind this. The hex version, yeah, no, I think that's no color, right? So we'll just display it like we display any other name with no color here, and just be bold white. Like if they talk in the chat, it'll be a color, but it'll be a different color for every person, and it will change if you refresh the page, which is how it normally works. Which is sort of strange, but like that's, you know, what else are you gonna do? What else? It's useful. It's useful to do it that way, so you can imagine why they did it. Okay, where are we now? We've cloned. We have a number of the clones done. We have Nefrayu. We need Kiram and Vesdiv. Right, what are these remainders? Nefrayu, you're like the friendly bot of the chat saying hello to everyone, huh? I see. We have bot to bot interaction. Is Kiram, I imagine, is Kiram, are you here or are you snoozing? Are you abed? Kiram normally is here around the beginning, I think. Right, so I guess we can just ask Kiram next time. And Vesdiv, none may know the hour of the coming or the going of Vesdiv. But Vesdiv is like a Swedish programmer, is like this. I think a self-declared femboy potentially. Is this the case? I don't mean to put words in anyone's mouth or make any sort of weird insinuation. Vesdev might be of Finnish origin, actually. I don't know. I think that's the case. I think this is anyway. We have these. We'll leave these until next time. We'll leave these until next time, I think. I wonder, like, we can do the ModClonq thing maybe as well. Like, is there, if I say OBS toggle, if I say, is it activate toggle? Is it called ModClonq? Is that it? That's just easy. That just like works. Good clone session. Yeah. Okay. Does that go away when it's done? Does it go away? Okay, it goes away too. Okay, that just works. So that's just as simple as we add a special handler for it in twitch.el, where if where's the message made here? When s equals user ModClonq, then we say something like, let's also just say normalize the casing just in case. OBS activate toggle ModClonq. Yeah, it probably just got left out during the great transformation because I rewrote like literally all of this shit, right? Like I think that's all it is. That's all it is. Require OBS. Is this some kind of circular dependency? It is. Well, we just don't require it then. It doesn't actually affect anything. Be fallen into resolute. Yes. OBS activate toggle Obama. Is there we don't have Obama toggle. We kind of need more OBS toggles, I feel sometimes, but also like sometimes it feels like just the right amount. Maybe we need like seasonal ones. We need more like Christmas themed toggles around the holidays, you know, that kind of thing. Obama. Okay, that should work now at least if ModClonq talks. So that's off the list. We need some good. We've also done this. We're back to bless now. I think you seem to value Christmas a lot. I don't know why. I think I just like the winter a lot. I like the winter a lot. I like the feeling of lighting wood on fire and watching it and listening to it. I like that kind of feeling, right? There's something really good about being bundled up inside by the fire when it's very cold outdoors. And I think Christmas just sort of has this connotation culturally, where I am at least, right? Yeah, you know, David Lynch is sort of interested in lighting things on fire as well. Hot chocolate, you know, there's very little better than this, right? Like it being really cold out. Like, so imagine, okay, let me set the scene for you, computer. Let me set the scene. And maybe some of you don't have the same mental associations that I do. Fire is the best. It's true, Johnny Man 9. It's one of mankind's oldest friends. Here's the scene. It's cold. It's frigid outside. I don't know. It's I don't know, negative 10 Celsius or something. It's 20 Fahrenheit, or maybe it's 0 Fahrenheit. It's like, it's very cold, right? It's very, very cold. And you're outside. It's snowy. You have your hat on and your coat on, and it's cold. It's cool. Your body is warm because you're dressed warmly, but it's kind of your face is sort of frozen, right? Your nose is very cold, right? It's that kind of thing, and you're kind of stiff because of it, right? You go inside. It's nice and warm. The lights aren't too bright. They're kind of nice and low. It's warm. You start to cool off a little bit. You shake the snow out of your hair and your coat and stuff, right? You start to warm up, but you're still like nicely cold a little bit. There's a wood fire going in the wood stove, right? And on top of the wood stove, there's a kettle with some water, and someone's making a little bit of tea, maybe some hot chocolate even, right? It's you can smell pine needles, right? That nice, not like some kind of, you know, candy. You're smelling pine needles, and like that's the scent of cold, the scent of snow that came in from outside, right? It's and there's you take off your boots and stuff, and you're in long johns and like big thick socks, right? And maybe a sweater or something like this, and it's just nice. There's a really nice feeling about this. It's like one of the best things that there is, in my opinion, right? Like coming in after a cold day and warming up, right? And you're just that feeling when you're still just a little bit cold, but you're getting, you know, you're inside and safe now, and it's just you're getting a little bit warmer. I like winter since I bought an off-roader, so I don't have to plow my drive yard every 2 days. Yeah, I mean, of course, the maintenance of snow is a lot, right? But that's what encourages you to go outside, right? Like the shoveling and all the, you know, it is a lot. Please activate the DS time hack. Yeah, engage the 3DS time hacks. We need to go back. The thing is, there's nothing stopping you from having. I think people associate these emotions with these feelings with like childhood, right? You know, but there's nothing stopping you from doing this sort of thing now. Like this is a very achievable dream, right? Of course, depending on where you live, but in like a lot of places, it gets cold like that every year. Right? You can just be a little kind to yourself. You can get yourself a nice roaring, you know, maybe you don't have a fireplace or a wood stove, but like you can go outside and do some wintertime activities, and then come in and get real warm by the heater or the radiator or whatever source you have. You can make hot cocoa on your stove, right? You can get real fucking comfy with it, right? You can get mad comfortable with it. Yeah, it's childhood where you grow out of it and then you grow into it again. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. You don't know how good it is until it's gone. It's a common feeling. I really like hot bath. Yeah. So this is why I think I talk about Christmas so much. I don't know. It's not Christmas proper. It's like I have very fond associations with like autumn and winter. Right. These are the times for me. Right. Like kind of a very comfortable in a very nice way. Right. In a very like it's not like they're not memories that are like, then I went to Disneyland and I made $1 million and I ate all the candy in the world. Like those memories, they tend to be bittersweet when you're older. Right. But they're memories that are you know, they're golden hued, right? And in ways that don't make me feel like they don't make me have to confront my own greed or any other negative emotion. It's just like the simple human pleasure of getting warm. I don't know. I've talked about this too long. We have to program. We have to get back. Where's Bless? Bring me Bless, please. Where's the Bless prelude? And also, actually, what is our Haskell configuration right now? Are we going to be launching an LSP if we launch this shit? I hope not. I hope we aren't. Can we, is it possible for us to have a Haskell setup that does not use the LSP? What if I just don't load any of this? What if we don't load any of this at all? That's maybe better for us now. I love laying in the snow and get buried as more falls from. Yes, it's good. It's good. Are there colored blocks in Unicode now? There seem to be. There seem to be. Okay. Where is, it looks like Family Basics monitor. Is this the thing? Is this a computer? The I like the name of the Famicom, right? Calling it Family Computer is much nicer than Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a good name. Where is this? Where the fuck? We're going back to Bless. Let's open some source files, shall we? We shouldn't be launching some kind of crazy LSP nonsense. We also shouldn't be launching fly check. We don't want to be launching fly check mode. How do we do that? I thought we were already doing that in Haskell. Are we actually enabling fly check mode here? No, we need to do this here. No more fly check mode. None of that. Perish, please. Where's bless.hs again? Okay, now we have no syntax. We'll just get our errors the old-fashioned way. We'll run the damn thing. Okay, we'll run our make file to get our compilation errors. Is this still? No, it's back now. Hello, Keitaro channel. Welcome in. Thank you for the boost. Keitaro. It's good to have you. What are we doing here? So the built-ins, I think, are what we want to look at. These are like all of the built-in functions, right? I think we have a few that do side effects. There's soundboard, toggle, and print, right? These are the ones. So if we go back here and we say w bless eval, and we say, I don't know, what's a word to say? Nice to see you, been good too, Colonq. Thank you. I'm feeling really nice about things, Caterer channel. Things are going, I've had, things have been, it's been a tumultuous week, to be honest with you, right? It's been a week filled with and I understand that asking that sort of question or saying these sorts of things, you're supposed to just say like, yeah, it's good. It's been a tumultuous week, but you know what? It's fucking good. We're back on the computer, baby. We're writing some fucking Haskell. We're writing some goddamn ELIS. We get to fuck around a little. What is the Mr. Beast file actually called? If we look in source soundboard clips, is it called Mr. Beast? Is it called? Well, I guess we can just play fbi.mp3. If I just say this, soundboard, and then we print the output, does it go? I think it doesn't go. I think it produces the effect, but it doesn't go. So what is stopping it from going? In bless.el, in the ELISP half of this, isn't it supposed to do something decent? We're calling parse effects. I guess we never actually call apply effects here. Yeah, we don't, right? Because if I say bless apply effects, I don't know, what's something, soundboard, fbi.mp3. It plays that, right? It's 3 a.m. gotta go. It was a good stream, and please don't bully me in my 9x streams next. Well, I don't mean to bully you at all, Bruce Tinkle. I'm sorry if I did by accident. I thank you so much for hanging out, and much love, big dog. I hope you can rest well. BRB someone at my yes. So we have this now, right? We have this thing now. We want to so what a bless program actually does, right? Is what it and someone actually was asking earlier what Haskell means by a side effect. I don't remember who that was, but there was someone definitely who was asking that. If you're still here, we can talk about that a little bit. Hello Kuromaru Onisan also. But so Bless programs have no side effects. What they do basically is they produce a list of effects, right, that happen afterward, right? So you can never like do a thing mid-program, but you can kind of build up a list of things that will happen once your program is done running, right? So there's no ability to like get input in the middle or like all your the side effects are basically like special return values from your program. It's like that. Hello, welcome in, Kuromaru. How are you doing? Kuromaru Oni San. I'm always worried I'm going to mess up the vowels in there somewhere. So for example, side effects include print printing something backwards just as a test, right? Just for fun. A little Rocco Gaming V also, seasons greetings. Hell yeah. What season is it? And you can also do model toggles like this, right? Like if I say model, how do you spell model? It's EL. That'll be a classic. That'll be a classic for you. If I say model toggle sand, right? It does the sand toggle. It doesn't actually ever stop doing the sand toggle, but it does do the sand toggle. It changes the default state to sands. And will actually make the Pharaoh's Curse Redeem will actually make us leave sand mode. And then we'll re-enter sand mode again in 20 seconds or however it works. I think this is sort of fine, right? Let me just toggle back so it returns to normalcy. It's kind of okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. I you know, it's good to have these things available versus anything else. So I guess we can just hook this up to chat right away, right? I don't think there's anything like this is tested enough that it probably works, right? It probably works decently at least, right? Maybe we want this to actually apply the effects though, right? Like this calls FunCall K. We probably want another helper just called Bless, Bless Str, and optional fuel. Run the program, the Bless program Str, and apply its side effects. Proper. Optionally limit evaluation to fuel steps. This is the way. So we have this fuel thing, this concept of fuel also, where in order to prevent things like these programs from running forever, every time a word gets evaluated, basically it consumes one fuel. So you can provide a fuel limit. Fuel, yeah, it does the thing. Fighting Annelids, welcome in, Fighting Annelids. Also, you were here, but I think I missed you. And RetroBoy128, the game dev, also hello. I hope your annelids are fighting well, as always. What do we want to do here? We probably want to say bless eval string, and then for the lambda, we probably want to manipulate some kind of global stack, as we discussed before. The old version of this had the global stack sort of built in. It was all in eLisp anyway. Packet hop count timeout. Yeah, it's kind of like this. It's kind of like this. I like the term fuel for this sort of thing. X-Widget1. It's evocative, right? Like you have like whenever you have some main loop and you're going to constrain its execution by like having some decrementing. This is a common thing you'll run into in languages like Colonq, for example, right? Because in something like Colonq, right, like you can't actually have unbounded recursion, right? So you can't actually express infinite loops. Yep, Colonq. You can't actually express infinite loops. You'll often introduce this like fuel parameter that's like an always a monotonically decreasing natural number. So you'll always be able to prove that the loop terminates. If we have okay, this is res, right? This is res. So we have a pair, right? We have a pair of side effects of the resulting stack, and we have side effects. This is the thing. What's the name of that language again? I couldn't quite hear it. Colonq. It's called Colonq. As you know, this isn't CL Frackery, it's eLisp. It's eLisp. I'm sorry. One of these days, Frackery. There's a Hello K Trace also. There's a user named Wind Up Boy who is Fade in the Discord IRC, and they're like a huge CL fan. And I've like done a fair bit of CL in the past, but like these days we've been doing a lot of Emacs Lisp because it's just so much more integrated. They're changing the name of Colonq to Rock, like the other bird. Like the different bird type. There's also D, but yeah, no, Colonq is COQ, which is it's a proof assistant / functional program, mostly a proof assistant, I would say. Maybe we just don't have a shared stack. It's so funny if we do, but it's kind of hard to We don't really have the deserialization support to inject this. I see Lisp and I hear Cock. I jump in. Welcome in, Zaynith. It's good to have you. Yeah, we do a lot of that around here. This is probably like the only stream on Twitch that is doing like a lot of Emacs Lisp a lot of the time. We definitely do that. I like Haskell a lot. D is crazy, but no one uses it. The only thing I really know about, like, D is like one of the early like a better C++ contenders, right? Is my impression of it. The only thing I know is that like their forum software is like crazy fast. Is that the thing? Thank you, Zaynith, for the follow. D language. Like, if I recall correctly, like the main thing that stands out in my mind is like their website is like crazy. Right, it's like so, like it loads so fast, it's like unbelievable. Haskell is fun. Yeah, I wrote Haskell for work for like many years, Frackery. So it's all NTP. Wait, it's like, can I read this in my mail in my newsreader? Can I read this in GNUs? Like, is that the case? And NTP is like, it's like I know NNTP is like the Net News Transfer Protocol, right? Network News NTP is Network Time Protocol, but it's NNTP, which is the Usenet protocol. Like, how would that even be? Like, what does that even look like? Is that just internal? You can reply via email. Oh, you can get out also via NNTP. So I can read the D forums via. Yo. That's kind of nice. I guess I don't really have a good use Haskell at work. Yeah, I did for quite a long time. It was my main deal. It was all I was writing at work for a considerable portion of it. I wish I could use Emacs, if only it could be a text editor. Yeah, well, it has a text editor. It's called Evil Mode. It has a good text editor. It's not built in, but there is one you can install in the package managers. It's called Evil. Indeed. It's what I do. Honestly, Emacs lets me have more consistent Vim bindings, VI bindings elsewhere, right? That's kind of the thing. We should do some kind of NNT. How complex is NNTP? Is it horrible? Is it horrible or is it good? Is it true or is it rubbish? I know for a while there was an image board that was NNTP based. I never really used it much because like accessing like these sorts of things is often sketchy, but like I remember it existing and it seemed cool. It was HTTP before people knew how to write good specs. Very similar. I see. How do you talk to clones? Does it redeem to talk to your own clone? And if you don't have a clone, it will talk to a random other person's clone. Big Game Mikey. I think the redeem is aptly called talk to clone. Also, they just talk in chat occasionally, and they're more likely to talk if you've mentioned their name. Me right now, you're voting on your phone. Is there a description of the protocol? Can we see? Is there like an RFC for this? NNTP spec. Nefrayu said hello in response. Okay, there's an RFC for it. Sure. It's a mobile device. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, we have the RFC. Is it good, or is it? This is what I did my Rust stuff based on top of. I see. Hello again, Tomato. Also, hello again, A squared. It's good to see you both. Hello. News service. Oh, Tomato, I wanted to ask. We may do some kind of gaming related event, some kind of Sunday. I was wondering if what's your I know you're an enthusiast. I don't want to schedule over your lack of availability. The council, which clone is the strongest? Why hasn't Emacs been rewritten in Rust? Well, there is an attempt. I think there's a project called Remax. You're free. I see. Okay, good. There's Remax. I still say Riven. I think Riven might actually be the play. Collaborative Riven. Like we do no spoilers missed in Riven. If you know about it already, you can still come, but like we try and keep it minimal spoilers. We have a collaborative notepad and we just kind of like chill in the this is the play. I think this might be really good. If you're wondering like damn, are they talking about some kind of in-group activity that I'm being excluded from? This is scary. It's not like that. We have this thing where we're occasionally on the Discord IRC. We'll we try, there's activities like we watched all of Serial Experiments Lane a few months ago, like stuff I couldn't do on stream. We played a 13-hour like 10-player Stellaris game at one point, and we've been talking about maybe doing a collaborative Myst run where we all just like get together with like a shared notebook, and like I stream Myst and we try and beat Myst in Riven or something, or was these puzzle games, and we'll try and do this. Ami 2 Lane is great. Yeah, it was really awesome. We watched it all in one go, and we did the laughs. I awkwardly forced everyone to do the laugh every time. It was good during the opening part. It was great. So yeah, it was really good. I think all the things we've done have been really good so far. So we'll probably do that again in the near future. I found a sealed copy of Myst. Yeah, we'll probably try and do the original one, right? I imagine that's the best thing to do. Like just for the purposes of computer not exploding and general happiness. We could probably just throw that in wine or something, and I'm sure it, like what's wine DB Myst pre-order for a real good Riven post that is up. I see. Oh, it's a poster. It's a poster, not even a post. Wine DB Myst Riven remake should run fine. It's made for VR goggles and stuff. I see. Yeah, I mean, I just mean the first one we want to do. I know there's like versions of Myst that like run in. We could just do the GOG release, which is platinum on WineDB, I guess. I like running these things in Wine, especially old games, because they don't fuck up your whole like system resolution. Because you can often run them in a Wine virtual desktop, so they don't have to fuck with Xrandr or whatever. Their Myst remake is also really good. It runs in Scum VM. Yeah, we could try a bunch of stuff. I'm sure we can get Myst running. God, it's like the most ported game of all time, right? Like I'm sure we can manage it. We have to think about what we're going to do for note taking, but like I guess we could repurpose one of those. Like I would never do a Google Doc because fuck having Google accounts, right? But I guess that's a stream project kind of, right? Isn't that a stream? Like that's kind of a stream project, like CRDT based collaborative editor gizmo, right? Probably something that's just like, are you streaming via OBS? Yes, in fact, this is where when the desk cam comes in handy. We could have a, like, I'm thinking just a single, like, imagine this. We had that thing before. Remember, I had that like poorly construed thing called Semi, which was like a paste bin that I could view easily from Emacs. I think that's fundamentally like a decent idea. What if we just had a website? Okay, imagine, here's the experience. There's an API that you can connect to and send like update requests to, like, so I can connect to it from my Emacs, for example, or your Emacs if you want to, or your Vim if you want to port the thing. But the default workflow is it's just like one page. Like we just go to like colonq.computer/notes, and it's just one page that's shared for everybody, and everybody can edit it. Like are we able to do that? Like that seems pretty good. Like a Google Doc, you don't have to log in. Anyone can just go. Maybe we have we can do login with Twitch. Like login with Twitch would like, I doubt there would be any issue even without login. Login with Twitch would, yeah, weird and racist potentially. Yeah, sure. Then we just log in with Twitch and attach names to things, right? That's totally fine then. Yeah, followers only or something. Yeah, it's that would be totally okay. Yeah, there's a number of ways we can do it in a way that would not be weird in Sketch. So like I think that's maybe good. Also, I maybe should not keep inventing new technical barriers for me to just like do a fun thing and hang out. So maybe we'll consider this from that angle as well. It's in short, Sunday. Yes, I don't know if this Sunday or next Saturday or whatever day, but we'll think about it. I need to like work things out with my job, i.e. probably quit when ModClonk isn't here. Both are good for me, I think. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, do we have resist the devil and he will flee from you? Cosmic Osmo. Do the Myst. Oh yes, retro achievements too. We'll remember this. We'll remember this. That seems like a good thing to consider. That was full on hypercard. Okay, we can read NNTP documentation at a separate on a different date. On a different date. I doubt it's that much, right? If you're it's like, I bet it's just like simple text-based protocol HTTP style. I bet this is not going to destroy us. So we have res. Let's ignore the stack for now, but let's evaluate. Let's say each cutter res, these are side effects. Let's say w bless apply effect it, right? Easy enough. Easy enough, right? We take fuel. We probably want to pass in fuel to this also, of course. There we go. We have the thing. We have the thing. There's a guy waiting for a group of people to play Mist so they can crash the party. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure, and you never know with people. Like you get some strange rangers on occasion, right? That's just how it is. That's just how it is. You get occasionally some strange rangers. Hey, yo, wait, is Mario working? Control victory? It's Mario tessellation? Mario stack? The Mario staircase has been achieved. Offset by 1, potentially. Actually fucking huge Mario post. Congratulations, Controlo. This has been like hours of attempts on this. I'm honestly it might have been faster to clone everything and run the model locally and test it. But yeah, hell yeah, this rocks. We deployed test patterns and everything. Yeah, this is a true victory. I think this is great. This is great. The offset by 1 is necessary because with real tiling we only support 3 lines. I see. This is math. This is math. Classic engineers oopsie. Off by 1. Thank you, Jake Creates Stuff Robot. We have bless now, so now we can say funny things like, instead of saying bless eval with print, we can just say bless a string. If I say fbi.mp3 soundboard, right? If I say, is it ugh? Is it this one? Is this the one? Yeah, I can just say, you can just run a program like this, and it goes. The other thing though is that these names are mad long. These names are too long. The word soundboard, like, this is not amenable to Twitch chat room, right? This is, your programs are going to be 100,000 letters long. So I think we also probably want to limit these in the built-ins. We don't have run program yet. We're going to hook that thing up now. We're going to go back over to redeems.el. Where's run program? Do we even have it in here at all? No, we don't. Google Dart/Flutter team really sitting back RN. Is this the case? Is Dart still around? Dart is Flutter. Is Flutter still around? I remember we've talked about this before, right? What is Flutter, Dart? Are these still existing? Hello, K Ross Z. Also, Dart is bigger than ever right now because of Flutter. This is. The Flutter website is not serving right now. It's in fact going to crash my whole computer by opening it. Congrats on VIP. Control O also. Didn't they switch all their devices to Flutter? Flutter is all their embedded devices. Flutter is one of the few non-Electron cross-platform GUI things around at the moment. I see. I love you all, but I must go to deposit Mod Toma at the airport. Well, please safe travels to you, Tomater, and safe travels to Mod Toma as well. Enjoy. Yeah, Dart website versus GCP2 website challenge, crash stream challenge. We need to go to fig twitch.el. Where's run program? Where do you even live? We have, this is nonsense. This is nonsense. Can we add run program somewhere? How much does run program cost? It costs probably 6. List run program. Run program, it costs 6 points. And it looks like this. Lambda user imp. We were doing this user. Are we checking authorized anywhere here? No, we're not. No, we are not. How do we do authorization in the new system? I'm sure we do that inside of the thing that, where is it? In model.el? In handle redeem region swap, probably. which probably lives in model.el. Handle redeem. Okay, it's just a no arguments predicate user authorized, right? So if we go back to twitch.el, this is just as simple as that. Let's just grab the whole body again. We're copying and pasting code. We're copying, we're pasting, we're indenting by 100 lines. We're saying W user authorized on the implicit user context rather than on user specifically. We are writing chat room events. We have this manually now. Instead of saying any of this nonsense, we can just say W bless prog 50, and then this is imp. This is imp also. This is also write chat event. This is good. We need to require bless. We require bless. And then maybe that does the thing for us. Okay, now we need to make sure that redeem actually exists in the real world. Where is it? If we manage thing, where is, does run program still exist on here even? It does, but it's all wrong. It costs 100. Let's make it cost 6. Can we provide a link to the I guess there's the docs will be out of date for now, but we can do this in the future perhaps. This is because I will write the docs this time. Because I can finally I remember this is something that I need to do to redeem myself, right? Because back when I was first working on this, I wrote the bless thing in Emacs, right? And then Prod made this beautiful documentation page for the whole thing, including hypothetical future functions and also definitions for additional like helper functions and things that did not yet exist in the thing. And then I immediately just like threw away everything I was doing and then made a new thing, and then also didn't touch the new thing for a fucking year. And I think about this. This was horrendous. So what we're going to do is we're going to make the new thing at least we're gonna make it closer to the old docs, and I'm going to make sure that the new docs are updated myself, such that the thing actually fucking works. I will not see Prod Z Pod be burned again by my own inaction. This is unacceptable. Okay, can we go like this? Run program, it costs 6. Enable redeem. Okay, we have run program now. So if we go run program, yeah, you can see it works immediately. It goes intro.mp3. This actually enables more chaos than ever before in terms of sound playment, in terms of sound playing functionality. Unfortunately.
A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much? XDDDD. Okay. Now, begin.
Thank you. This is so radio coded. Thank you. It occurs to me. Remember when the stream crashed the other day? Remember when the stream crashed and F collector is not authorized to run code. What is this? Are you not on the? What is the F collector? Hello, F collector. I could have. Do you not boost? Are you a boosting abstainer, F collector? Is this the case? W user get F collector print. You have nil. F collector has nil. That doesn't seem correct. Why does F collector have nil? Can you shout out Jake real quick for no specific reason? Yes. You're special like that. Why does F collector have nil? Like, that's sort of concerning. I guess. Well, we're gonna accept that. Are there docs on Bless somewhere? There are not yet. There are docs for the old Bless that Prod wrote, FN_Lumi. But we are going to update them to be on the new Bless. But there are no docs yet. But we need documentation remains a serious concern. We're going to add that explicitly to the docket. Bless docs also hex docs. These are both essential. We should be able to apply hexes from Bless also. Let's also go to the built-in section of Bless and ensure that these names should be shorter, right? Things should be 1 or 2 letters maximum. This should be soundboard. This should be TM for toggle model, right? It should be like this. We should keep the names of things short. Like a append is way too much, right? That's way too fucking long, right? It should be A plus or something, right? Like that can be part of a name. This should be A plus for append. This should be for split. This should be, I don't know, splitting S divide, right? We can really reduce the names of things, I think. Like, and what about dupe and swap? I don't know, DP. I don't know. Maybe we call dupe X2. X2 is kind of funny. XP for transpose is kind of funny. We can use the X prefix for a lot of this stuff, right? X2 for dupe, XP for transpose, right? XP sort of looks like transpose, right? And also it's what you press in VI to transpose to swap things, right? It's that's always felt kind of cute to me, right? It kind of naturally spells out what it's supposed to do. Okay, that's fine. If we go here then and we say make, that's not right. There's clearly a file that's changed here and it's not rebuilding. So why is this? We could just make the thing a phony target, but it should have the correct, it's depending on sources, right? It's depending on sources. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, I guess they're different. They're new lines. I guess that's the case. Do we have any other make files that are like not horrible? Do we have any non-horrendous make files that exist? This one probably is not that horrendous. Most of my SKXH, my shortcuts are mnemonic. Is this the case? That's kind of funny if so. This should probably be shell ls. Maybe that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, cool. Okay, we have these now. So now it's a little different, right? Now it's shorter, right? If we say soundboard, now it's soundboard won't exist, right? It tells us we have nice errors for this, like it says while type checking term soundboard input 112 word definition not found for soundboard. We should maybe put those somewhere that's more readable, but like now it's good. Now it's gonna be good, I think. Where to next though? Like the constant problem that we run into with this is we keep making this stuff and not making the things that let you write actually interesting programs with it, right? I think that's kind of essential, right? So do we have an idea as to what do we have right now in built-ins? We just have, all we have is dupe and swap, right? A couple of things you can append strings, you can split strings, you can but these are not actually useful, right? We don't actually have any way to write loops or conditionals or write any sort of non-trivial program that's not just call this function on this thing. So what we should probably see, what did we have in the original Bless? Let's return to the prod zone and see the documentation for the original Bless. This is from December 6th, way back in the day. We have support for quotations. That's true. Also, you support. There is a syscall well, I mean, there's a predefined list of syscalls. If you mean make arbitrary POSIX syscalls, well, I mean that's a little scary. Maybe that's for the new machine. I guess we could do that in a VM. I guess we could run Linux RISC v Linux on a VM or something very easily, or even just x86 Linux on a VM very easily. And then load the thing up. Is this Among Us? They made Among Us, it looks like the Among Us guy, and also like the what's that series of games? Bit Trip Runner, is that the one? Are those the games? Bit Trip, I remember that being, is it Bit Trip Runner? These guys, yeah, they also kind of had Among Us people in them. Yeah, these were kind of strange. Yeah, could run an x86 emulator with Linux loaded into its memory as well. Yeah. Just it's not that hard to run a little bit of a QEMU thing, and just like we could probably sandbox it pretty well. Okay, what are our lists? Okay, we need probably all of this shit, right? The have a great night, see you again. Good night, travel the world 604. We also have to decide if we're going to use Unicode characters. I think probably not, because it just makes it obnoxious to type. Like we could make like an actual IOTA for this. We do not need an x86 emulator. Okay, fair. Okay, probably fair, but like it would be kind of cool though. It would go kind of crazy though if we were to have one, right? I think perhaps it would be a little bit, it would get a little bit funky with it. Where is let's consider, I guess. I think let's just start adding some array ops, right? Like what I forget even how we were doing this, but I assume it's not too bad, right? So like we have this stateful thing. Where does stateful come from? It's just saying that this runs inside of an execution state, right? That's the deal. So what if we had like what's a good 2-character max mnemonic for creating an enumerated list, right? Given the number 5, making the list 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Maybe just XR or AR for range. I don't know, something like this. We have something of this nature. What are the parameters to this? We take nothing. Well, we take a number, right? We take a B type. A B type. Do we have a specific type for this? B type integer. Yeah, we only have integer arithmetic right now. Maybe A star if you want to follow the A plus. Yeah, A star I feel like should sort of be like, I don't know. Maybe that actually is good. But like this is sort of a different. Maybe just A also. I don't know. Well, it takes a B type integer either way. It takes a number. And it produces an array of not type variables of B type integers, right? There's actually like a pretty there's a reasonably sophisticated type system here. It's like first order, right? But you can have like polymorphism, right? Like, so for example, this array ops thing, right? It can take an array of any type and produces and another array of the same type, and it produces the return is the thing it puts on the stack is an array of that same type A. And we have like a little in the type checker. There's implementation of some common unification algorithm that I got off of Wikipedia that just does I think Montelli is it Montelli Montanari unification or something like this. One of these simple things. So this is not bad at all. This probably looks like something along the lines of, is there any way we can, oh yeah, we just probably say int. This just probably throws a runtime error if the thing is not actually an integer, which it should never be, but like, yeah, it's like, no, not like that, like this, x is an integer, right? We want to push a value array, where value array, what does that look like, right? Where is value array? Value f. Value array just takes, the constructor just takes a Haskell list of value f's, right? So we can just say in the Haskell iota n or iota n here, right? And then map value integer over this, and this should build. We don't have iota. Is there no maybe it's the fucker. Oh, we want to do a range. Let's just do a Haskell. Haskell just has this built in. It doesn't need this, right? Haskell can just 0.n, right? That's the deal, I think. Yeah. Okay. We can say AR then, right? Which I guess I'm like, AR is not a good word. what is better than this? What is maybe just A is the right thing, right? This is maybe the most generic way to make an array in this language. I'm trying to follow it. My brain is exploding. Okay, well, really what it is you'll see how we use it, right? It's a function that takes, we're adding a function to our language that takes a number and it returns a range, right? A list of between 0 and 1 minus, and that number minus 1, right? So now if we say, like, I don't know, if we say A, that's a type error, right? There's stack underflow. If we say 5A, prints, is there no definition? Oh, it's PR, right? You can say that looks like shit. That doesn't look good at all. We probably need to make these things print a little more nicely. We probably want to print these things slightly more nicely. How are we going to do that? Well, we can figure that out, I guess. But you can see it's the numbers 0 through 4. It's the contents fields here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually 5 too. It's actually inclusive, huh? So we probably want to say actually -1 in the built-in section, and -1, like so. Okay. I wonder where LCOLONQ went. I think she was eating probably, and then probably went to hang out with the fam. If we have like, what is print doing? What does affect print? It's just like, it just has the thing attached to it, right? And it's probably being serialized just as the thing. If we go over to bless.el, like where is print happening here? It's just, we're printing bless parse value C, and that doesn't seem, yeah, this is clearly not right. This is clearly fucked. Like, yeah, no. Like, if I go to bless eval, if I say bless eval 5A only, right, and I print that out, we get like a vector of where is even the tag for value? I think there's probably something messed up here. There's probably something a little messed up here, because we should be getting some kind of value. I guess we're maybe parsing it already. We're parsing it too early. Where's bless eval happening here? We're calling parse. Like, fundamentally, we need to parse the thing recursively. The type representation for the array that was printed is printing the Haskell representation of how it is. Well, I think it's sort of what it is we're trying to parse it into bless, but it's like, this is the list representation of it. We're parsing the Haskell representation in. In fact, there's no Haskell representation at all. Like, what bless returns is JSON, right? Like, if I say here, I don't know, print J, right? So we get an idea of what the internal thing actually is. Like, let's print S actually, because S will actually be the unparsed JSON, right? The thing that bless sends back to Emacs is actually this JSON string, right? The problem is what's happening here is I probably wrote this we didn't finish this function, basically, right? It's parsing it in a very naive way, where instead of actually trying to handle different types of values, it's just always assuming the value is the contents. The problem is, if the value is a list, we have to recursively parse the elements of the list, right? So that's kind of the thing here. So what does this mean, basically? Like, everything has a tag and it has contents, right? That's the deal, right? Like, you can see here that there's a value array, right? So what we need to do is we need a contier, actually. Let's say let tag, well, a list gets tag J, right? And then we have a big cont, right? Where we say stuff like well, in the default case, we'll just get the contents, right? That's probably enough, right? If actually we probably want to error and say something about it. But we'll cross that bridge. Do we have a good way to report errors right now? I guess we just calling w bless error, right? W bless error. Formats. This is A-list get message. Oh, this is actually handling a let's just message something out, right? Let's just message unknown bless tag %s, and that's T, or that's I don't know, tag. That's tag. Yeah. Okay. So what else? Now we want to match the rest of these, right? If we say s equals tag value integer, what do we do with that? Hello ModClonq, welcome back. Laundry, you're loading up.
This is not working.
The door is broken. The door.
See it? It's broken.
I can see the door is broken.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. We're blessing.
Oh.
It's the first time in a long time we're blessing today. Hell yeah.
You blessed?
I have been blessed apparently. I don't know. I don't know. IDK.
Okay.
Really. A-list. This is A-list get contents. Contents. J. Bless needs to parse recursively through the list of types. Yeah, no, don't worry about it being a Zenith. No, I'm going really fast. I'm just kind of like talking a lot because I'm just kind of, you know, it's like this. Please ask questions anytime. We have Mario Among Us too.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
It's Among Us Mario. They've been trying to do it all day.
Oh, has it been experimentation?
It's been a lot of experimentation
I like that.
today for Among Us Mario. It's pretty good. Hello. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
How's your day been going?
Laundry time.
Laundry time, major.
Time.
So this needs to be then map.
I'll go laundry time.
Okay, enjoy. Bless. W bless. You should keep this hairstyle as the default. Feels good. Yeah, definitely make sure to save it to the data banks. I know Control has like an archive of these. I think somewhere. If we run this now it looks a little more reasonable. Maybe now it looks a little bit more reasonable. I think. It's just busted, dude. Do you wear fragrance? If so, do I wear fragrance? Would you say? No.
You don't.
I don't wear fragrance. I don't wear perfumes. I don't wear colognes. Eau de toilettes. No, I don't. If I were to wear fragrance, we would bottle petrichor. That's our feeling.
Wow.
I would bottle the moon. Yeah,
you're not edgy.
Yeah, I would bottle like I don't know.
Some annelids.
Yeah, a couple of annelids here and there. Okay.
No, I think neither of us wear it.
Yeah, no, we're not
scent.
We're not perfumes.
We're not perfume people.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
I mean, you're making them fight out here. Okay, now you can see that it looks a lot better. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is the thing that we wanted to say, right? So if you run 5APR, it prints 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 pushes a 5 to the stack. A pops the 5 from the stack and pushes the list 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And PR pops the list and prints it. Right? Wow, we got there, gamers. So let's continue recreating other elements of classic Bless. That classic Bless gameplay that we all know and love. So we have print, we have iota. We probably want cons too to add element to the list. I should ask. I'm being horribly rude. Do you wear fragrance, Rocco Gaming V? If so, I'm not like opposed to the thing in principle. I think I didn't mean to deflate it so hard. I think I don't know. I guess I'm not. I just know very little about it. Is there something you would recommend for a beginner? Are there any fragrances and smells and things that you would recommend for someone who is just starting? That seems kind of curious. Okay, we need cons now. Ode to Mountain Dew. Is this the case? Is this the I don't know about that. We need Jeremy Fragrance, and is that the strange guy? Is that John Strange on TikTok? I've seen a little bit of this maybe. Ode compiling. Let's go back to built-ins. Let's make cons, I guess. Let's make cons. That seems fairly basic. We probably also need a way to make an empty list too, right? We probably want empty list, which maybe is something like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a pair of parentheses. Maybe it's just opening parenthesis, close parenthesis, and it looks like stateful, nothing, B type array, B type variable A, because that empty list can be of any type, right? And then this is do, and it's just push value array empty list. That seems not bad. Is this the same syntax that where's our parser? Do we have our parser somewhere? What's the syntax that we're using for our quotations in this language? No, we're using square brackets for that. No, we already have a, wait, we don't even need iota. We don't need this. We have array literals with curly braces. That's fine then. We know that. We just need cons. So what does cons do? Well, cons takes a B type array, B type variable A. Let's actually say it's called A. This is, it's sort of like an append, right? O to petrichor would actually be optimal IMO. Yeah, this is what we were discussing. It's a powerful smell. It's the smell of power, the odor of power. He's made of chocolate and M&Ms again. Is this the case, Takeda? Damn, that's not the worst thing to be, I would say. I don't mind that. So let's get XS is array pop. It's actually probably X is the first thing, right? It's kind of like this. I think this is how it goes. X is then pop, and then this is this thing. I collect fragrances as a hobby. I would recommend for a beginning eating a fragrance something safe. Versace, Eros, EDT, or Dior Sauvage. Hard to offend, but remember, a fragrance should be discovered, not announced. That's good. That's actually, thank you for the advice, for real. Like I'm not yeah. I will investigate this. It seems pretty cool. So like, yeah. Is this the case? Am I really like, so I mean, I'm always saying this, Takeda, you know, it's how it is. If we say XS here, maybe that does the trick for us. I'm going to follow it for sure. Yeah, I mean, parse error on input 135. We don't have we're missing a quotation mark. A bracket, if you would. Okay, like we can already make array literals though. Like I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, perfectly fine. Yeah, we can. Good. What about consing though? If I say this 6 cons PR, word definition. Oh, I need to say a cons. Expected integer actual. Are they in the reversed order? That seems likely. That seems likely. Best smelling chat on Twitch. Is this true? I think they are in the reverse order. This is the top of the stack, which I always get mixed up because they're written in the opposite direction, right? That's the top of the stack. We rebuild. And then we go back over here. We test. Okay, you can see the problem is they're going in the wrong. It's going in the front. I guess that makes sense. That's how we would expect it to be, right? It goes in the front. Wants us to seek further. Seeking? I don't know, Takeda. I don't know quite what you mean by this. It's always challenging to navigate the barrier between languages. This is the way of it though. The ice barrier. So we can make like big lists with a bunch of stuff in them now, right? It's right. We can say 1, 2, 3 like we used to, right? And wow, we have a list 3, 2, 1, right? It makes sense because we're consing 3 last. Cool. So we have this. How do we, one simple word, knowledge? I can solve the barrier between languages with if I increase my own knowledge. I guess this is true. I guess, you know. Also philosophy. I guess this is true also. We can try our best. Where is virtues then? So we have cons. Explode is relevant. I don't know if we can actually write explode using the type system, right? The problem with explode is that it doesn't type well, right? It doesn't type well. Its issue is that it, like, so the former semantics of explode were take an array and put the whole array on the stack. The problem is you can't really know, like, we don't know at the type level how many elements are in an array. So we therefore also, like, we can't have these sorts of things that are like size polymorphic. We don't support this in the current model. So I guess explode will have to be replaced with some other functionally equivalent. We'll have to architect things so as not to require explode. And explode, I don't even know if explode was necessary. It was just a cool thing that we had, right? I don't know if it's relevant. Basically. Okay. Each also seems useful, right? Each is good though. Each is run the thing on every element of the list, and that'll have a more complex signature. But I think we can still make that happen. If we go to built-ins, like what does each look like? Like each is fundamental. This is multiplication. Each is multiplication, right? Each is given a list, given a single list, run this thing on every element of the list. So we what do we take? We take a b-type array of b-type variable a, right? And then we also are going to take a function, right? What are our types look like in types.hs? We have b-type program, which takes a bprog type. So if I say b-type program, what is the bprog type looking? It probably looks a lot like this thing mapping inputs to outputs here, right? So this probably looks a whole lot like bprog type. Let's just pass in the input. We can just pass these things in, right? And the input is probably a single b-type variable a, and the output is nothing. The output is nothing. I still miss female Colonq today. She's around. She's been popping in and out to Keita Harunobu. I think she goes to socialize at the moment. She's yes. It's like so. So I think maybe this does something. Like if we say this is F, right? What does this look like? This looks a lot like, if F is a program, we need some way to actually run the program. We must have some kind of built-in that we wrote to test this behavior. I'm sure we did at some point, at least. We want to ensure that it's a program too. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? This is program, right? What does a program look like at runtime? Value program is a syntax.programf. So we can just like presumably just evaluate that, right? Like are we including where's runtime? Where's program f? We have this function run program that just takes a VM. It just takes a VM and, you know, it runs a program. Do we actually have a helper for that in built-ins already? It kind of would be nice if we did, right? That wouldn't be too crazy. Like let's see then. Let's write one, right? Let's call this run program, which exists also. We have this running MT context, right? And what we do is we take a syn.programft and we run it, right? What is stateful supposed to return actually? Where is stateful? It returns, it's just a built-in MT. Is this the thing? And the function that it takes is just a state t ma. And just ignores the return value. Sure, I guess, right? This is easy then. This is not too tricky, I think. This we can just return m unit, right? And then run program p looks well. We probably don't want. Do we want to call it run? We already have run program, right? Maybe we call it call. We're kind of using that convention for a lot of these things, right? This looks like run program. It looks like run program P, and we need to provide the VM state, but the VM state here, we have that around. It lives inside, right? It lives inside this state T, right? This fucker. It lives in here. So we need to have this constraint here as well. And we just need to get the VM. Like it's like so, I think. It's like so, maybe like this, and then maybe we can say, if we say get, or I mean we can just do this, right? Or I mean honestly this just works. Maybe does this build? Run program P, expected sin extractor. What does this want from us? It does want an extractor. What do we pass in for the extractor when we call these things? Run program. This is not called anywhere else. Maybe at the top level we have this thing. The extractor. It's X. It's just pure dot unspanning. Okay, maybe we need to propagate through the extractor, which is sort of awkward. It's sort of awkward, perhaps. I'm sorry your wires did not show up, Banjo Fries. They're hidden behind John Mario. They're hidden behind John Mario jumping. Man, we're way off in the weeds, aren't we? What the fuck? I never get like this. I'm like so focused, right? Like in on this right now. Hello, hi. It's me still. I didn't become some kind of entity. How are you doing, computer? We gotta relax. I sort of feel like I have to talk for 3 hours. I sort of feel like I have to talk about nothing for 3 hours. No, I'm kidding. John Haskell got nothing on this chat's vibe right now. So true, Sampy 159 robot. Many such cases, it goes like that, right? It kind of goes like this a little bit. I hope you're damn, Agpin, do you think we're gonna have to bail on our WoW guild? Also, just speaking purely honestly, I'm sort of worried we're either going to have to recruit like fucking crazy, or we're gonna be running pugs every week here. It's a little bit of a, you know, for people in the chat room who don't know, we've been raiding WoW for a little while. We've been playing WoW Season of Discovery for much of a year. I'll play if you pay me. How much? I mean, you probably could get ready. You probably could be at least at the level where you can raid in like a week. It doesn't take, there's like very high experience rates at the moment. It good? Yeah, real. A week, lol. Yeah, it's not that crazy. I got a job. Yeah, I mean, you know how, but like a couple of weekends within a month. You know how it goes. I know it's actually probably an insane time commitment. You can play me with millions and I still wouldn't touch WoW. That's probably fair. To be honest. But you know that's how it be sometimes. Did I really never write anything that tested having a higher order function here? That's sort of sickening if that's the case. That's sort of unfortunate. Times in Bail, unfortunately, you just have to quit. Every guild has one of me already and doesn't need a second. I don't want to just DPS off tank. Yeah, I would play for $100. Thank you, Willie Stain. I don't know. I sort of feel like we should just like I might just start like spamming, trying to recruit people to play. I don't feel like going back to. I mean, the game is horrible. The game does fucking suck, and my life will be better once this WoW arc is over. Once the arc where I'm glad I'm just playing like this seasonal thing because I'm looking forward to not ever playing again, but it is kind of fun while it lasts. You know, it is kind of fun to like, you know, to make sort of incremental progress towards the thing. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just try and, yeah, I don't know. I think we might just have to be spam recruiting people at some point because the pickings have been grim of late. Hi there, how's it going? Hello, Mr. Extremely. It's going pretty well. We're sort of writing Haskell for once in a way that we're sort of going raw on it because we decided to not use any of the tooling and just write a make file instead, and it has actually improved our life. I'm hyped for the Ashes of Creation Alpha 2. I'll go into coma watching that. Hell yeah. That's the one. I don't know. I've seen some people like cover that. What you think about Go? It's okay. It's okay, probably. Most things are okay. You know, things are fine. There's no it doesn't have to be a big deal. We must have tested this before. Go the game. Yeah, we definitely fucking. It's shocking to me that we never tested executing a higher order function. That seems extremely shocking. It seems like we must have, like maybe we only type check. Like, how would we even test type checking this without? That seems very. It seems unlikely to me that we didn't test this somehow, and I feel like there must be some way that we're doing this that we're not seeing. Looking into CM myself, installed Waza and Prelude, and I'm so hyped. I don't think I've heard of this thing. What is SIEM? Go is create. Now Go is fun. I see. Like go uppercase. Go uppercase. Where the fuck is, like, I could have sworn we had like a compose function somewhere that we were testing these things with, right? If I search for compose, no, that's just in the type checker to decompose arrays. What the fuck? What the fuck, actually? So what's the thing? Oh, security, information, and event management. I see. I don't know. I know so little about this. What do these things do? Like, what is the point of Waza? Like, I would love to, like, no, it seems kind of fun to like manage my own home, like track everything. Like, can I like physically track or like digitally track? Like, can I set up some kind of system for my, like, is this the sort of thing that I could ingest like security camera footage for in my own home, that I could fucking like it's digital tracking? I could monitor everything in my own home. I don't know. No video. Alas. I guess that makes sense though. That's, you have a server and you have agents, actions. I see. I understand. You install agents on clients and they monitor the client activities, I guess, and you can see what people are. I get it. I guess. I don't have any experience with this, right? Again, I'm kind of from like an academic sort of zone where no one gives a fuck. The last place I worked, they just bought me a laptop, like a retail laptop, and they didn't put anything on it, right? Like, I just was allowed to configure the VM myself and just do whatever I wanted with it. Going into lurking might be back later. The VPN rather. Enjoy the lurk, Zenith. And if you like this, if you're like a Lisp Haskell person fan, I guess, and if this was kind of fun, you can go here. We stream every Tuesday and Friday. We'll be back. We'll ping there, and we talk about stuff there sometimes too. So this extractor, what is an extract? Like, the problem I think is we don't actually, we do need to pass in an extractor probably, which means we need to thread an extractor through this whole thing, which means probably we need to do a bunch of bullshit. This probably means we need to do a whole bunch of bullshit, which is sort of aggravating, which probably means we need to put an extractor inside of this state T or the VM, which is problematic, to say the least. It's problematic. So how are we going to do that? I was researching around VMs and stumbled on you here. Seems like fate. Well, I'm glad. We do like, I like functional programming a lot and these sorts of things. So yeah, I'm always happy to answer questions about it. It's I like this stuff a whole lot. Okay. And all these things kind of hard code assume that there's only one. Yuck. It seems like, God, I could have sworn I had. Oh, how silly. You know what? We got to take a little break here. It's time to rest our brain and move. We got to move some limb. It's time to move limb. We'll be back in. You want to say hello? Yeah. You came back just at the right time. Okay, I'm out of here. You can put down your thing and you can say hello to everybody. You can say hello to everybody.
Woo!
You're wooing.
I'm excited.
Piped up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, it's time for me. There's some names I don't recognize. So hello. I am Mod Colonq. I haven't typed in the chat probably since some of you have been here. I'm Colonq's wife. I show up sometimes. Hello. LG, wait, what? Actually? Are we gaming? But I won't be here. I'm going to a concert. I want a gaming Sunday, but I won't be until back late on Sunday. You're gonna get demodded right now. How is everyone on this fine Friday? Hi, Lane Within. Hello, how are you? I am so I'm very this Friday. I don't know why, I'm very full of feelings and I keep just I'm glad you're doing okay. Some Java. Sometimes a good time, sometimes not a good time. Well, those are at least 1, 2, some six words, Banjo Fries. You know, you got a couple at least. I'm getting so excited. We're coming into this fall is going to be kind of busy for us. We got some weddings to go to. We got some traveling to do. TwitchCon, cough, cough. And I'm getting so hyped for it, but I also know I'm going to be so tired by the time the end of November rolls around. It's going to be great. If you couldn't tell, I am so I'm very activated today. I'm just
You seem extremely active.
Yeah. Okay. Are we actually gaming Sunday?
I don't know if on Sunday, but we're going to soon.
What if we did gaming Sunday, but it's Monday?
Monday, everyone. So people have.
I'll be back. I am wiggling IRL a lot today.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be gone this whole weekend. Well, I guess I could do Sunday night.
We can do the next week.
So I'm gone that weekend.
That weekend.
I told you last night.
We can do the weekend after that.
Bachelorette party.
Bachelorette party.
Yeah.
After that.
Okay.
Weekend. Okay. We gotta give people some time. Anyway.
Yeah. What are we gonna play?
We might.
I love the
We're gonna
Amoguses.
do Mist. We're gonna do some Mist collaboration. Don't like that.
I guess you can have fun sometimes.
I guess you can. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Back to saying.
I know, it seems like you're deep in.
Back to saying Back to saying on stream. No, hi. Hello, Lane Within. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Can we shout out Lane Within? Hello, Lane. Lane Within. I love going on the computer and saying for a long time. It's good. It's one of the best. It's one of the best ways that there is to be. So it seems like we have some architectural considerations with this whole situation. Wait, we have spotted? Wait, that's actually excellent. Thank you. Thank you for the boost also. What else are you gonna say when you're saying stuff you gotta indicate that you're deep in thoughts. The problem with this, in explained in simple terms, is that we can't actually run a program value. We have no way to actually run a higher order function the way this is currently set up, because in order to run program, we need this extractor thing that we use to extract the actual term from this other thing. It's a whole situation. It's a whole fucking situation. It's not ideal. So that means we need to pass this extractor thing into the built-ins. Into the built-ins when we run them. You can see the in VOD style. Is it true? Is it? Wait, is this in what sense do you mean control though? Is this the case? Also, speaking of VODs, I know there are some VOD watchers. I guess if you're a VOD watcher, that sort of means by definition you're not here. We have the VODs. We keep some VODs up here on LCOLONQ. Don't autocomplete to colonoscopy procedure, please. We complete VODs, and I actually fucking got my ass in gear. So there should be a new VOD appearing every day from this point onwards, up to Tuesday. So they are all going. They are going again. If you're in that space of being, we have videos on there once again. But I know I think Chromo Sundrift is the one person I know who's a VOD main, who mains the VOD. What am I even fucking saying at this point? What's going on? Actually, what is going proverbially on? So like, why didn't we just put the extract? What is running? Why didn't we just put Why didn't we just jam the extractor thing inside of this? We've gone quadratic. We've gone fucking quadratic. We're in our who knows. I was going to like damn we've gone parabolic. That's the word I was gonna say. It's like parabola. You get it? Like yeah, like that one. This is I feel like this extractor concept probably should just live inside of the running, right? Like, what does the extractor look like in practice? Also, I feel like this is massively over abstracted. Like, this probably shouldn't exist, but like, or maybe it should live inside of an implicit parameter like this. That's also something that you could imagine being useful. I think we're using this extractor thing to get source location information, right? To like have the ability to like flexibly annotate these trees with source locations, which is good for one. Like, I like the fact that our error messages have decent source locations, but like on the other hand, like this is like massively complicated for no reason. And like, okay, what is where does the implicit parameter thing for term happen? Where does that live? Is that in runtime? It is. It tells us the term that we're currently evaluating, right? Running is this. What if we just add another one of these that's the extractor? Where does that line up with things? Hello, Taimisi again. Also, welcome back, Taimisi. I know Taimisi has been having a hell several weeks, several hell weeks. So I hope those are shaping up in a way that is not too bad. I hope they're winding down a little bit, maybe. Hello. Taimisi is very cool. They stream programming stuff as well. They do some cool stuff on here. They play games from time to time, occasionally as well. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You're out of hell. Thank you. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Okay. Can we let's see thing. We have extractor. What if instead of having this extractor parameter on all of these, well, I mean, let's consider things. Let's make sure we can build this just raw style for one. Where's a multiply? Where's call? Let's comment out that. Let's go down to the array functions. I hope they don't send you back to hell too soon, at least. Let's just comment all this out too. That seems good. Does this build? It's not going to build because the implicit parameter doesn't exist. I already know. Also, we're just going to get a bunch of type errors because the extractor thing does not exist. Actually, even before that happens, we're going to have problems because we have a functional, we couldn't match type M with state. Sure. Fine. Why is that? Why is that a thing? Is that on, this is line 77? Like, how confusing. How confusing. I think I lost the plot. Have you been successfully blessed by the grace of gold thus far? Well, Taimisi. We've been exploring various things. We made a bunch of clones and shit, and now we've been going back into bless. I've been thinking about bless because Prod mentioned it recently, and also like we need it. It's like good. It would be really good to have this programming language that we can fuck with on stream. But like, yeah. So we're messing with bless a little bit. We did some stuff to like extract Haskell from its spiky cocoon, from its spiky Haskell cocoon, in order to make it a little less spiky. And now, yeah, the concept was alluring. Yeah. We're trying to, you know, maybe restore it to something that's a little more sensible. What is int? And now we're running into mysterious Haskell situations, as you tend to do. What is running actually entail? What does running fucking entail? In runtime.hs, it entails, running entails the presence of, it's running top, which means you have monad throw, typeable t, show t. You also have this term maybe t and this ext thing, right? So maybe the fact that this has m in the type parameter is causing problems. Like what is extractor? Where is that used otherwise? It's used here, and it's used here, which I guess I can imagine that being sort of a problem. What if we just don't try and do anything fucking fancy and we just pass the thing through? Like that seems not horrible. Like I don't know. Are we importing syntax here? We are. Hello, do you need an ambulance, my man? Hello, very creative username. Yeah, we're keeping it a little bit spicy today. We're cooling down though. Just run it down. Like literally just like fucking run the thing down, I think. Like what if we just make stateful? I mean, all of these ops, all of these built-in things. What is the type of built-in? What is the type of built-ins? It's a maybe t map sin word. Oh, Oh, we're doing this. We're playing this little gambit. We're playing this little gambit in here. I see. I thought that was your resting heart rate. I see. I mean that it is. It's the rate at which, yeah. It's my current heart rate. It's not my resting heart rate necessarily. We tend to keep it elevated much higher than that around here. It's my CPU. I'm not in danger. I'm not in immediate danger. The okay, do we have chats getting zooted and wired over LCOLONQ's rocket speed heart? Yeah, thought our beloved male wife needed an ambulance, but not. It's just his normal mode. Folks are hyping up the mystery of whether this heart's a ticking speedrun timer or a chill vibe meter, SOTN, right? It's kind of like that a little bit, Prod. We have... I'm trying to think the best way to like propagate. I think it's probably like this... Like, yeah, probably. We probably need to pass it in like that. Yuck. Yuck. If built-ins is... This is kind of gross. What if we say it's like this? It's like that sort of thing, and then it's the map to all of those. So then we have to consider as built-ins is the individual built-in type, right? What has type built-in? Built-in makes their return. Yeah, exactly. This whole thing. Hello, Robert346. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Stateful then we can just make this take, like we don't need to worry about that. I think. We don't need to worry about that. What actually has built in? What actually cares about built in? We can do it all like this, right? Like X stateful. Yeah, and most of these we don't have to actually care. We can actually just say const stateful for almost all of them. We can just add an extra one of these just to be a little bit cheeky with it. And then these are all fine, right? Add one of the, like, this is a map of built-ins. These can all be const. Const. Const just means, const is not like the C const. Const is const takes a value and returns a function that does nothing with its argument and returns that value. It's just like a convenient way to like wrap up something in a thunk. In a thunk, I get. Oh, that's not really a thunk because it returns something, but like you know what I mean. It's a wrap a thing in a do nothing function, which can be useful sometimes if you're trying to make the types line up. Okay, print sure. They should all just be this, right? And it should only actually change when we actually evaluate the built-ins, right? So built-in should build. Maybe it doesn't build. Runtime should do something. Where's runtime? 152. So here we look up a built-in. We're looking up a built-in here. And we're matching that against something and we're calling that on the VM. Right? I think we have to call this on F as well. Right? That's the way. Maybe that's wrong though. In the expression vm.builtins, couldn't match. Sure. Oh, we need to do it first. I see. This is like this. If we say this is like BF, this is like BFF. This is like BFF. Like this. Is this the shape of it? Do you build? Well, I think that file built. Now we just have to fix the other file. Yeah, runtime built, I think. Couldn't match. This is let's go back. This is type checker nonsense. This is type checker nonsense. Okay. 146. So here we also have the extractor. This is initialize environment. And what does that look like? We have one of these. We're taking a list of built-ins, right? We probably want to call this. We probably want to say this is, instead of being this is BF. This is boyfriend. This is boyfriend, and then this is second BF X, right? It's like this. We'll call it right away. Just in case we need to use the damn thing. How does this look though? The damn thing, yeah. Okay, now we can go into built-ins.hs, right? Coding a BF, oh my, it's something like that. Wheat flour omelet. Do I look like I bake? But I'll try anything once. Friend is kind of adventurous here. Friend's getting a little bit adventurous with it, getting a little bit experimental with things, I think. I don't know about that. Where's built-ins again? Can we go line 20? What's the fucking deal here? This is couldn't match type this. We need to produce a built-in. Sure. I mean, this is This is, we're not actually returning a built-in here, given the way that we're doing this. I think we want to return a something else entirely. What do we want to return? It's like a pre-built-in thing, right? Where's built-in? It's like one of these. It's like one of these is what we're returning. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Now you build? Oh, you work. Cool. That's actually kind of shocking. That's actually sort of horrifying that works. So we're kind of back. We're sort of so fucking back. Where do we go from this point? Like where do we go from here? I think what this means is now we can actually implement our call function, right? Which just means that we need to pass in the extractor here, right? This we need sin.extractor mt and a program, and we're gonna say ext, and this is gonna have a little bit of run program x, and this probably builds now. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all. Okay, now this is a simple error though. This is not horrendous. Oh, we got a little situation. We do have a little bit of a situation. I guess that's fair. That's fair and also unfortunate. Hot dog, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I think the situation here is like let's rebuild this again. What are we looking at? We're looking at run program. What if we just say this, right? Does that solve us? No. Now we can't resolve m prime with m, right? And what is that? If we go to runtime, is that because the parameter on run program expects a VM and it produces an m, the same m? So if we say this, okay, that builds. The problem is I don't know if we can actually call this thing. Hello, Tilted Over. Also, welcome in, and bless Fair Monad. Thank you for chance fluctuation or universe. Thank you for masterpiece. Thank you for the masterpiece, Musha68k, and welcome Tilted Over. It's good to see you. You were here before, and I think I missed you. I'm sorry if I'm missing a lot of people today. Fuck. I'm too locked in. I need to return to form. I don't know. It's been a crazy week. It's been a crazy ass week. It's Friday. Yeah. It's true. It's true. But it's you know how it is. Thank you. Where are we writing this fucker? Where is this fucker going? Here you are. So now we can say you are x arrow stateful. And now we can probably say something like I don't know, like 4m x's call f, I don't know, something like that. Call x, call what does call take here? Call takes the extractor and then the program, something like this, I think. And we want to push nothing. We push nothing at the end. Does this build? I feel like this won't build. Yeah. This definitely Hello, Jake creates stuff. Wait. Is Jake, are there Jake activities being, what's this? What's this about? What's this about? Where's Jake creates stuff? Hello, Expanded Cuber also. That's insane. Wait, you're all here? Everyone is using this zone as the Jack creates things channel? What's this? What's this? Learning about WebSockets with Prodsy Pod? Whoa. Wait, I'm missing an event. Everyone is here. I'm missing the event. Yeah. I need to get good. You're telling my ModClonq is telling me I need to get good, kid. This is crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy. Can we open thing? Can we open thing? You didn't see anything? Did we shout out? I think we did shout out Jake creates stuff. Jake creates stuff. And prod Zed pod. We can do this thing. What is this?
I can't believe you've done this to me, Prod. I can't believe it. Prod, I can't believe it.
I'm missing everything. I'm not logged in even.
You just
This is what Twitch looks like when you're not logged in, by the way.
Colonq gets so many ads. You just gave his chat ad. I can't believe. Why would you do this to him?
What is going on anymore?
This is
This is insane. I can't believe
hello?
you've done this.
I think I'm okay.
Oh my god, he's watching. Oh my god.
What?
Why are you shouting?
What is going on? What has happened? What has happened here? What is going on? I don't know either, Steeled Shield. Something seems like it's going on over there. Hello, Maradine _ also welcome in. It seems like there's something going on. The crossover we deserved. Is this what is this? What the fuck is this over here? Can I call in? Can I call in? Is that going to bust my Discord? Is that going to bust up my Discord? Can I call? Are they in a call? Where's Jake Creates stuff at? I want to hear this from the horse's mouth. Can we see? Can we see? How do we call in? How do we call? Does this work? Can you hear that, computer? Are we calling in? We're calling in. They're not picking up. They're not picking up. I've been abandoned. I've been abandoned. This is crazy. Okay, we have to hang up. I'm hanging up on them. Oh no, I'm being added to a group. I'm being added to a group. Can we join? Hello?
Hello.
What is this? Who is this?
It's
Hello, LCOLONQ. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the
who
to the stuff.
Who are you people? What is this? What is this? What's happening?
Yes. Okay. Colonq. Let me brief you on the situation. Let me brief you on the current musings of the J Create sub channels.
I hate you, Prod.
So today we are learning WebSockets. Today we are learning JSON. J creates software programming, software and game development.
I'm learning how to do JSON. I'm trying to figure out how to use your robots.
My robots. I probably need to make sure that works, right?
Oh yeah. By the way, Colonq.
Yes.
Is that like a server or a client? What is the thing that Jake desires?
Robots is a server. It's a server.
Okay, it's a server that sends in. Yeah, it's a bit weird. That's a bit of a weird. But yeah. What we're doing is correct then. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, have fun, I guess. Thank you.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
have fun with yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, I guess that's it. No, you don't need to be sorry. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Thank you.
You gotta check out Jake Creates stuff.
You should check out Jake Creates stuff on Twitch.tv.
And cool programs.
It's pretty good. Okay. Bye. Okay, that was cool. That was kind of exciting. I don't know what that was all about. It seems like there's some kind of activity happening elsewhere in the realm. Hello, Kieram. Welcome in. It's good. Kieram, we wanted to ask. You have a clone to be done. What would you like your clone to be? What's your personality like, Kieram? Well, how would you describe your personality in 1 or 2 sentences? The entirety of your personality. Do you have a good? Sorry to jump you immediately with this. Do you have a good sense of this? Do you have a sense? How is your sense of self? What's this like? In the meantime, we can continue looking at Hell, which is currently from on 142. 142 here. It's here. The problem is we can't just call. We need to make like little stacks. We have to make like little stacks. Maybe this extractor thing was all a waste of time. Maybe we just need to make little stacks. Is that really the case? I think we might need to make little stacks here. Let's look at the little stacks. Can we go into runtime? What does VM look like actually? VM has fuel, bindings, built-in stack effects. Like if we want to call functions on just like a temporary local stack. So I feel like we kind of need to do I could have sworn we'd done this before. Like, we definitely did. What the fuck? Hello, Raging Goblin R. Thank you for the follow. Joel is self. Is that it, Kiram? I mean, we can do that. That can be done for sure. Can we get the DNA for Kiram here? It's all just about Joel. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? DNA generate from logs. Kiram __ take 20. Let's grab this. Wait, Kiram doesn't even have many logs. Wait, is Kiram a non-chatter? No, you chat, Kiram. You have 999 plus messages. You do JS sometimes, very rarely, but occasionally. What is the programming topic of today? Hello, ABC123. The topic is sorry, we were briefly on with Jay Creates stuff. I hadn't realized. I think you were here earlier though. The topic has been, we've been working on Bless a little bit. We've been doing a little bit of Haskell, fucking around with that to some degree. Is it just possible that Kiram does not appear in the logs past a certain point? I've been lurking. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it for real, friend. It's good. It is very thank you. Perhaps we need to get new logs for Kiram. That seems like something we probably should take note of and record somewhere. Do we have that somewhere? Can we say Kiram fix personality equals Joel? Need new logs. Need new log style. I only have audio through my phone, so I have to stream on the computer. But I was playing another stream for. Yeah, this is how I get you. I get you. This is how it goes. I have lived the scuff life like that so many times. ABC123. I've like playing games with my friends where Discord it only works on my phone or something. I have to call in on Skype on my phone. Like it's classic, right? It's a classic. It happens all the time. I think honestly we just save this because I'm hungry. I'm hungry and we are in a good place, and also I think that Bless is more broken than I thought it was. I think the type system works, but I think I actually made the classic type enthusiast mistake and tested the type system, but never actually tested that if it was possible to implement things that make sense of those types. I think that's the current. I think it needs a little more plumbing to be done. So we'll experiment with that at a future date. You know how it goes. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? I think it's time to discover who is next on today. Do we have someone was saying something about, I think Colonq was asking if we could raid Grinmore. Colonq was asking if we could raid Grinmore, I think. Is this the thing? Thank you everybody. Unfortunate blessing development. Thanks stream. There's been interesting. Yeah, you know how it goes. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I feel like today with Bless, we sort of laters. Thank you, Raging Goblin R. If you like what you saw, you can join Discord IRC. We hang out there. Today was sort of especially a programming-ish, I guess. After a certain point, we programmed a lot. I guess I don't know. It always sort of ends up like this. We'll generate the newspaper also. Let me raid first. We're gonna /raid Grinmore. I would raid Jake and Prod, but I think we swore an oath. We swore an oath to raid Grinmore, so we gotta. We simply have to. Do you typically stream this long? Yes, I stream 7 hours plus 2 days a week. That's the thing. 3coff on Tuesdays and Fridays. Tuesdays at 2:30 p.m. EST, Fridays at 3:30 EST. There's a schedule on Twitch. We ping on the Discord IRC when that happens. But 7 hours is usually 7 to 9 hours is usually the duration. With varying degrees of talking. So if you're online any day on Tuesday, any time on Tuesday and Friday, I'm probably here during the vague day in the United States. Let's make the newspaper. 1 second. We have this thing. People can submit headlines in the chat room, and we assemble a newspaper every day that goes to the Discord. You can see it writes articles based on stuff. It's kind of fun. It's something. It's kind of funny. I'll paste that over there now. Thank you everybody so much for coming by today. It's I appreciate it for real, to be honest with you. I didn't want to bum the mood. I had some tough personal news earlier this week, and it's been a crazy time. And thank you so much for, you know, the computer as always can take your mind off these things, right? So much love. It's been great to have you. We'll be back soon. It's gonna raid out now. Goodbye, EXO. Love you. Thank you, Oomphy Choomphy. Okay, are we gone? Okay, bye-bye.